Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hello and welcome into another day of Southeast Asian action. We're going to start today. We've got 3 series coming up today once again. It's going to be IHC versus Grills, Nirvana versus Execration, and then finally Salvation versus the Outcasts. And we're going to be able to take a look at that table here. Otomo, any thoughts on those games coming into today?
I think the first 2 series might be slightly one-sided. We kind of expect IHC. They may be looking like a little bit bad now in the bottom 4, but Grills Gaming hasn't won the game so far, and it'll be a tough situation to go up against IHC, who came second in the last relock tournament. Oh, we're back to schedule. Second one, Nirvana versus Execration. Execration, I don't think they only dropped 1 game. Nirvana, they've only won 1 game. So it's 1-5 versus 5-1. And in general, Nirvana's strategy has really fell flat on its face a few times. This run at you, win very quick, it's not working. So I expect 2 quick 2-0s to start the day. The last series, though, it's going to be a close one from what I understand. These 2 are fairly evenly matched, and it is kind of the race to that top 3 spot between them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that third one's going to play out. But no, I mean, Nirvana, they did have a good showing yesterday. It didn't work out for them, but I think they took that first game longer than any of the other games. They had a good adjustment plan. We see on the board, like you said, they've only got that 1 win. That did come up against Salvation Gaming. I do believe it was. They were able to take that first game, maybe Salvation Gaming not ready for them. But maybe, they've been able to adjust. They've sat down, been able to adjust. But yeah, they are coming up against Execration, who are going for that top spot, are in that top spot at the minute here alongside Salvation Gaming. So yeah, it's going to be a tricky ordeal for them. And Grills, I think, again, we talked about it yesterday, that the longer this event goes on, the longer the RES League goes on, the more they seem to improve their game. They're looking, they're obviously practicing, sitting down and talking about what's happened, what's gone wrong. So yeah, and they do have their carry back today. It's going to be a stand-in for the position 4, but they do have their carry back. So iStar will be playing. So maybe it's going to be, a little bit more synergy along the lines for them here in this first series.
Yeah, but they have the one person's coming back, one person's standing in today, as Valnoa will be taking a break. iStar comes back, but Valnoa will be taking a break. But I do think that's overall better for the team. They're stronger today than yesterday, just because iStar, I think she's ranked 300 or something. She's a very impressive player. She's always been the star of the team. She helped them win the Commonwealth Games for the women's division. So it's good for her to be back. I don't believe Matt's playing. So this might be a slightly bit older graphic. I don't believe Matt's playing. iStar's playing instead, and TSB will be replacing Valnoa. So that is going to be the changes here. We just didn't update the first one though.
Yeah, and it's let's say maybe they're going to be able to, with the way that they play, maybe the synergy issues in the lane will be a little bit better, because maybe iStar plays different heroes to Matt, and that's where it kind of didn't go right, and they had to kind of adjust the game plan. But IHC on the board, it looks like it's going to be everybody ready to play here.
Yep.
But IHC, no changes, and we get the updated graphics. Yeah, iStar will be
There
back,
we go.
so we will be able to get ourselves into it quite shortly, and so I'm looking forward to seeing how Grill's are going to play this one. Like we talked about yesterday, they have impressed in terms of improving every single game. I'm wondering what their game plan is going to be coming into this one. Grill's actually banning out the Mars and the Chen right off the bat. Shadow Demon here for IHC. I wonder if IHC have been watching and maybe ban out this Arc Warden hero, that Joe likes to play in that support position.
Yeah, and it doesn't give you the best laning phase, but it does get pretty strong later on. If your carry is kind of independent, you can deal with it no problem. But we'll see how it's going to go. As they also banned out the Nature's Prophet. Yesterday, I liked one of the things that Grills did, which is they went for a very global lineup. We saw like the Spectre, the Spirit Breaker. I thought that was a nice idea. I'd like to see more of that, basically.
Okay. Yeah, got to ban out the Brewmaster here as well. So yeah, I mean, standard heroes all in the mix for bans. Mars, it's usually like the next phase, a little bit later on. But yeah, all considered, those tippy top of the bans. As IHC banning out the Marcy will be able to pick up the Disruptor here. So second best support in the game at the minute. And, the Chen is the first one, so that's been banned out. So, you look at this, Grills go straight for this Morana. IHC, getting that Disruptor on the board, what's that going to mean here for Grills?
It means you might start really thinking about getting something like a Kunkka, right? To save people get glimpsed back. Shadim is not available because he's been banned out. Surprisingly, Grills don't go for the Crystal Maiden because it is sort of like the top tier for sports. It's like Chen Disruptor, same level. Then we have Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon, sort of in that top 4 spot. But no, they want the Mirana. I've seen a lot more of this. I think this is the snaking influence on Falcons and from Tundra. He won TI with the position 5 Mirana. He's playing it a lot for Falcons, and teams are like, we should be playing this position 5 Mirana more. Okay. Let's see how it works out. Generally, I feel like no one really plays it as well as him. Everyone tries to copy, but they never have the same level of performance.
Yeah, it feels like teams pick up this Mirana and go, okay, we've got this arrow now, we've got like a 5-second stun, and it's like, okay, but how are you setting this up? What's the game plan around it? They're like, what do you mean game plan around it? We've got a 5-second stun.
Are you telling me they don't walk into my arrows? What's wrong with these people?
Throw arrow, hit arrow. That's the game plan.
Here's what the trick is. You always throw it at the enemy range creep, and if an enemy walks into it, you're like, I was aiming for that all along. And if you don't, you secure the range creep. You're always useful that way.
Yeah, I suppose that is one of the big deals about the Mirana, that the arrow will take down neutral creeps as well. You're going to be able to move through, be able to find extra farm, extra, as a 5, you can secure that. Like you say, you secure the range creep if your core can't get to it. So it's not a bad pick. It's just, pick a setup, please, for the love of God. Pick a setup hero.
I know what we'll set it up with. A Leshrac, Then you're like, oh.
And, we picked Alina. Yeah, the setup's there. What's the problem?
Why can't you land it? There you go. More setup. The truth is, a lot of times that we're seeing, the Mirana usually go something like 2-star Storm, 1 leap, then goes for arrow. I've seen there's different opinions on this. Some people still like the arrow first, but in general, trading with Star Storm is considered super effective. So it's up to the player preference at that point. But that's Elder Titan. This is very different. This is very new. First Elder Titan I'm seeing this tournament. Does give you a lot of team fight and setup for sure. It's tanky. I don't know. I want to see where this goes, because oftentimes you pair this up with something like that does big AoE damage, like a Leshrac. It looks really good in that situation.
Yeah, it could be that, unironically, we do get that Lesh coming out. Maybe something, going through the bans as well. We've gone through the next phase of bans, so, they could see something like the Faceless Void coming out as well here for Grills. Just being able to get a good jump on.
That is something that Grills used to play a lot of, the carry Faceless Void with the Phoenix, right? Like that was their big wombo combo that they played a lot of. We'll see if they... you can't really take the Phoenix now unless it's going to be a core Elder Titan. Like, then again, Earth Splitter does work very nice in the Chronosphere. It's 35% of your max health. It's like, woohoo, you know, damage.
Yeah, it is a big chunk, a big throw through there as well. So, I think that would be the first face, if it is the faceless as well, the first one that I've seen in this. I mean, I've only been on Group B, but yeah, I don't think I've seen it. Always gets banned out in the second round, the second phase. But yeah, obviously, both teams here better priorities on those bans.
Yeah, I mean, Ice-Starch has been playing a lot. I would like to see it. The only issue is that it's not okay, the Lina comes out. It's going to be Aurora's hero. Gives you some of that nice active mid-game that we like to see. Aurora, in all the games I've seen, she has been MVP of the team every game. And on this, in her role. You know, just always looking the best. Like, she tries to make space. It's just that the side lanes tend to go very horribly. It's not saying, like, Aurora's equal to the other mid laners. You know, this team's still playing catch up in a lot of situations, but she is the closest, you know, like to that pro level of gameplay that we kind of expect, and she does make good rotations. So all right, what are we pairing it up with? Faceless Void, Faceless Void, Faceless Void. If we say it, is come on, Faceless Void.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's how you make it happen, right? The power of will, and the players are listening in, obviously, because we're in game and they're in game, so yeah, we make the suggestion, and usually it does come through. But is there anything else you'd like to see as well for Grills here? Because we are potentially looking for an offlane here, depending on what they want to do with ET. Is there anything else you think fits this lineup?
Trying to think here. Centaur comes out.
Centaur.
I don't like it. No, I don't like this. Firstly, Centaur is not really great against the Disruptor. You know, Stampede doesn't help in any way. You get a glimpse back, you're cutting the statics in the kinetic field. It doesn't do too much. You're up against like a Timbersaw later, so the damage is pretty high. I will say that in the lane, at least, Centaur is okay. Like, Disruptor's damage is decent, but it's not super high. 1 point retaliates usually like, hey, stop. You know, I don't like that. And the Disruptor won't be able to hit you after. So it's fine in the laning phase. I just don't like it afterwards.
Okay. I mean, this is setup though. As IHC, they get a TA.
It's fine. I don't know. Yeah, and you look at it, you don't really have huge instances of damage. There is like the Lina auto.
I've lost you.
Sorry, what?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. You might just roboted and then you went away.
I did? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh VMix because when this happens, sometimes they tell me there's no audio, so I'll refresh in a sec.
5 seconds remaining.
Okie dokie. And yeah, I'll be taking you through just as we take a look at the bans. The Kunkka and the Tusk were banned out here, like I say. So what else are we taking away? They take away the Huskar. It's a funny one. I mean, we already have the Lina on the field here. Maybe they're thinking that could have been, in the carry Lina.
Could be.
Maybe still looking to consider picking up a mid laner here for Grills.
Yeah, it could be the carry Lina. That would be odd to see, to be honest with you. But yeah, there's really not much multi-instances of damage to deal with the TA refraction, which is going to be annoying. You're probably going to have to kill her last. You know, that's just how it's going to be. Like, Ikigai is going to be falling last in these fights. I'm gonna get rid of the Ember. Definitely IHC. Actually, they're kind of flexible. The ETA could go mid or carry, but for Grills, it definitely feels more like they need a carry. You know, I'm not as convinced by the Lina 1 as I used to be in the old days, back in the Lina Major. Oh, those were days. I miss them.
Yeah, about a year ago?
Yeah, those were good times.
14, 15 months ago? Because it was about February that happened. Yeah.
Good times, man. I mean, I know some people were like, no, but if there's a core that does a lot of damage but it's easy to bring down, I'm like, that's way better than a core that does a lot of damage and is hard to bring down. So I'm fine with the Lina.
That was the thing, right? Everybody was complaining about it, and I'm pretty sure even competitively, it had a sub 50% win rate.
Yeah.
You know, like at the big level. But it was just like because it was just everywhere. Everybody was complaining about it. But it's like my dudes, it's not even that good. It's just that the tippy top pro teams are making it work.
Yeah, some people are like, no, it's like, have you tried, I don't know, getting a blink dagger and punching her in the face? That works.
Have you tried getting good?
Oh, you can never say that. That's they get insulted. All right, Grills Gaming. Last pick. I think that you want to carry. What carry, though, can really go up? And this is a tough situation. You're up against, like, 3 melee kind of brawlers with the Monkey King, the TA, and the Timbersaw. I know TA is not melee, but she kind of wants to be close for Mel, blah, blah, blah. So, it's kind of tough. Like, I won't say troll because you don't get burst down. I won't say faceless void because you have the control. I think that's really good to set up. Slark might be going in and out, but oh no, they go for the Leshrac. It is going to be the carry Lina then. All right, and we did say Leshrac is really good with the Elder Titan because you reduce all the damage. Sorry, all those resistances. You do so much damage. I like it. You have tower damage from Grills Gaming. It's pretty damn solid. The problem is I don't like the Centaur, and you're up against Disruptor.
Okay.
That's my biggest issue with Grills Gaming's draft.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind Grills Gaming draft as well. I think you've got very good frontline coming out with the ET and the Centaur. You know, they say, okay, you have to watch out for that glimpse, but Shizima should be able to engage with that one. Good setup as well to be able to enable the Lina as well. Will enable all three of the Lina, the Lash as well as the Morana. A good level of damage. You've got that way to get through the refraction charges coming out from the TA now as well in that the Lash coming out. I don't mind it, but again, IHC last season, you know, top 2. It's a very comfortable draft for them here as well. You know, they've looked really good, I think, coming into this event, and Grill's not looking as good as up to speed. So I think here, just purely based on that, I mean, I'm looking to be proved wrong here by Grills, but I think I'm going to be back in IHC coming into this one.
Yeah, same thing. It's, you know, as much as we'd like to be like, okay, the draft, it's like there's no like giant gap in the draft right now. You can be like, there's good arguments to be made for both sides. Grills Gaming, they have good, for example, good push. If you can snowball off of that. On the other side, you have good catch, and team fights also solid. So there's a lot to go for both sides. But in terms of this, the two teams coming in, you can't deny that one of them is more accomplished on paper. So I'm also going to be backing up IHC because of that. And if you guys feel like you want to back up IHC or Grills, maybe you're a risk taker, then click on the banner down below. It'll take you to the OneXBet website where we do have a promo code for you. What is it, Rob? It is...
The promo code is 1XRLGSEA. That's what you can use to get yourself a 130% bonus on your first deposit if you use that banner below the stream.
Now you know I should actually save that somewhere so I don't have to rely on you every time. But yes! So if you want... A Girls Game, what's the odds on a 7? So if you bet your house, you can get a gigantic apartment. The whole building, if you believe
in
it.
Don't bet your house, don't bet your grandma, don't bet...
If you bet
like
your
that,
house. I'm just saying if. But yes, do not bet anything you are not willing to lose. Think of it as a fun ticket that you are paying for the game rather than a way to make your livelihood. Alright. We're going. Looks like IC might be going... Whoa, Grills, they don't know. Do they want? They don't want? We don't know.
They're going to be coming into this one now as well. The Timbersword taking a lot of damage. In fact, he might just go down. First Blood will go the way of Joe, and now the chase down. Fortune Soul, he's not going to be able to get himself away from this. So it's a lot of damage stacking up, and it looks like it's going to be another... Who are they giving it to, though? It's going to be Joe with the double kill here. Make sure you confirm your kills, ladies and gents. There was a bit of miscommunication. I think they were trying to leave it to the Lash, you know, get to that earlier bottle here for him. Excuse me, for her. But it was just, you know, you've got to make sure you get those kills in. Otherwise, the Monkey King would get a little bit cheeky, try and get himself away from that.
Bounty runs are going to be 2 for 2, yep, but 2 kills starting off for Grills, so a nice 1,000 gold advantage, along with roughly 2 creeps of experience each. So very, very good for them. And well,
I'm just watching get cheeky here because she's moving over to the offlane. He's just like, nah, glimpse, like nowhere near not threatening onto or anything like that, but he sees the Centaur, so he glimpses the Centaur.
Just like one. Hey, look, the range creep secured right there. By the way, the arrow did land on the Timbersaw, so it was a full arrow. It doesn't give you the 5-second stun like it used to, but you know, it was a good 2.6 second stun. I don't think any other skill at level 1 gives you that long. Actually, I don't think any stun in the game lasts 5 seconds anymore. Like a maxed out arrow.
I think the next closest is Dragon Tail, right?
Another arrow. TSB is like, don't worry, bro. Don't worry, Fab. I got you. You know, this doing this does push the lane close to the enemy tower, which means if you are able to deward, which TSB just did, you are able to pull the lane back later. So it's not like it is a decent way to get some pressure going. Nice.
Good
work.
double stomp though. It's going to be a good double balance strike coming out from the Monkey King right back around as well. And yeah, we see that Fortune Soul not level 2 just yet, and this lane maybe gets a little bit harder once the Monkey King does get to that level 2, gets that Jingu mastery out, because Shizuma, obviously being a melee hero, even though he's a big tanky melee hero, the Centaur Warrior itself, you know, she might just suffer a little bit in this lane with Fortune Soul tries to get aggressive.
Exactly, and now TSB, can she make it out? Gets glimpsed back, might lose. Yep.
The balance, yeah, and SC's going to be the one to pick that one up. Shizuma just going to be alone for a little bit. She just needs to be, like say, a little bit careful now, because the Monkey King does have those Jingu Mastery. Mio on the top lane though, they're going to try and go onto the Timber Saw again, get an aggressive tech exo, gets that blast off in. Joe, he's going to be hit by a blood grenade as well. Might go down here, will go down here, and 11 going to be able to get the damage with the Whirling Death. And now Ice Star going to be in a little bit of trouble, being body blocked here as well, and it looks like she's not going to be able to get past. She does have the stick charges here, but is it going to be enough? Because it is only a stick, not a wand, and underneath the tier 1 tower, Ace will be able to get the kill.
Wait, does Magic Wand give you more than Magic Stick when it comes to healing? I thought it was 15 no matter what.
Is it 15?
15.
Why am I thinking? No, it's more charges, isn't it?
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. I was
Yeah.
like, when you said, I was like, does that mean it gives more? I was surprised, and there is going to be a disconnect here. Joe will be back in just a second, hopefully. Can you look at the Mirana? Do you know that when TSB died, he was like just one creep away from the experience, so there's a range creep, didn't use the arrow, could have arrowed the creep, maybe jumped away, but you know, TSB trying to be a good teammate and not steal the CS, unfortunately did not work out for them. And so far Aurora's having a really good time overall. She's top of the net worth for her team, and that's the nicest thing. Like, if one person should have a good game, this like good laning phase, it should be Aurora, because she can actually get you that tempo that you need with the Leshrac. You know, take buildings, get kills, all the things that you need.
Yeah, because with the TA being on the map, right, that, you know, at some point the TA is going to move into the jungle, you know, try and take stacks. Going to be off the map, like you say, for between about the 11-15 minute mark when when the TA tries to farm up the stacks. So yeah, Lash going to definitely be able to take advantage of the TA missing off the map and, like you say, push down those objectives or look to rotations, get some kills here on the board.
Shizuma.
Oh, Shizuma's gone.
Shizuma's gone. And I can see TSB left the lane to go for the bounty ruin. Classic mistake. You cannot leave your core. You know, you leave your core for 2 seconds, you come back, they're dead, and you're like, it's my fault. It's my fault. I didn't realize you could die so fast. So that was a little bit unfortunate. And Shizuma is actually struggling overall. Only 8 CS in about 4 minutes. Hopefully it gets better for her.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of been the trend that we've seen, right? Shizuma kind of struggles a little bit in the lane, and yeah, it was, I mean, the Centaur picked up, and then the Monkey King came afterwards, so it isn't an advantageous matchup here for the Centaur Warrior either. You know, it is a harder lane. It's
very tough. It's very tough for the Centaur, and it's not like you have like the best bodyguard in the Mirana. You know, it's like usually you're gonna be fairly close, so the arrow won't like latch for long. If you would like with something like a Witch Doctor or Clockwork, you can kind of be a bit more disruptive. But it's there you go. Probably going to be a full. Might be a kill as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage coming out of Shizuma, and again with this glimpse into that kinetic field, it's a lot.
There you go.
Yeah, SC's gonna be able to get himself another kill, and yeah, TSB. I think he'll be able to get the leap away here. It's just going to hold it now. 2 points, and they get another kill. Ice Star on the top lane. Is it going to be a return for Joe here? It's a lot of damage. Ace, though, yeah. Again, the Whirling Death coming through, and it's just going to be another deadly lane for IHC here. Top lane, they get another 2 kills on the board.
I don't know when this... I mean, generally, this is not really a lane that should go this badly. It's Lina, Elder Titan. Like, these are 2 strong laners, but you're also up against Timber Saw and Techie, so it's going to be... Like, it's like a matchup depend, not a matchup, sorry, it's like a player skill thing, you know, not as Ice Star's
Monkey King's going to rotate here now as well. Yeah, Ice Star's only just come back to the lane. It's going to be, I mean, the storm coming through from Joe. Is he going to be able to get it off? Ice Star's going to go down here. It looks like the blast off doesn't connect. She's trying to evade it off here. Ace jump in, coming through. Starstorm from the Mirana. Ace not taking a lot of damage here though. 11 so close to the trees. The Whirling Death going to do so much damage here. TSB trying to chase down onto Ace. It's going to be another Timber Chain coming through. Joe is alive. Fortune Soul going to be able to go right back through the gate, but Ice Star, she's going to have to do the walk of shame back to lane here. It's, you know, only just come back into it, being taken down. No TP scroll here for the Lina, so it's a long walk back.
It is a long, no boots, and Shizuma might be losing her life as well. This is what we talked about, right? Like, Centaur in general, not good. Like, just not good against Disruptor. Laning stage is kind of okay, but you don't do well against the Monkey King. But in the meantime, wow.
Yeah, does get the kill up against Ikigai. That's going to be a really nice solo kill coming out here for Aurora. And like you say, this is who we're looking at to set the tempo here.
Yep.
Going to be able to get the shield rune in the bottle and immediately go over to the bounty rune here as well. Just be able to pick up and double bottle up. And in fact, with the smoke coming out, making a move towards the top lane, looking towards putting some pressure on. I mean, the techies did TP into the mid lane here, but this is going to be a real nice one. If they can catch out 11 solo, this is going to be a really nice kill to get up. But techies is moving up here as well. Looks like they might just give this one up. Smoke does break, and Aurora moving back into this mid lane.
A bit of time kind of wasted for Aurora, right? You get the kill, but you're not able to capitalize on it. Obviously, she had to refill the bottle, so that's fine, but it's like, I'm going to go here, then I'm going to go there. It turns out in the end, you don't get really anything after the kill. Still worthwhile to get. Look at the TA's net worth, as Shizuma dead again.
Yeah, Suzuma, and again, this is what we said, like, it's just going to be a really hard lane coming up against the Monkey King, especially if you are being glimpsed back, like I said, before you even get to that 6, so you're not even going to be able to... I mean, the kinetic fields have been on point after the glimpse, right? So you get the glimpse back into the kinetic field, so, like you say, Stampede not even going to matter there because you are dying before the kinetic field is falling most of the time.
Yeah, it never really gets much better. As like I thought in the laning stage you do okay as a centaur, but this has been a bit of a disaster. Most of it thanks to Fortune Soul, right? Like the Monkey King just loves centaur. He's like, yes, I can hit you, and it's so much fun. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Literally nothing you can do about it, because the damage that you take now, the lockdown, and again, the centaurs not really building that big beefy tanky boy anymore. You know, it is the Bales or the Blink Dagger straight away or the Eternal Shot, something like that. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're gonna go. I mean, SC's close, so they might not try and make a move. Yeah, they're definitely not going to try and make a move onto Ikigai here. As Ace rotates in now, so Glimpse comes through. Aurora could be in a little bit of trouble. What's the damage going to be here? 3-4 man rotation coming through from the side of IHC. Going to be able to get on top of TSB now as well. Balance Strike does connect TSB. One more leap, but Ace jumps himself in there with the blast off and gets the kill onto TSB.
I'm surprised he didn't just use all his leaps straight away. You ever, see a pro and they hold the leap? It's like when it's you playing Mario, you're just like, ee, and you're just like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. I'm fine. Because the glimpse was already used on Aurora, so there's really no point in like sticking close. I-Star's going for the full farming build, maxing out the auto attack. Probably wants to get that Maelstrom, but she is struggling. We've been saying Shizuma's having a rough time, but I-Star's also 0-3, had to walk to the lane a couple of times. It's a very rough start for Grills Gaming. Yeah,
and with a hero like the Monkey King as well, being able to come through the twin gate like this, put the pressure on him, and then go back to lane, like, there he is. As I say it,
what would you do if you saw a tree moving towards you? And you'd be like, that seems odd.
Yeah, it depends how fast it was walking towards me. Can I just like turn around and walk the other way, or is this, are we talking like
it's a jumping tree.
Lord of the Rings end speeds, or damage coming through once again? I was trying to play away from this one. The techie's going to take a lot of damage. Everybody from the side of Grills rotated into this one, apart from the Centaur. Ace trying to get the blast off into the trees now. TP away, anything to cancel this one. The Dragon Slave does come through, and Aurora will be able to pick up the kill there with the lightning bolt.
Much needed, but the thing is, it's like your whole team shows up to do that. Actually, Shizuma's doing something pretty good. She's cutting kind of the wave in between, just farming it up. Yeah. That's kind of nice. Meanwhile, though, Joe does lose his life. Glimpse comes back. I think I-Star's losing her life as well.
Yeah, we'll be taken down here. Fortune Soul gets the double kill, and yeah, this is what well, before the fight broke out, I was talking about that. These twin gates, when they first came into the game, they were being used to let the supports rotate, go for the ganks, but now teams are figuring out, you send your carry through them, you take a fight, you get aggressive, you shut down the enemy carry, and then you just go right back through the... Okay, you might miss out on a wave of creeps, but you're shutting down the enemy carry, you're, getting a kill on the board, so... Teams are using this to their advantage now to get aggressive on the carry early on, and... it is starting to pay off when you are the aggressor through these twin gates. And mid lane, they might be able to get a kill onto Ikigai. Ikigai going to be taking a lot of damage. The blast comes through here. From the techies, the mines are down, and it looks like the damage coming through. Fortune Soul getting involved.
Oh, man.
TSB.
Aurora should try to dodge. the hit, but
Blood Grenade comes out. It's going to be the Earth Splitter now as well. Fortune Soul taking a lot of damage. The arrow won't connect though. And the leap from TSB into the Static Storm. It means Ikigai's going to be able to get the kill. Joe's going to be taking a lot of damage now as well. And it's going to be another kill on the board. It looks like for IHC Hell, with all the heroes here, they might just go for a tower pressure here as well.
Aurora tried to do a good move using the illusion rune to a dodge. I think it was the jump from the techies, but
Yeah.
you know, was a bit too early, gets caught. And 18-4 is the score, as things are looking pretty damn bad right now. Or pretty damn good if you're a fan of IHC.
Yeah, and
iStar, she's like, she just wants to get her gold going. The thing is, you can see like the Monkey King is active, as you were mentioning with the Twin Gates, but Lina can be very active as a carry, but she's just kind of choosing not to because she's in recovery mode.
yeah, and maybe, I mean, if they've had the Lina there, excuse me, that maybe, you know, the Laguna Blade, it finishes off the TA, they were able to turn that fight around or something like that. But yeah, like you say, that Lina, iStar here is just like, okay, cool, I need to get my gold up, I need to get my item, I need to get, so yeah, it's just a little bit, TSB's going to be able to get the leap away, but only going to be surrounded by 3-4 heroes here, yeah, and this is going to be an arrow on the miss again, and it looks like Aurora trying to do what she can, trying to output this damage here, but going to walk into another bomb here. Taser comes through, will still be able to get the kill onto Ace before she goes down, but Aurora will fall, and Joe the next on the chopping block. It looks like Shizuma trying to get involved into this one, but it is going to be the death of Joe, and now Shizuma, maybe just a little bit of saving your friend syndrome. 3 heroes surrounding, trying to get that stomp off, but with the 3 cores around her, Shizuma is going to fall here once again.
This has been a very common problem with Grills, is that I often find Aurora with the supports playing together, and Shizuma does her own thing, and when she gets involved, she gets involved very late with the team, so it's not really worth the involvement at that point.
No, and iStar now going to be chased down. She walks back into the Chimney here. iStar, it's going to be another death, and 11 picks up a solo kill. And you look at the hero difference here. You know, this off-lane Timbersaw is 2 levels above the carry Lina. And net worth-wise as well, you know, Timbersaw top of the table.
That was a team wipe across the map, because they lost 4 people bottom, and they lost the carry top, and it's a team wipe for IHC. And IHC, by the way, they are not going to give any grounds. They want the points here. They want to be, they're at 4th place. They want to make sure they get the 2-0 here. So I've seen some teams not take it easy, but they're like, you know, diving, kind of making mistakes. They're like, no, look at the D ward. He's like, I know there's a ward there. I'm going to D ward instantly.
Yeah, and you can see that, yeah, Grill's on the back foot, 10k gold behind here, 23-5 in terms of kills. How do you... I mean, iStar wants that Maelstrom up, you know, she wants to be able to farm up, but is this just to the point where you'd rather her, you know, be involved in these fights and look to get off a couple of the LSAs and Laguna Blades, try and do that damage back?
I think you have to get involved. It's one of those things where, you know, you can get gold by killing enemies. You know, it's like that's a legitimate way. You can. At the same time, it's easy to say that, but what if you show up and you also get killed without doing anything? You think, I wish I'd been farming at that time. As poor Aurora's gonna lose her life. Very close to the Bloodstone, but still does not have it yet.
And even gonna miss out on this Wisdom Rune coming through here. 11 will pick that one up, and I wonder if they try and go for... I mean, with the pressure coming out, are they actually going to put pressure onto the tier 2 tower? Yeah, Jump comes in onto the Monkey King. Are they going to try and go? Arrow will land. They might be able to get the kill onto Fortune Soul. No! The Static Storm comes out behind. Fortune Soul was that damage. He's not going to be able to get off it. You know, he's still running himself away, and it looks like iStar, she was silenced here by that Static Storm. Couldn't get the Laguna Blade off to finish the kill onto Fortune Soul. One right clicker from going down, but just being able to get away here, Fortune Soul, from the damage, from the aggression of Grills. Really great position here on the Connected Field Static Storm combo.
That was insane. Because Shizuma jumps in with half health. I'm like, all right, this is pretty risky. But the arrow does land. You know, iStar shows up. You're like, all right, we're gonna Laguna Blade that monkey. We're gonna have some fried monkey. But no, the Laguna Blade wasn't there. Unfortunately, she walked in, kind of walked out, walked in a couple times, thinking the kill was gonna happen, and that cost them. Look at the minefield. Yes, that is, you don't want to walk there.
No, you are, yeah, maybe just avoid that area. Aurora, again, just trying to find some farm on the other side of the map. You know, she was able to find these stacks, but IHC just heads up about this. We're able to get the kill, and yeah, Aurora, she just cannot find the space to farm.
It's kind of becoming that thing where it's like one team is just constantly throwing bodies at the enemy. They're losing lives, and then they just repeat it. It says repeat. And I see they're like, yeah, we're down for it. You know, keep doing that, because out of the 6 top net worth heroes, 5 of them are ours. It's only Aurora. She's behind the core. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, Lina shoots up. Okay, that's something.
Yeah. But again, yeah, 15 minutes in, it's going to be another solo kill coming through here. 11 with a jump. It's just so much damage coming out. In fact, actually gets a helping hand there. But yeah, it's just so much damage. And again, the hero level difference here, still level 8 on this Lina. And Timbersword's got another 3 levels since she got solo ganked on the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, the supports are also higher level than the Lina. Supports are level 10 on IHC. They're doing everything right on, you know, they're putting these very aggressive traps. Look at the warding. Look at that. There's a ward there between the tier 1, 2, and tier 3. The smoke comes out. They're like, wait, that's bad. Something, what, the smoke? Who? Why?
Yeah, and they're not sure around you. They're not able to check here. Not going to break these trees and Fortune Soul. Just hanging around. In fact, do they have any, Quelling Blades, anything like that to try and break the tree? Stampede's going to come out immediately, though. They get another kill onto iStar.
And TSB does find. Oh, they lose Chizuma. TSB finds the ward, kind of figuring out. Okay, they definitely see us there, but very too little, too late sort of thing. Now tier 2 towers might start falling as well. One thing that the IHC side doesn't have is a good amount of tower push. It's not the best, we can say.
Yeah. I mean,
it's decent.
Yeah, it is decent. I mean, you're going to have this Deso coming out on the TA soon here as well, so it's going to be a lot of damage. The Monkey King just likes to, you know, to right-click, so there might be another move coming out onto Aurora here. Aurora with a safety bubble, but what's she going to be able to do? Might be able to throw out the Split Earth, getting the damage off. Already got that Pulse Nova coming through. And, well, I mean, the Diabolic Edict is down here, so Fortune Soul going to be able to close the scalp. Balance Strike comes out here. Aurora trying to get the what damage she can out on Fortune Soul is going to be dissuaded from trying to go for the solo kill.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of something where you're able to trade with the enemy carry like that. It's not... It's like... I don't know if I can call it signs of life. Oh, well, Joe died again.
Yeah. Scan comes out. Ikigai, they're still looking for this one here as well. Are they going to be able to find out onto the Marana? TSB just needs to be super careful moving himself away. Yeah, the right click's coming through. Going to be glimpsed right back, and Ikigai is going to be able to get the kill.
34-5, man. 34-5 is the score. This is... Oh, man. Alright, iStar's close to getting the Maelstrom. That's kind of good, I guess. Hey, Rob, help me out here. My job's tough.
I mean, it is a little bit rough here for Grills. Like you say, that they are just trying to play catch-up all the time, but with the lineup that IHC have, they are looking to take advantage, and it's going to be another look at this. The Moonlight Shadow is already out here. Do they have the reveal? iStar might be able to get away from this one. It looks like there is no reveal just yet. Jump comes in. Shizuma going to be taking a lot of damage, though. It's going to be close, and now Static Storm comes out onto Aurora. Oh, it's definitely not who you wanted in that Static Storm Connected Field combo. Aurora is going to be going down here. 11. Chase is going to come on. It's going to be the silence onto the Elder Titan now as well, but look at this one. 11. Just able to get that blink forward. Timber Chain back. Glimpse onto the Marana. Right back into SE. It's going to be another silence on that trap. And yeah, another good couple of kills here for 11.
And now you can see like the levels completely in favor of the Radiant side. How about the net worth? Are we, is anyone, do we dare look? And yeah, Aurora continues to sort of be the only one, the only red in the sea of green, as iStar might be losing her life. And they found her.
Yeah, and the Mischief even dodges off the Laguna Blade, though. They do get the kill, and iStar will get the credit for it. So a good amount of gold here coming out for iStar. Back up to 1,000 gold after buying out the Maelstrom. So TP going to be forced away here by the Disruptor, as iStar will be able to go back to farming level 11 now as well. But does still need to be careful because the Timbersaw is moving over, and again, level 15 onto the Timber. Shizuma going to be able to get that blink in. The Stomp comes out here. They do have that one on the high ground. Arrow's going to connect. Stun's coming through. Shizuma's still taking a lot of damage. Blast off comes through. 11 gets a kill. The mines are starting to be dropped now as well from Ace. What are they going to be able to do from this one? And again, this Timbersaw is just way too big. He's a higher level than pretty much everybody else in the game here. And yeah, Grills, once he pops up, just have a really hard time dealing with 11.
Yeah, look at the fight recap though. I mean, they traded 3 for 1, 3 for support. Oh, okay, that's definitely not the entire recap. And yet, somehow, the IHC didn't get any gold out of it. Their net worth, the advantage didn't grow. So we are entering kind of the stage of the game where it's like you can trade your whole team for a couple of kills and you'll be like, yeah, that's pretty good for us.
Oh, iStar.
No. iStar.
Yeah. Loses again, about half the health from the health that they currently had. The mines are here. But that's just, apart from that, it is a warning system here to show that,
Aurora?
okay, Aurora on the other side
Go
of the map,
south.
but yeah, just shows that, okay, they're close to the Tormentor. Do they want to try and contest this on the side of IHC? And it looks like they are going to do. Gleipnir comes out onto the Lina. The Lina's going to be taken down once again.
Aurora was able to get the Wisdom Ruin, the 14-minute Wisdom Ruin. She'll also be able to take the 21-minute Wisdom Ruin, so that's nice for the team. You know, you get a bit of experience. Unfortunately, on the other side, they're farming heroes, and whoa, tipping your own teammate in a game like this. Ouch! I think that's a little bit of like, come on, guys.
It's probably just a bit of banter, a bit of fun there coming out. Yeah, I wouldn't take that super seriously.
You're a nicer guy than me. I'd be like, I'd pause the game. Excuse me, what does that tip me in? You know,
Oh no, it's when the all chat starts coming out from your own teammates that you kind of like, hold up a second.
Yeah, well, what's going on here? I thought we were on the same side. Monkey King wants to go for the BKB. The Gleipnir has worked out very nicely for the Monkey King. He jumps in, catches them, like he lands one hit, gets the Gleipnir to land the next 3, and then throws out the bounce strikes, like 4 seconds of disable. Very impressive so far. Lina, she's got the Maelstrom, she's got the Falcon Blade. She hits fast, hits semi-hard. Wants to go for the crit to hit even harder as Aurora is in trouble. Glimpse.
Gotta be careful, yeah. Aurora is going to be glimpsed back right back into a static stone connected field combo, and yeah, just hung around here a little bit too late. The team was coming over to try and get that smoke gank in. The Laguna Blade gets committed here onto
That's a good kill.
And now jump in Fortune Soul. Arrow is going to be off the mark here. Gleipnir comes out once again. I think he'll be able to do the damage to Monkey King though. Monkey King going to be able to heal up through that Jingu stack, and now it's going to be another couple of kills. It's not going to be connection here with that split earth. TCB needs to get off the mark now as well, but 11's coming in. It's just going to be able to clean up 3-4 heroes.
Where's the Stampede? Where's the Stampede? Shizuma? We need them Stampede. And this was, by the way, I've noticed that Joe does not throw out his Earth Splitter early enough. Like, a lot of times he's kind of waiting for it when you just need to get your spells out before you die.
Yeah.
And he threw it out very late in that situation. They get but they lose 4 people, which has sort of been the trend this game, that you get like 1 or 2, but you lose your whole team.
Yeah, Shizuma is looking to split push now, going towards that BKB. Still going to be a ways away from it here. And yeah, she, again, just looking to farm out. But while this is happening, your base is being pushed in. Monkey King maybe looking to clear this creep wave here as well. I mean, no one's gone for Roshan just yet on, IHC, 46 to 8, 28k net worth. So you think if it's going to be anyone, it is going to be them.
True.
But
in general, though, teams kind of feel like, hey, listen, we're like, 20, 30,000 goal advantage. We don't really want to go for it. We just want to end the game and go to game 2. A lot of these series tend to, don't take the full 2 hours that we allocate to them. It's like usually an hour and a half and then we're done. So I see, like, yeah, why would we go for Roche? We seem unkillable.
Yeah, that is true. There's going to be a jump in again. Marana is just straight up gone here. And
He's
11.
Killable.
16, 1, 13 here on 11. Having a really good time here, and I generally don't know at this point in the game how Grills will be able to take this Timber Sword down.
No, I don't think you can. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think you actually have the damage with the Bloodstone, with the Kaya Sanj, as Joe also loses his life. Grills, we'll see how long they can hold on here. The first set of Raxes are falling. Ice Star and Aurora, they are kind of pushing out, trying to farm up the top lane. We'll see. It might just come down to like last hurrah, Oh, guys, I just finished my BKB. Let's try one more fight and hope for the best sort of situation.
Yeah. Ice Star does have the Crystal Sound as well.
Who says the Come to Mama line? I've never heard that one before.
I assume it's the Lina Master line, or the tippy top tier lines for the Lina.
Pretty good, actually. So I'm just surprised. I've never heard that one before. Maybe it's because we haven't seen Lina for so long. You're like, is that a line?
Yeah, and no one was able to get to the higher levels where Ice Star's committed here, put in that work. But yeah, once the Lina Major was over, everyone's just like, yeah, we're done with it, So no one actually grounded out to the top tier.
She sucks now, don't play. Alright, Lhasa Barracks. It's all the marbles as Joe dies instantly.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to try and go for that Stampede, but the Monkey King going to be able to throw out the Wukong command now as well. Balance Strike comes out over the top. Aurora being controlled inside of this one. Does she have enough damage? She's not going to be able to get it at 11. Gets that damage off. Laguna Blade comes out. Ikigai, though, with the BKB. Might want to try and turn this one around. And yeah, it's going to be Ice Star, the last lady standing here. And the damage coming through. They should just be able to finish Ice Star off, even underneath the tier 4 towers. They are going to be able to claim it. And wouldn't be surprised. GG will be caught by Aurora.
Yeah, very tough situation. Like the whole game, I don't know who you want to praise more. In 11, the top lane, just getting those multiple kills on the enemy team and just becoming this unmovable, unbreakable tank. In the bottom lane, Monkey King just was feasting. Sorry, Fortune Toll was feasting on Shizuma, kill after kill. It's a good matchup for the Monkey King in general, but it's like, oh my god, that's a lot. And mid lane, Aurora did get a solo kill. That was very impressive. But her Bloodstone got delayed. She was like close to Bloodstone for like 3 kills in a row. It's like, oh, I'm almost Bloodstone, I die. Bloodstone, I die. Gets it. Doesn't really have the impact that you'd hope for. But it's never really her fault, I feel like. It's just the side lanes get demolished. What are you going to do in that situation?
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see how Grills are going to play it in the second game. Like you say, that maybe they need to, again, not really super impressed with the Mirana pickup. I don't think I'm, but maybe they just want to be, TSB specialties. In fact, I know it is. I can see he's got that level 21 Mirana here. So it may be one of the heroes that's like, okay, I'm the stand-in, so it doesn't really fit in with the game plan, but it's one of my specialties, so we'll pick it up. But yeah, it didn't go great for Grills, but IHC, be able to take this game. 53 kills here on the board. They were able to, really run down these lanes. And 11 again, 17, 1, and 16, level 20 for him. So had a really good time. And I wonder coming into this next one, I think you just straight up have to ban that Timbersaw out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like you ban Timbersaw. We've said this before. You ban Timbersaw, then a Primal or Mars comes out and crushes you. You're like, we should ban out these heroes as well. It's
sure.
Just...
I mean, specifically in this instance, when 11 is a level 30 Timbersaw, he's a master. Like he's the very top tier Timbersaw. It's one of them. Probably don't give him his favorite hero.
Probably, but it seems like the problems I feel like are going to be deeper than the draft in general. It's kind of how we've said. This is kind of a learning experience. It is a painful experience, but it's necessary for growth sometimes, and that's really how it all boils down to.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for Game 101. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, be back for the second game, so we'll see you right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the first series of the day. IHC in that first game, you looked really dominant. Great performance from them. Again, 53 to 8 was the overall score in the 25 minutes. So, looking at this one, again, Grills, just that laning stage let them down a little bit. Otomo, how do you kind of try and draft around that now? Because it just felt like, I mean, okay, the Centaur got a bad matchup. You know, the Monkey King was a really good pickup here from IHC to take advantage from that. But it just felt like the Lina ET lane should have gone a little bit better.
Yep, it should have. I mean, Techies and Timbersaw is no slouch. These are also a very strong combination. But at the same time, you can't tell me Lina ET is weak in any way. This is also good magic damage. You reduce enemies' resistances as well. A lot of Timbersaws aren't even taking reactive armor, so you can still physically damage him. It's just you're outmatched, and we've mentioned this before. This is a learning experience for Grills Gaming. This is not a weak squad. This is a 7,000 MMR team. It's impressive.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, IHC, they have rank 20 in the region, and rank 40 in the region, and rank 65, and you're like, these are like 12k MMR players. So the gap between the teams is like until like 30,000, 25,000 MMR. That's huge. That's the gap between them. That's not even the players' MMR. That's the gap. So you just go and do your best and hope for, and that's all you can really do.
Yeah, I see Grill. You know, I mean, Grill's starting off with the same bands again, the Chen as well as that Mars. Mars is Shadow Demon on the other side. Yeah, I would here. I know you talked about it being, oh, if you ban this, there's this, and this, but, like, you know, 11 is a top-tier Timbersaw here. I don't think you let that through again. The lane is just, it was just way too strong, I think, with the Techies as well. I mean, Techies, we talk about the Chen, we talk about the Disruptor, the Crystal Maiden, but Techies is one of the better, you know, supports in the game. That blast off damage that, you know, offers, if you get a good burst damage here alongside it, like that Timbersaw, you know, we already saw in that last game how well that lane goes. So yeah, the Timbersaw is going to be the ban here, as well as that Razor for Grills.
Yeah, they ban out the Razor. It's and you know, we were saying before, we were like, what you're saying, like, you have to ban out the Timbersaw because he's a Grandmaster, and I was like saying, well, what if they have a Grandmaster Mars as well? And they're like, well, just ban out as many offlaners as we can. I believe they're probably going to start off with the Disruptor, because this is, here's the thing, maybe you could convince me after a lengthy debate that Chen is slightly better than Disruptor, maybe. But in terms of ease of use, Disruptor is very easy to use. It's just like, oh, away, bring him back. Whereas Chen, a little bit more demanding on the players. Even though Chen these days tend to be more like, grab every aura creep and just run at them, which is way easier to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for me, the Chen is more useful from behind as well, because the Hand of God is never not useful, you know, like say the Chen army.
Yes.
But if you do get into a good position, yeah, the Disruptor is the stronger hero, I think,
100%.
to have, you know, just being able to run the heroes down. And Grills go straight for that Lich. The Crystal Maiden is banned out, so something a little bit different here. I wonder what they're going to try and use, though, in the lane alongside it, because I don't see this being anything apart from the position 5, so you're not going to be in that off lane. I wonder what they're going to run alongside it here, this Lich, because that has kind of been the issue, right? That the carry hasn't had a lot of protection in the lane, and the Lich doesn't really add to that outside of the Frost Shield.
I don't know if I mean, I don't completely agree with you on both of those sentences. One, Elder Titan is a good bodyguard for the Lina. It's more like, you know, it's not like he's trying to protect, he just isn't able to. And Lich is a fairly good laner. And, you know, you have like the slow, you have slows, taunt, and another slow that reduces physical damage. So I like Lich as a position 5. Now let me introduce you to this combo called the Lich Juggernaut. Alright, it's super good. You do a lot of damage.
Right.
I don't know if you've heard about it. It's something we do here at the high MMR brackets.
Are you sure? Because I'm seeing the how the monthly breakdown is going for that quote unquote meta heroes at the higher bracket.
No, it's like whenever you start the game, like if you're new, people will be like, try Lich and Juggernaut. It's good. And
yeah,
it is pretty good actually. Alright, so
surprising that we're not seeing more Juggernaut with how prevalent the Crystal Maiden is. That just kind of shows how bad a place the Juggernaut is in. That kind of bread and butter combo isn't coming out on it, like in any regions at any MMR.
Have you ever seen
maybe my MMR, but still.
Have you seen the new spin? Have you ever just stood still and you're like, wow, what are you blowing wind at me or something? Like it is. Yeah. It's pretty sad, the new one. It's damage based on his attack speed, and when you start, you have no attack speed. But as your attack speed scales, the damage remains static. So it's like it's never good damage ever.
No,
because it sucks no matter what you do. Or Juggernaut. All right, Girls Gaming. Wow. If you are going to be pairing up the Lich, I'd like to pair it up with something like an Ursa. If you want to fight, you have two sets of slows. We'll have to wait and see what the offlaner is. I don't think you want to pick.
Really want to? I mean, the Disruptor's already here. Do you really want to pick an Ursa? That you know, because again, the big issue is that hero's heavily kited out, and the peel potential as well. Having this Disruptor come off the, you know, it's just I don't see that fitting in anywhere.
I'm playing for a good laning stage. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not playing to. If you like, you want to say, "Oh, we'll play this perfect draft to win," but it's like that's nice. But right now, wow, I love it. I love it.
Okay.
This is what I want.
A little bit different. Yeah. Just go wild here. The ban out the Bloodseeker, pick up that Pudge, IHC. You know, try and glimpse me away now when I'm going to stand still and just going to drag you towards me. As the Nyx Gyro here, IHC going to try something a little bit different too.
Yeah. Huh. Nyx 4. Alright, to be fair, Nyx 4 is garbage in the lane. So Grills Gaming, they are being handed an easy safe lane, to be honest with you. You know, you already have the Lich, which is pretty good. You can pick something else, like we mentioned, the Juggernaut, the Ursa, something like that. You could do pretty well. The problem is, though, that your off lane is going to struggle. This is, oh god. It's Disruptor, Gyro, and you pick Darkseer. You can't surge away from this garbage. That's tough.
Yeah,
that's very tough.
Do you think it's a Nyx 4? You know, I'm seeing Nyx 2s are all the rage here, and you know, in the cool kid meta.
No, I play Lich as Nyx as a 4. I like the Windranger pick. I like the Windranger pick a lot from Grills Gaming. For one, she's kind of like Hoodwink, but without a tail, apparently. That's what I've learned recently. But the other thing is that she's very flexible. You know, she can be a mid or a 1. You keep your draft. Where is this Pudge going? You're still flexing it, which I like a lot. So that's a nice move by Grills Gaming, to keep the Pudge flexible. Because if you pick another support, you're like, it's core Pudge. If you pick another like carry, we're like, we know where it's going to go as well. Yeah,
and I wonder where they are going to put this Pudge, whether it is going to be that position 1. Weaver comes out here for IHC. So, Nyx 2?
Nyx, no. Why would Nyx be 2? It's going to be... Oh man, it could be Nick's too. Nick's off lane. Oh, there is nothing worse than you queue up for a game. You have the guy who's off lane. He picks Nick's, and you're like, no. Oh god, why would you do that? Why do you hate winning?
I could think of a few things worse than that. You know, when you get something like the Jakiro off lane, oh, because I stand at range, I do a lot of damage, or like, it's like, okay, yeah, if that's how you want to play it.
Is very acceptable. All right, Jakiro off lane is very solid, and maybe you haven't seen it
Production,
work.
can we just cut Otomo off? I'll just solo cast this one. It'll be fine.
They've been waiting all day to do that, by the way. Since the day I joined, production's like, don't say this, don't say that, don't say that. Like, what? I'm not even allowed to insult Star Wars. That's as much as I'd like.
Oh, that's Fish. Fish isn't here today. You can insult Star Wars as much as you want. Yeah, or like the bounty hunter off. That's always fun. Anyway,
Bounty hunter. Oh yeah, bounty hunter off is it feels very griefy a lot of times. They pick him. You don't do well, then they're like, don't worry guys, I'll recover with my Aghanim's. So like, bullshit, man. What do you mean recover? I need you to be doing things right this second.
Or not even that, it's gonna, I'm gonna, it's 40 minutes into the game, I'm gonna go solo gank. It's like, my dude, you're gonna rinse the 5 heroes and die. Please do not do it. No, it'll be fine. I'll get in and out. My dude, they have dust and sentries. No, it'll be fine. My dude, please, I am begging you, just come fight with it. No, I'm dead. Great. Anyway,
if only I had
that's
vision
enough.
there.
Yeah, who could have known? But yeah, we're getting back into this draft, so we'll see what IHC want to be banning out. Now, they take away the Faceless Void, so maybe thinking this is going to be the Pudge support, and the mid Wind Ranger, so looking for a carry here on Grills. But if you're IHC here, I mean, what are you actually, genuinely, what are you looking for potentially here? Is this going to be a mid laner, do you think? So, like, off-lane Weaver and carry Gyro?
Or like 3 Nyx, 4 Weaver. We've seen the 4 Weaver. It does do a huge amount of damage. Grills Gaming, they might consider something. I wish they consider something like a Slardar, but you don't have that option. But you'd love it. You're up against 2 invisible heroes.
Yeah.
Some sort of anti would be good, like invis. I see they need a mid laner. Where is Puck banned? No, Puck is not banned. Puck would be pretty solid. Grills Gaming's catch is kind of limited. I'd love to see a Puck. I think Puck would just run circles around them.
Okay. And
I mean, and if I get right, can I brag, but without you doing that thing where you say, how could you?
No.
Hey!
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's the mid lane at the minute. Oh, the Void Spirit comes out as well. Yeah. Okay. We'll see how this is going to play.
All right.
Yeah.
It is going to be the off lane Nyx has, right? I believe 11. Yeah, he is. And Ace is going to be, so it's before Gyro. On the other side, it's going to be the carry Wind Ranger, so it's going to be the position 5 Pudge.
Okay.
Yeah. I love position 5 Pudge. There's nothing more like a map tourist than the position 5 Pudge. He just walks around. He's like checking out what's happening here. Is this cool? No, I'll walk around there. Maybe I'll hook. Maybe I won't. Nobody knows.
I think at this level, even the Pudge is coming through. I don't think it's going to be one of those, I'll sit in the trees and I'll hook and I'll miss and I'll just sit and soak XP for the next 30 seconds until my next hook and then I'll miss and then I'll sit and soak XP. I don't think that's how Grills are going to play it. I don't think that's the game plan coming into this one. So we'll see how they actually are going to play it here coming into the second game. But yeah, IHC... after that last game, coming in with momentum behind the back, coming in on control, even if it is a little bit of a different draft coming out here. So that was going to be the 4 Gyrocopter, the offlane Nyx Assassin. I do still think the momentum's behind them, so we'll see how Grills, if they are going to be able to cause an upset here, but I think I'm still going to be behind IHC in the second game.
100%. But to be fair with you, the side lanes for Grills are pretty solid.
Yeah.
Pudge and Wind Ranger against Nyx Assassin and Gyro, it's like, I think you can do well. Your only issue is going to be the Rocket Barrage. It's going to be maxed out. Pudge is going to be taking... But of all the heroes who can handle that, I'd say Pudge is one of the best, right? You got massive strength gain. I think Flesh Heap would be very amazing as that, right? Because you block, like... If you have, 2 points in Flesh Heap, you basically block all the damage from the Rocket Barrage. So it's really good if you can get a couple of points there. We'll see top lane as well. Darkseer and Lich, decent amount of damage and slows. I'm liking the side lanes from Grills.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that banner below the stream, get yourself over to 1xbet, use the promo code 1XLGSEA, and it's going to be a hook. We'll start this off with a fight in the very beginning of the game here. They're trying to do damage. Joe is taking a lot of damage here. Fortune Soul going to try and go for the chase down Thunderstrike. It might be enough to get the kill onto Joe. Joe is trying to play around the vision, through these trees. Make sure he can't be taken down here. Fortune Soul trying to go for that chase. He's got that Sakuchi up in a couple of seconds here, but they have a Sentry down. 11 will get the first blood. Joe gets the revenge here. Fortune Soul going to be hooked to his death, and the have fun's coming out after the fight. Okay, so everybody's here for a good time. But yeah, don't forget, everybody, the banner below the stream, use that promo code 1XRLG and SEA to get yourself up to 130% on your first deposit. But yeah, getting into this one, so it's a 1-for-1. We'll see how the bounty runes are going to go here as well, because it looks like it might be a little bit more aggression coming out here on the sides when, just that impel coming through from 11 to make sure he can pick up the bounty. And it's going to be a, is it going to be a 3? It is going to be a 3-for-1 trade on the bounty runes.
And Ace also gets the D ward along with First Blood, so wow, 11 to the 1.0. So basically, if you have like $1 million and you put it on Grills, you could win 11 millions back. But also, like, don't do that unless you actually have $1 million just lying around for no reason, because that's like super risky. Okay, of all the lanes, the one thing that the weak lane for Grills has to be the mid lane. You have Void Spirit, Void Spirit versus Puck. I am all in on the Puck. In general, it's just like so much easier to play the Puck. The Void Spirit is going to be suffering no matter what.
Yeah.
I generally don't feel like Void Spirit's in a good spot as is. So it's an Aurora special though. This is the second time I've seen her pick this hero.
Yeah, did we see this matchup yesterday? The Void into the Puck. I know we saw a Void yesterday. I don't, but it was into the Puck.
I believe we did see. I'm sure we saw a Void yesterday. I do not know who it was up against, like you were mentioning. Wait. By the way, they kind of swapped lanes. I thought that Joe would be going bottom. He is their position 5, but he's playing the Pudge top lane, which means it's going to be the Lich and that's a hook. The Lich and the Windranger bottom. Strong duo, I must say.
Yeah, maybe here Joe just plays that Pudge. I suppose it's not bad, right? You get the Iron Shell on the Pudge. If you can get that hook in, run them down with a Rot as well. So you are going to be doing a lot of damage that way.
Hey, like the CS starting off pretty well for Grills all over the board. Not that they're like ahead, but they are getting at least equal. And that's the second hook mixed now. Luckily, he's got the Ring of Basilisk from Shizuma keeping him up along with the Clarity.
Yeah, and
I would have liked.
Go on.
Sorry. You first. You first.
No, I was just gonna say, I was making the joke. You miss 100% of the hooks that you don't throw. So, you throw them out. You make that chance. Okay, you might not land them all, but you are gonna land a few over the course of the game. Could be game-changing hooks as well.
Exactly, right? It's like just throw them. Like your mana's full. What are you gonna lose? He gets himself a big creep. I think that's perfectly fine as well. Like Shizuma seems to be handling the lane okay. As after you get a glimpse, you can just TP, and Darkseer tends to be fairly tanky. So it's not the worst lane for Shizuma to solo.
Yeah, and Joe's going to be able to walk right back in. The ward is down, so it's going to block that camp after his farm up. So we'll see if C's going to be able to get himself away from this one. The hook does come in with that Iron Shell. Rock coming through as well. The glimpse does come through, though. So no surge here from Shizuma to try and help Joe catch back up. Which, that one's a little bit disheartening if you do get glimpsed away.
Oh, yeah, but you can counter that. You just stand there for a few seconds before you throw the arrow. Of course, that means that you have to hope the enemy team doesn't sort of dodge in that few seconds, but it's like everything comes with its own problems. Overall, again, the laning stage continues to go fairly decent for Grills Gaming. I would like to see Joe either rotate or kind of just give Shizuma more free farm, because you're not really... I don't think you're going to be able to get a lot of kills in the top lane. It looks like it's going to be fairly tough for them. Yeah,
maybe if they push the lane up to the tower, just push through, use that twin gate. But Yeah, meanwhile, on the bottom lane would have to push back into the Radiant Tower. You know, you're going to be able to get the Sinister Gaze drive back into a hook, which might not be the worst setup in the world, but yeah, you do need to pull that creep wave back towards the Radiant Tower here. So give it the chase down coming through. Do they actually get the kill into Wind Ranger? Really good homing missile coming through now as well. iStar going to be able to get the Wind Run away and will survive through. Fortune Soul does get the kill onto Shizuma, and SC won't go down in return, but Fortune Soul will. Joe going to be able to get the Blood Grenade out here. We'll see Ace. Is he going to go down to the pressure being put out from the side? And Joe's looking for the hook. If he does hit that 1 second away, just out of range, and he doesn't guess right on which way he goes, so won't be able to. Ace getting close to going down here. Just needs one more right click, and it looks like he's going to go for the TP Wind Run. They get the vision though,
well done.
And it is going to be iStar getting a really nice kill onto the gyrocopter there.
That's a huge one, because now when the gyrocopter comes back, there's no TP. Like, not only is it the kill, but they're killing them in that specific fashion. Top lane, they trade 1 for 1, which you're okay with, although Joe's kind of low health, but he's starting to recover. And this means iStar can just farm away in the bottom lane. This is kind of the weaknesses of the Nyx Assassin. We've seen this before. In the laning phase, this is no... He's not very impressive. Let's just go with that.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to get the setup here now as well. 11 going to be run down. Power shot comes through. Hook will land the rundown. Going to have that Spike Carapace here to try and chase him down. The Blood Grenade comes through. And yeah, Spike Carapace only lasts for so long. Joe will get the kill. And now should be able to go back through the Twin Gate if he wants to go back towards that top lane.
By the way, it's pronounced Spike Carapace. That's, I believe that's the proper spelling.
Okay, so it's like
pronunciation?
The Pavice, the Pavice.
Yes, the Pavice, exactly. As Shizuma, she is going to be dead, I think. There's really not much you can do here.
Yeah, Vacuum coming through. I get the idea, you know, Lich going to be able to get the right click off, and Shizuma actually gets the credit for the kill with the Iron Shell on the creep. Oh, from the grave here, Shizuma, you know, just working that one. Okay, did get taken down, but still going to be able to get the kill onto the Weaver, which is just a nice thing to do in general.
And you get the experience as well on the Lich, so it's not like the kill is in no way wasted. Everyone gets something. Mid lane, Aurora, solo dying to Ikigai. Ikigai uses the ultimate, and no surprises here. Aurora has been doing a good job in terms of CS, but it favors Ikigai all the way, the matchup.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're going to be able to get the rundown here now as well. Shizuma, does he get the kill? She gets the credit for the kill here onto SE. Fortune Soul, going to be able to get that walk away with the Sakuchi, but 3 heroes on the top. Puck is rotating up here now as well. Ikigai, he's got that Arcane Rune, going to be able to pop this one. Moving in.
He feels like he needs to fix the lane. Arrow comes out, so they know.
Yeah.
If I was Ikigai, I'd be like, it's warded, guys. Come on, like, and you only get a kill on the Lich. It's not really worth it.
Yeah, not worth the rotation off, especially because that's going to be split across 3 heroes here as well.
Exactly.
And yeah, it's going to leave Aurora in the lane. She's going to be able to get some of this back after going down. But Ikigai, still playing, about a level ahead, I think, here. Yeah, just about a level ahead. And we'll be able to get some stacks as well with the orbs, with the winning rifts, a little bit later on in this laning stage.
Much better game than game 1 for Grills so far. You know, way better. Oh, well done. I think, I'm not sure the rot hits. Oh, it does hit him.
Yeah, it does.
The kill. Ace, you know, getting too big for his britches, trying to steal the Wisdom Rune, but it's like, come on.
Yeah, mid lane again. There is going to be the Dream Cold coming out. Ikigai wants to get aggressive here onto Aurora. We'll see if Aurora's going to be able to deal with this one. The silence comes through. There's going to be a little bit of heals coming through from the one, the protection as well from that bottle, as well as the raindrop. And it looks like Aurora, she will be able to survive through this one. Oh, close. Hook's going to be thrown out here onto the Disruptor. There's going to be the glimpse back, but they still have the Lich right on top. So Aurora, she will be able to, with the health time saying bang, going to be able to get the kill here onto the Disruptor.
Very well done. All like the supports are making it work.
Yeah.
You know, the Joe as well as TSB, they are all over the place getting these kills, with the hooks, with the slows from the Lich. And this is one of the nice things about Lich. He feels like a very combat-heavy early game support. You know, where some heroes, you're like, I can't really do too much with you, but Lich does provide you with like tons of slows.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about in the draft, right? That it feels bad if the Disruptor, you know, there's 2 heroes on top of him. He's only going to be able to glimpse one back, and they're just going to be able to walk him down again. So, Joe's going to be able to get this hook in now. The Illusion Rune is in the river, and there's going to be Rocket Barrage coming out. Homing Missile will be used now as well. All going to be coming through from the Puck. Does Ikigai want to jump on top of this one? And Joe is going to be in danger. The high five comes out. He gets the deny, though, to the neutrals. So, you know, silver linings from that.
Yeah, I mean, It was a bit. Oh, Fortune Soul gets a solo kill on Shizuma. I'm gonna go with that. Really shouldn't happen because there's no stuns and you can just TP away as a Darkseer. What's he building? What's she building? Sorry, on Shizuma. Darkseer, going for that early mech, and she does have the chainmail, so it does give you a good amount of armor. And this could be a solo kill. Bop.
Oh, Icestar in a lot of trouble here now as well. The puck jumps in. Ikigai is going to be able to get the kill, and yeah, Wind Ranger just wanted to get away from that one, but Icestar not going to be able to leave just with the next assassin, wasting a little bit of time for the puck to catch up, and Joe wasn't there in time to help out.
And this is when Next Assassin becomes a problem. He can go around the map, get these solo kills. I think he's very close to the Dagon as well on 11, which means that it's just so much burst damage. Weak laner for sure, but the amount that what he can do later on, forcing it, you can't really like farm anymore. It's very tough. It's very tough to play against an assassin.
Yeah, and
of course, you could walk around with sentries everywhere, but that's also not really feasible. You can't ward the whole map.
No. Mid lane, there is going to be this static stone kinetic field as well. Aurora going to be locked down into this one. Glimpse back, and she, just going to be picked up again. Another good 3-hero rotation coming out from the side of IHC. 8 to 8 on the board. It's only a 1k net worth lead here as well for IHC. So, I mean, Grills, they're making some good rotations. They're making things happen here. It's just that, they are losing a lot on Aurora. What's that? Like the third time she's been picked off now in the mid lane. Second time, Third time, excuse me, there was a rotation, but she didn't go down. But you can see that IHC, they are making an effort here to shut down this Void Spirit in the mid lane.
It is. It's been working out fairly well for them. Joe gets a hook, but sorry, not a hook. I think they just walked into him, but no one's there, and this has been another issue that we're seeing as I think Icestar might be losing her life. The coil comes out. Gets the kill. They don't really play with Shizuma, and Aurora's having a bad time, so it's really just the supports making space.
Yeah. In mid lane, excuse me, in the river now as well, there's Dissimulate comes out, the Remnant Grab, it's actually not going to grab onto Ikigai now as well. Ikigai gets that regen rune, and it looks like Aurora, she might just go down here again. Yeah, even planting the flag. That's just rubbing it in a little bit there, and Ikigai, does actually get hooked back. Is he going to get a lot of damage off here, Joe? He's only level 5, so he's not going to be able to get the Dismember out, which would have been actually the kill onto Ikigai, but Chainfrost bounces around. He's going to be able to go for the phase shift now as well. Ikigai trying to get himself away. Since the gaze comes out, Ace was trying to do what he can. Joe trying to find that angle for the hook. There won't be that hook drag back here. He was so close to that Z differential there. Means he doesn't get the drag back, and now it's a lot of damage onto Joe, but Joe won't actually go down close to the tier 1.
Like, it's so close. It's so close. And that's if they were just a little bit ahead in Grill's game, they could have been getting some of these kills. But as we mentioned, Shizuma's top lane, kind of minding her own business. Aurora is very far behind, so she's not really invested in fighting right now. And Icestar, kind of active. I don't know. I'm still figuring out. That's a good hook, but on the worst person possible.
Yeah, and I mean, the phase shift was there, but the Dismember should be up now for Joe. Yeah, just wasn't able to get it out.
Well, the top 3 cores, as we're kind of used to, are all on the dire side. Aurora, she's got boots and bottle, a magic wand, and a bracer. This is not what you want for your mid laner at this stage of the game.
No, and going to be chased down here now as well. The homing missile will come in. Going to use one of the astral steps to get away. Got another one coming up in 4 seconds here, but Aurora should be close enough to the tier 2. Yeah, not going to be really run down from that one. The hook's going to miss now as well. Ace throws out that rocket barrage as well. Should be able to pick up the bounty rune. Does Ace want to come back into this one? Joe has started to walk himself away, and the perk rotation's coming in here as well with the haste rune. I think this might just be another dead pudge if they can find the information. In fact, look at this. 11. We'll see Aurora. She's going to be in danger here now too, even underneath this tier 2 tower. TPs are going to be coming in. Perk Ikigai wants to dive into this one. Yeah, just look at how quickly Aurora disappears here. Spike Carapace and the hook. It doesn't actually land from the pudge.
So close. It's so close. If you're there a millisecond earlier, you are able to do all of these things. But this is what we say a team is playing faster, is that your reactions are just a tiny bit too slow. That's going to be unfortunate.
Icestar walks up the cliff. There is actually going to be the hook out here. Glimpse comes right back in. The static storm lasts for a second longer, but there will be that wind run coming away. Homing missile is going to be thrown in, but again, underneath this tier 2 tower here, and at least Icestar should be fine.
It really is all on. If they could just play around Joe, hope for those good hooks, because he's been landing a few of them. It's not like these hooks have been coming out, but now if he lands the hook, who's going to help him out? It's just going to be him by himself.
Yeah, and he might look at this one on the puck. If they can get a good hook into the trees, I mean, that's going to be a set of the shackle, but you can see that Ikigai, does actually get hooked in, but again, iStar just not ready for that one, wasn't able to get the shackles off, and it means that, again, the puck, one of the harder heroes to catch out now. Aurora in 100%. Danger again, underneath the tier 2, going to be dragged back, trying to go for the dissimilate out, might be able to get the astral step here as well, and yeah, finds a good angle out here, so Aurora, she will be able to get herself away. Ikigai, going to be dragged back, Vacuum comes in now as well, being bounced around like a pinball, but will be able to get out to the orb.
All underneath vision, by the way. The Dire see this Joe coming, but Joe, he's got some targets.
Phase shift, power shot. Does actually connect into Ikigai, so phase shift coming through, but it looks like Grills, not going to go for this gank here. As you look at Fortune Soul, even going to be able to pick up the Wisdom Rune on the Radiant side. He's
just been farming away. I love that IHC assumed that there was vision there, so they put in a sentry on the cliff. They're like, nah, there's no observer. Joe's just that good with the hooking.
Yeah, he's just finding the angles.
He's like,
he's going for the EM disc. And not the, I suppose, position 5 Blink Dagger. It's hard for the Pudge to get to, so yeah, I don't mind the Serum Disc.
Yeah, Aether Lens.
Aether Lens. I don't know why I said Serum Disc. Yeah, Aether Lens.
I was like, man, he's really worried about his life. And
yeah.
Like, I think he's probably because he's relying on using Hook to save people. When iStar was caught in the kinetic field, he just hooked her out. So I think that's going to be the idea. Of course, Blink Dagger does give you that also, but Aether Lens is more reliable and doesn't get cancelled. It's kind of crazy. We are all looking at Joe's hooks and being like, it's all on you, buddy. You know?
Yeah, position 5, carry the game. Dismember's going to come out here. Fortune Soul will have that time lapse to get away. Just going to use it there, if he needs to. And no, never mind.
The damage, the bugs are there.
Yeah.
Getting bugged while you're a Pudge or like Tiny is the worst. You're like, all right, I'll carry these for life now.
That's it. I guess this is how I exist now.
These are my children and they'll never leave me. Well, it is. It's very much in favor of the Dire squad, but it's half the advantage they had in the previous game. So it is, as we mentioned, like Grills, a lot of times you see they just get better and better. And, these games, they do teach them a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, they are. I mean, it's a 9k net worth lead here as well, I get that, but they've made some good rotations. They found the ganks. This kind of, the side lanes were okay this time. It's been Aurora. She's kind of been, run over a little bit in the mid lane, 0-4 and 2. Dismember comes out here onto the gyrocopter. Homing missile will be here. And Puck, Ikigai's going to rotate into this one. The cooldown does get used. Can they get the kill onto it? Pudge is going to go down. Gyrocopter still going to be fairly fine here with the shield rune, so what damage can they get from this one? Chenfrost bounces it around. They don't get anything out of this as well. They're going to lose 4. And it just, IHC ready for that one. Ace was lucky to get that shield run there as well. Just kept him alive through everything. So they do end up getting a full 5-man wipe.
The power shot came out but wasn't able to get the kill on Ace. And in general, this has been the whole problem. Hooks land, no one's there. And it's like, you don't really know. Actually, this wasn't a hook. He just walked up and dismembered. You don't know where the fault is. Is Joe too aggressive or is the team too slow to play with him? But either way, there's a disconnect between Joe and the rest of the team right now.
And Ikigai on live going to be able to get another kill onto Joe here as well. He did get the kill onto Ace this time. Ace will fall, but yeah, it's like you say, that it looks like that was a solo kill, and where was the follow-up really coming through from Grills? I know they want their items, I know that they want to be farming up, but at this point, IHC are going to be 5-man, and so you need to at least lend some support to Joe as well, and not just have him solo roaming around the map, it feels like. And Aurora just gets caught out again, killed off.
We've been praising Aurora throughout her performance, and she deserves it, but not this one. This one, she's 0-6, picks an off-meta hero, struggles, half the net worth of the puck. There was a sniper in the pool, you know. You can do the Thompson thing. And sniper does, we mentioned yesterday, but sniper and Coddle, they crap on everyone in the lane. There's no one that can beat them.
Meanwhile, it's going to be the chase on. Yeah, TSB gets caught out here. It's going to be another kill coming out for IHC, even through the Frost Shield. And it looks like 11 gets another solo kill onto iStar. And it is rough all over the field here. And again, I mean, at 18 minutes in, you're looking for these items, but at this point, I think Grills just needs to look for fights, and even if you trade even, it's still a good trade for Grills if you can get. Okay, even if they go 3-5, picking up those 3 kills, it will be more beneficial to just being picked off like this. It feels.
I completely agree, and I mean you have repositioning from the pudge, you have the wall, which takes advantage of the enemy's net worth anyway, but they just aren't playing together. Everyone's kind of coming with their own game plan. Like Joe wants to hunt, but no one's hunting with him. And Shizuma's got a Greaves, so she really should be part of these fights. Like you don't buy Greaves and then jungle.
Yeah.
Greaves is like one of the strongest team fight items in the entire game. It's a massive heal for your whole team. But Shizuma's just getting caught a lot by herself.
Yeah. And that's the thing right there. Oh, there's going to be a glimpse back onto ISO now as well. The focus fight just come through. They are going to be able to get the kill onto SC. Can they go for any more onto this one? The cooldown will be used here. Jump coming in. I mean, Ikigai, you've got to be careful here because he does have that AD rune. Ace backing himself out. So they do take down SC. They lose a tier 2 tower for it. Is there going to be any follow-up from this one? It doesn't look like Grills want to chase out any more from this.
And that's what we said, right? Like you can't get kills. He just lands a hook, you get a kill on. Sorry, it doesn't land a hook. He walks up, dismembers him, and you get a kill on the disruptor because you have damage on the team.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how if Grills decides to stick together. 11 continuing his hunt. He's like, anybody here? Anybody? No.
And
the fact.
Straight up build, yeah. I wasn't expecting to be just straight into that level 5 Dagon, but yeah, 11. He's just like, yeah, cool. I'm gonna get the burst damage out.
And to be fair, he's got the shard as well, which also boosts up his damage. I think it reduces the enemy's magic resistance by 20%. Yeah.
17.
25. Oh, sorry, that's the bonus movement speed. You're right. Sorry, 17. Why is it 17? Why isn't 15 or 20? Why is it 17?
I don't know, maths and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean that's true. But why 17? Why couldn't he just like? Icerock loves the 17 number for some reason. As yep, the odds very much in the favor of IHC. Hook? Oh, off the mark, buddy.
Fire on the tornado. So it's going to be a really nice vacuum back. Where's that damage going to come from, though? The follow-up damage coming through. Wall does get dropped, but it's going to be at an angle where no one's really walking through it here. And it looks like the Torments are even going to involved in this one. They do clean up just a little bit here on the side of IHC. Chase down once again. And the Wind Ranger, anything to get across this one. The orb will fly through, and it looks like it is going to be the finish off here. Fortune Soul gets the credit for the kill. And it was a good idea. It just, execution maybe just a little bit off here from Grills. And in fact, it might just be another 5-man wipe. Dissimulate's going to come out here, but you see the Nyx trying to chase down, and yeah, the Dagon going to finish his job.
By the way, if we see that in the replay, I think Joe was aiming to dismember the Weaver, and he misclicked the Tormentor.
Oh.
Because I was looking, I was like, they're right next. Yeah, look at it. Look, they're right next to each other. It's very difficult in situations like this. Look at that. Look at it. He goes in and. Okay, maybe he was more off than I thought because that was nowhere close. But still, I don't think he was aiming to dismember the Tormentor in that situation.
No, maybe not. As it might have. I don't know. I don't even know if that fight had gone differently because he, like say, he wasn't in range to dismember anyone else. Maybe just trying to get that reflect damage off from the Tormentor on the rest of the enemy team.
Either way, though, Joe loses his life, and it's a team wipe again for IHC.
Ice Star's going to go down. Dismember comes out here, but there is going to be the Limped Fortune Soul. There is going to be a little bit more damage coming through. Do they have the control? They do.
There you go.
They do get the kill, so nice takedown here on Fortune Soul. And again, a lot of gold being given up there. They might even be able to go into SC. Ikigai's going to try and jump in, but SC's still going to go down here. Joe will fall after the fact to Ikigai, but Ikigai, is he going to be able to leave? He's still playing around this one. He doesn't want to leave just yet, it doesn't feel like. Orb flies through. And backlines, Ace is going to be coming in now as well. They're going to be able to get the sounds out. And Shizuma, she's going to go down.
Yeah, well, yeah. Still fair trade. Fair trade. 3 for 2. Yeah. You get the most farm here on the enemy side. So it's not bad. Like, this does not count the kill that they got on Shizuma in that recap. But you're very happy with what you have. As, I start. Oh, no.
And Nyx now building towards the Kanda. So he's kinda broken if he gets that. It's Spike Carps is coming out. Hook won't land here. 11 going to be able to dodge it off. You'll be able to break some ankles. Look at this damage here that the Nyx Assassin throwing out onto the Pudge. And, you know, he's not a squishy hero. It's a fully tanky hero coming through. And at 11, Chain Frost. Oh, it's come out just a little bit too late. Does actually get the hook back in. This might actually bounce through here to the Nyx Assassin. Spike Carps, the cooldown comes through. Pudge is going to get cleaned up again.
By the way, I'll give that kinda joke like a 4 out of 10. You know, we've heard too many of these. You gotta get new material.
Well,
in the meantime, though,
you gotta stick with the classics, though.
That's true. Classics are classics for a reason. What the hell? Did TSB just drop the gym? He's like, please take the gym. Leave me instead.
Yeah, it's going to be scouted out. TSB, Frost Shield coming through. 11's going to wait this one out here. Just trying to go for the damage onto this one. Yeah, straight up blows that Lich away.
But he left him in the gym. It's an offering from the gods. They're like, please, just anything. And 11 walks in, picks it up himself very nicely. And that is going to be 12 to 36. So 48 kills total. 75% for one team, though.
Yeah. And
alright, what are we looking at in terms of items? What's Aurora got? I think she's gone. Oh, she's going for Mage Slayer. Okay, that's fine. Wants to go for Aghanims after, but it's so expensive. It's a great item, but you're so far off to get it.
Yeah, I mean, already started on it, but it's still, yeah, 2,500 gold left to pick up onto that one, and especially when you are being pinned back like this, it is harder to get out. Ikigai trying to get the jump. There's going to be the glimpse coming back onto Joe now. Joe in a little bit of trouble. Even the Weaver going to rotate into this one. Fortune Soul drops those bugs. It looks like there's a lot of damage coming through. Can he finish off the Pudge? Dream Call will be here. He's on the edge of it. They do clean up the bug, so Joe will live. Just no,
Joe.
Oh, Joe, my dude, no. He broke the Dream Call a little bit too early, moving away from that one, and it will be another death here for the Pudge.
Oh man, you know, I'm looking at the items and it's such a discrepancy from the two sides. You have Parasma on the puck. Nyx Assassin's got the Dagon 5 and the Phylactery. Disruptor's got Kaya, because why the hell not?
Yeah, sure. You know, it's like you say, when you're so far ahead, you find all these kills, sure, pick it up if you want to. As Lich, he might be in trouble here. Okay, they're not going to dive that tier 3 tower just yet.
I like that Lich went for, as we mentioned, the Paviche rather than going for Glimmer. I think the magic damage is more of a problem, but Pavis, alright, we'll see if it does help you a little bit against the Weaver. Oh, Lich is gone.
Well, yeah, it helps you a little bit here. He does still survive. They might be able to get the Dismember out. They get the kill onto 11. 11's going to go down. Shizuma gets the credit for that one. So again, it's a lot of gold being given over to Shizuma. And, you know, again, just holding this base. They have lost the tier 3 tower top, but for the minute, it feels like they are just being able to repel IHC from the rest of the high ground.
The thing is, anytime a hook lands, Dismember with Focus Fire, that person's dead. You know, it is a lot of damage. It's a lot of lockdowns. It's just getting those hooks to land. As Pudge, that's another one. Oh, come on, really?
I mean, hey, if you're gonna buy a Meteor Hammer, keep yourself stood still for, what is it, like 2.5, 3.5 seconds for the channel.
And that's, I just realized the other day that Kaya builds into Meteor Hammer. I haven't seen that item for so long, so I forgot about that. But yeah, Kaya does build into Meteor Hammer, and you're like, huh.
Apparently,
that's, by the way, the Kaya is the only one of the 3 sword items that builds into 2, which is the Ethereal Blade and the Meteor Hammer, along with the Kaya upgrades, of course.
Yeah. Hook back, Lich going to be saved. Yeah, Joe just throws it down. Homing Missile will be coming through here, and that is going to be on to TSB. It gets cleaned up before it actually does connect. No, did it actually connect her? Did he get pulled back? Oh no, he got this. Okay. And 11 trying to come in. He's trying to finish his kill onto Tan Senbeng, and he will go down in the end. Ikigai's going to get the credit for kill. Look at this one. The flat cannon even going to be thrown out for here. Homing Missile, it gets the kill onto Ice Star now. The jump away from Aurora. There's no buyback here on the Wind Ranger, and the damage coming through. Yeah.
But buys back, but isn't able to get anything from it right now. We'll see if he can land a good hook. Problem is, you don't really have the biggest damage dealers now alive on your side. Lich's Chain Frost and the Focus Fire have been kind of the more impactful spells rather than the Void Spirit and the Darkseer.
Yeah, and you have already committed that wall there as well. I mean, the Chain Frost is going to be back up. The Lich is alive, so he's going to be able to throw that one out. You know, it's a low cooldown of 100 seconds here on the TSP Chain Frost. So, you know, I can't believe he's still at level 12. You've not got the second level in that just yet.
Yeah, it's pretty long, right? At level 1, only 100 seconds.
Yeah.
It's very long. It's very long.
These high fives, dude. The towers, they don't have names.
They're good guys. They're good guys, man. These are good towers. Let's see. Solar Crest finished on the Lich. So again, it's more help against the Weaver, but I just don't see the Weaver as the damage problem. And I don't think Shizuma is going for the pipe because you really need some form of magic resistance on this team. Let's see the Darkseer. Nope, going to go. She's got the blink, which is nice.
Yeah.
She wants to go for the Ag for the normal punch. Okay, we'll see how that works out. Huck's got the Aghanim Scepter, so it's going to be even more damage. And yeah, there you go, the Disruptor. You mentioned it before, the Meteor Hammer. What? Kind of a grief, but cool.
I-Star gonna be able to get another kill. 11 gets another kill onto I-Star here. They are moving through. I mean, they have this Aegis out, so they want to moving on to the high ground here. Maybe trying to look and break this base.
All right, girls. 30 seconds to hold without your carry. Okay, my Raxes are falling. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, Fortune Soul coming up. He's going to be hook onto one of the range creeps now as well. They're just going to be, they're going to be moving around the base. And Fortune Soul with this Daedalus, the Monkey King bar, as well as the Desolator. I mean, they're just going to be coming through these buildings so quickly, even with just the Weaver right-clicking them down, because just the amount of damage that he is going to be putting out, it just destroys these buildings.
Yeah, and I mean, the Meteor Hammer comes out, the building's already destroyed by the time they... Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Alright, wait, the hook comes out, but
Hook
where
back.
is the damage?
Yeah, and I mean, that was the Sinister Gaze being overlapped by the Dismember now as well. There's going to be a vacuum back here, but this is going to be the position for Ace. How much are you committing to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter? And then you're not going to have this left over now. Ice going to pop that PKB hook. It's actually going to land onto Going to get the drag back now as well. Yeah, he pops the Spike Carapace. Going to be able to take down the Lich. And now the wall has been dropped. Fortune Soul right on top of that now as well. Will be taking a lot of damage. But again, there's going to be a really good Static Storm into that kinetic field coming out. They get more kills on the board. Buyback comes out from the Lich. Are they going to be able to get the drag back onto the Puck? The Puck going to be dragged close back to the fountain, but might actually be able to get that escape coming through. And yeah, Ikigai is going to be away here. They break this base. That is going to be megas.
Solid chain fast. They're kind of holding, but yeah, they've already lost all the important objectives here. As the hook, this one goes wide just because of the drop puck. Sorry, phase shift. Limbs comes back. It's going to be a dead Lich. He just bought back, so there's no way he's coming back on this one.
Yeah.
And
Dismember at a distance here, yeah, with that Aether Lens, but it's not going to be enough for the kill. It's going to be another 4 heroes being taken down here. Aurora, the last one alive. Fortune Soul dives in. Even going to use the Aegis for this one now as well. He does have that time lapse on to the Weaver. Aurora going to be able to get the Remnants. Just gets off that time lapse for Fortune Soul to get away.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, not even active here, just being locked into that invincibility. I think maybe we're going to be seeing the end of this series coming up very soon.
I mean, one way or another, right? You don't even have to call it GG because there's really not much that they can do. IHC is just going to take it no matter what. Coils thrown out, just saying like, hey, leave us alone. There's a Thunderstrike right there in case he thinks about leaving the base. Sorry, she thinks about leaving the base. Kind of an expected series, honestly. We were saying like this is going to be very likely to go in favor of IHC and not really in any sort of close competition. And that's just what happened. IHC, they weren't going to give them any space. They need the points. They want to make top 3 to make the playoffs. This all leads to a land. So they're looking really good right now. They want to go all the way.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, you can use that 1xBet app to get yourself there to see what is going on in the 1x world. But yeah, in this game, you can see that Grills, I mean, again, you look at Aurora in the mid lane, 0, 9, and 6 here on that Void Spirit. And again, we have been praising how Aurora's been playing, but just not able to get on the board here. And like say that Void Spirit, maybe just not the choice because there's a reason that hero isn't really being picked up anymore. And on the other side, the Puck, coming out 17-0-17, and again is the flavor of the month at the minute in that mid lane. Apart from the Sniper and the Zeus, that is kind of like the 3 top heroes, and Ikigai just playing that one really, really well.
It's surprising because Aurora saw the Puck was picked. She had last pick overall. Picks the Void Spirit. Immediately we were like, this is going to be awkward. We've seen Void Spirit fail against Puck. We've seen Aurora not have a good time with the Void Spirit in general. Like it's like you have all the data there.
Yeah.
Very surprising. I-Star, this has not been the debut we were expecting. We know that this is sort of one of the stars of the team. She's been taking the last 3 days off. Today she shows up. Does okay, I think better than Matt, but not by a whole lot. It's just the gap of the two teams. It's always going to be hard for them to overcome.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the first series, but we do have 2 more series to come. But first, we're going to take about a 15-minute break. We'll be back with the second series right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second series of the day. It's going to be Execration versus Nirvana. And Nirvana, they've been trying to win these games super fast here, Otomo. They've been trying to put pressure on and run heroes down. And it's just been blown up in their face a little bit. And up against Execration, you're one of the top teams in the table here, one of the top teams in the event. Do you kind of have to adjust that game plan and maybe try and play a little bit of a longer game? Or do you think Nirvana are going to stick with it and go for those kind of like 15-minute rushdown attempts?
If we have anything we've learned about Nirvana is that if it doesn't work 5 times, you try it again for the 6th time, then you hope for the best. This has just been Nirvana's style, right? Every single game they've played, they have just been like, where is the gas button? And they put their foot through it, and that's all they play. 2 bracers, magic wand, fluffy hat, power treads, run at them, and let God take the wheel after that. It's been exciting to watch. I've seen some teams in the first, like you mentioned, 12, 15 minutes. They're kind of like, whoa, what's going on? We're struggling to deal with this. But they do one thing that I don't like in Nirvana, which is they don't get any push heroes. No Pugna, no Leshrac, no Shadow Shaman, nothing of that. So they get kills, and the tower takes like 20% health, and then everyone's alive. And you're like, well, what's the point?
Yeah, true. Maybe that is something that we're going to be looking at them picking up here today. And Nirvana versus Execration, and again, Execration. You look at their side; they've been really good in terms of the games that they play. I think they've only lost one series, one game out of the series they played.
They're 5-1. I think they only tied with Salvation Gaming, and they've beaten everyone else. So, they come in as a clear favorite. From the start, I said this is going to be, number 1 Group B team. And they are currently sitting at number 1. Well, after the series, after like today ends, they'll probably be number 1. Because right now they are a bit behind IHC just because of the points. IHC has points from their match. Execration does it. But either way, they look very good. They have been playing with 2 stand-ins, which is Abed as well as Lewis. They have been replacing Krish and Bob. And they've just told us that they're going to be playing the entire group stage with this lineup, and they've been looking good. Like I haven't noticed them sort of struggling. Yesterday against Outcast, game 1, they kind of struggled, but they made a good comeback just by, delaying the game as long as they needed to. Yeah, and
I mean, actually looking at the Liquipedia page, it looks like they are permanent members now.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured at the beginning, but the production was like, these are stand-ins. But so I was, kind of going off there's a bit of different information about this, but overall it does seem like this is going to be the Execration lineup for the foreseeable future. And they've been looking good. Tino has also been looking really good in the offlane with his Mars, as well. I think he may have picked, what else?
Hoodwink.
Timbersaw? Oh, Hoodwink, yes! Hoodwink, 69,000 damage yesterday. Very nice.
Yeah, and it was Was it very nice?
It was.
Yeah,
Okay,
I suppose if you were playing it,
think-
it was very nice. But if you were playing against it, it was a little bit rough to be playing against.
And this is going to be their enemy. Nirvana here is going to be... Oh, wait, is Raincloud new? I don't know. Raincloud, Suki, Candyloon, CZY, as well as Shoshank. I believe that's how they pronounce his name. I from the way I read his characters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Shoshank.
Shusha.
Exactly. I know. Stop repeating me. Now, Nirvana, as we've mentioned, they do play this very fast style where they try to just take as much kills as possible. Candyloo in particular, by the way, hyper aggressive. Every time I look at him, he's behind the enemy tier 2. Not behind the enemy tier 1. He's behind the enemy tier 2 at 7 minutes. I'm like, my God, take a chill pill. He's always going for these kills. It has worked out well in their early game, but it's just been punished after that, like we said, mentioned 15-minute draft. If Nirvana can pick a Chen, Shadow Shaman, Leshrac, Pugna, I'd feel a lot better about their chances.
Well, we'll see what the chances of those actually coming out are going to be, because we're going to be able to get ourselves into the draft, see how this first game between the two teams is going to go. And yeah, Nirvana, like I say, they've been going for those fast drafts. So Execration, if they've been studying the tapes, even if they've just been looking at the game times, really, they know that Nirvana like this fast-paced game. So we'll see how they're going to try and draft around this one. And is there anything specific for either of these two teams? Is there any hero specializations we should be looking for? Is there anything that just stands out to you coming into this first ban phase?
Mars. Both of the offlaners play a whole, it's their most played hero. So if you can get the Mars on your side, that's pretty good if you have first pick. If you have second pick, you might just consider banning out. But yeah, Mars is kind of like the hero that I think both teams will be looking forward to, the first opening pick phase, sorry.
Okay, and yeah, we see the Doom and the Crystal Maiden being banned out, Crystal Maiden and Timbersaw being taken away here as well. Not a surprise. Yeah, Crystal Maiden, okay, a little bit surprising that now she is first ban material, but I guess, she is one of the most contested supports in the game at the minute.
Yeah, and
there goes the
5. There goes the Hoodwing, right? You don't want Tino to get it. Makes sense. It's always like when you look at it, you're like, oh, that's probably going to be Shanks. And you're like, nah,
no,
that's Tino's.
Yeah.
That's a Wind Ranger with a tail right there.
So.
He gives me nothing. He gives me nothing. This man. All right. Looks like Mars does make it through the pick phase. Sorry, the ban phase. Nirvana, if they don't ban him, they can take him for themselves, or they can opt for the disruptor. I've seen this a lot where teams are like, there's a lot of strong heroes I can take from the beginning. Like, I actually have too many choices, and it's a bit of a problem. You end up giving something to the enemy team. You don't want to ban Mars because you want it. You also want to take the Disruptor.
Well, Disruptor, Chen, Mars, all going to get through here. Primal Beast as well, which these teams have been playing. So Nirvana are going to be picking up the Disruptor. And like you say, that one of the better supports in the game. Execration now, do they go for that top tier, the tippy top, the triple S support on the Sven? They're going to go for the Earth Spirit. Okay, something a little bit different. I mean, I know Lewis has played this. Shanks did play it, I think, yesterday as well. So
yes.
The Earth Spirit starting to make his way back into it a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very I think some regions like these flash heroes a little bit more than others.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you roll in and you get... Other regions may be like, we want something stable. I don't want Miran and Earth Spirit because if I miss, this hero looks kind of dog shit. So, we'll see. Execration... still no one's banning out the Mars, no one's picking the Mars, but to be fair, no one has their offlaner either. In Execration, they say, alright, we have a Phoenix. We could pair this up with a Faceless Void, we could pair this up with a Mars. We have all the options.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this as well, do you think this is going to be because, I mean, you talked about it yesterday, that the Earth Spirit, if you're picking that for a mid-hero, at some point he doesn't really accelerate in farm like other mid-heroes do, and the Snapfire comes out immediately with the Mars here. So, Nirvana, they're going to be picking up those two heroes. So the Snapfire trying to deal with the Phoenix Supernova, and the Mars obviously going to be able to trap heroes in. So, yeah, would you prefer to see Lewis on this Earth Spirit, or are you looking to that be Shanks' hero and pivot off to a different mid laner?
I'd rather Shanks plays the Earth Spirit. I believe, though... let me see here. Who plays Phoenix? They both as sports play it, so I imagine it's good. I would like to see the 4 Earth Spirit and the 5 Phoenix. I like that they took Mars over the Faceless Void for Nirvana. I think that if you are Execration, you'd much rather have the Mars and the Phoenix running around, trapping people, getting the egg, rather than the Faceless Void who wants to farm off anyway. So getting the Mars on your side is very nice, and you have already combo it with... It's like it's super easy. You combo it with the hero who already counters the egg. Like, you get so much out of these 2 picks. I really like it.
Yeah, and you are going to be able to
push, by the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, true. It might be here, it might be coming out a little bit later on, and the Faceless Void does come out for Execration, so they still go for that pickup here on the Faceless Void, like you say. That the Chronosphere not as effective because the Faceless Void does want to be farmed up, but again. How many times now have we said that? And it's like, 7 minutes, 8 minutes in, we see the carry running around with the rest of his team. So, yeah, maybe that is something we see early on. And yeah, every time the Chronosphere is up, he's going to pop out, get a kill with his teammates, and then go back to farming it into, in the jungle on the lane. Meanwhile, on the side of Nirvana, how do you kind of... Because you've already got your Mars, so you've already got that lane, so Execration know what they're playing into. Do you think that is going to be against the Mars, the Faceless Void should be having a good time here up against Nirvana?
I'm sorry, I feel like I'm going to sneeze again, so hopefully I get out. Generally, Faceless Void, I think you kind of struggle a little bit against the Mars. You're always going to be taking these God's Rebuke. If you ever fall low enough, he can kill you. And you're pairing up with the Snapfire. Yeah. We haven't seen this pairing for a few months, but this is very powerful. It's Cookie, you do a little shredder, so -6 armor, God's Rebuke does a whole lot more damage. It is very powerful. And I believe that... what's the Scarab Blast is also stronger now. It's 50% more effective, like the slow. If you can get the melee one, so I like it. I worry about I'm worried about Execration's safe lane way more than Nirvana's offlane. Nirvana's offlane looks good to me.
Okay, and we see the Dazzle coming out now. Big question: mid lane Dazzle or mid lane Earth Spirit?
Mid lane Dazzle. Much rather see the mid lane Dazzle. To be fair, Nirvana, their pick will dictate it more, right? What they want to put in. The problem is, there's no real hero that's good against the Faceless Void. Like a carry matchup. There's no... Oh, there's Morphling. Okay. Morphling, actually, one hero that he doesn't like to play against is the Phoenix, because you do percentage damage, so it's always really good against the Morphling. At the same time, Phoenix doesn't like playing against Morphling either. It's usually waveform into pop, 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 and then the egg just disappears. So it's going to be a very interesting game for Abed. He's going to have to land Chronospheres on kind of a lot of people to secure the egg, and that's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and like you're saying, that maybe not... maybe just the best of the bunch here, this Morphling coming out because of the Faceless Void, because we've seen the Morphlings blowing up heroes left, right, and center when it's come out. But if you don't lock down the Faceless Void enough, because you do so much burst damage in such a short amount of time here, Faceless Void is always going to be able to get that Time Walk off if you don't immediately blow him up. So you do need those overlaps coming in with the cookies, with those spears, maybe the Static Storm is here to get the lockdown, be able to get that kill on the Faceless Void. So it is a big commit to get the kill onto the Void.
Well, I'm interested to see what Lewis is going to be playing here in this game. They ban out the OD, not a common mid hero. It's kind of, but it would work fairly well. You would love to be like Astral, Egg, 6 seconds to Egg, 4 second Astral. You only give them a very tiny window for them to either deal with the Egg or run away. And so, it is looking like... Oh, sorry.
Just with you saying that, do you think then that could be the offlane Dazzle then, if Lewis is looking to pick up something else?
I'm thinking the same, right? It's probably going to be looking more like the offlane Dazzle. Pairs well with the Earth Spirit in general. So, we'll see how that's going to go. Mid laners is what we're looking for. Execration. Okay, let's see. Oh, no, Puck is not in the pool. I would have gone for my, amazing prediction that one of the teams are going to pick him up. But since he's banned, I can't say that.
Yeah, Odie being banned out as well. Like you say, I mean, it feels like... this region as a whole, or at least Group B, they don't fancy the sniper at all. They've not picked him up once here, it feels like.
And you'd think that's kind of solid for both teams, right? Like Nirvana would love to have that long-range egg hitter, works well with the Mars. And then there's like Execration, like you got Chrono. Apart from the Sun Ray, your damage in the Chrono is kind of lackluster. Like maybe like Aghanim's Dazzle's okay, but it's not like, Phoenix is your big killer with the Faceless Void. A sniper would add a lot to that, but I like the Bandit Invoker. You don't want to go to the Sunstriked. Sunstricken? Is that how it goes? Well, I mean, you will. We're going. Sunstroke's usually like right now. I want something like more in the past.
Yeah, Sunstroke.
Stroke. Yeah, but a stroke can be like a heart stroke. You know, you
no,
have
struck. S-T-R-U-C-K.
Oh, yeah.
Struck.
Yes. Yeah, Sunstruck. That works well. Execration. You know your matchup is going to be the Pango. Honestly, Earth Spirit and Dazzle can deal well with the Pango in the mid lane. I don't think either one of them really struggles that much. So, Execration. Who does Lewis want? Leshrac is in the pool. I wouldn't mind that magic damage, but I don't love it too much. There's a Zeus, there's a Sniper if you want to go for like a range, hit you from a mile away, which I would like to see.
Yeah, it's whether, like you say, they've shifted this Dazzle off, maybe keeping it, or even the Earth Spirit to a point, if they want to keep it in that mid lane, or if they do feel like they can run this Dazzle off lane. They're taking the time as well, Execration, to think about it. I generally wouldn't mind the Sniper, but again, it doesn't feel like that's a Lewis hero here. It's not been picked up at all in Group B, so I don't even know if any of the teams kind of value that Sniper coming into this, the current meta. Which is a bit daft, because... Yeah.
Let's see. They go for Centaur. So this is going to be Tino's hero at the end. There's going to be mid... okay. No, it's fine. Earth Spirit or Dazzle both would do well against the Pango mid, so nothing crazy there. And it's going to be the position 4, actually, Disruptor. But I think they're just swapping lanes rather than swapping roles, because you want the Snap Fire to go with the Mars. Like, that is super good. On the other hand, to be fair with you, the Disruptor is also pretty damn good. You time walk, you glimpse him, and you're like, there we go, we have the easiest kill of our lives. So
true.
Yeah, it's good with the Mars. Nirvana, this live does not tell me they want to go too early though. Compared to the previous ones, this feels like it can go late.
Yeah, if that's kind of the thing, right? If they can create space for KLY, I mean, how many times have we seen it that the Morphling just gets, there's a 4v5 going on somewhere on the map, and the Morphling's just like, oh, cool, I'm playing a PvE game for the first 15 minutes, I'm getting my items, I'm farming up, and then you can join in any ganks, that come your way, but for the most part, you do want to be avoiding these fights. Meanwhile, Execration, being able to get this chase down, I do think they want to... I'm not saying from, minute 8, minute 9 they want to be fighting, but it does show that they do have the ability to jump in, win a fight, get a couple of picks, get yourselves out, and that's kind of the thing that I'm looking at both sides here. Yeah, maybe not the quickest tower takers in the world for both lineups, but should be some interesting fights coming out, I think, from about 12-13 minutes into the game.
Yeah, on one side you have like Little Shredder, which reduces the armor, so it kind of buffs up everyone, but it's not much. 6 armor is decent. On the other side, though, you have the tower bashing, the building smashing, the retaliate, baby, which does, when maxed out, 12 damage to buildings when they hit you.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, if you want to get involved, you can use the banner below the stream, take yourself over to 1xBet and use that promo code 1XRLGSEA and get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That's available on the banner below the stream. Getting into it, though, we'll see if there's going to be any early aggression coming out. Smoke has been used here for both sides, and it looks like Nirvana may be looking... I mean, how's their level 1? Do you think, any kill-worthy level 1s on either side?
Nirvana's not bad. You have Mars Disruptor. But I like Nirvana a bit more. Phoenix, Faceless Void, not so good level 1. Earth Spirit as well is kind of like, I would favor Nirvana if a skirmish happens. But, not if one guy gets caught by 5 and people are like, you said this one. It's like, I meant like, they Dota Underlord style. They run at each other. Let's see, though. So it is going to be a lot on the Faceless Void. Here's the thing. This is one of the few times where I think you don't really want to go ultra late against Faceless Void Phoenix. We've seen the refresher orb where it's like Chrono kills someone, refresh, Chrono kills someone, 5 versus 3, whatever. You don't even care at that point what happens.
A little bit of a trade coming up between Dansanity and Candyloon. Candyloon not going to be able to posture here and pick up that bounty rune, so it is going to be the 2 for 2. And yeah, Candyloon will be moved away. Did get the God's Rebuke off though, so it was a little bit of damage coming out onto Faceless there. He did time walk off. We see the odds on the screen here as well. The 1.3 to Execration coming in as the favourites. Nirvana here, the 3.10 on that reverse. So yeah, it's again, it's not massive odds between the two, but I think Execration, everyone's looking at them coming into this one thinking they are going to be the favourites coming into the game. At least game number 1. We'll see how it does play out.
So yeah, as I thought, it is kind of going to be a lane swap rather than a role swap, as they do put the Snapfire bottom with the even though he's a position 5 player, but they're like, we know the Snapfire and Mars is very powerful. Very interesting positioning from the Snap, very deep in, but they are going to be doing some decent.
Chusheng is the 4.
Really? I thought it was CZY who's the 4.
No.
Huh. I knew that. In the meantime, though, which it's very, very odd. He was listed as their 5 for the record, but whatever.
Yeah, because I was thinking, yeah, he's been in the offlane. I've seen him in the offlane all Group B. Yes, he is the 4. He might have played the 5 a couple of times. Meanwhile, we take a look at this top lane here. You know, do you think coming up against the Centaur, is there any threat of a kill coming out from this Morphling KRY? You're looking to get aggressive, or do you think with the 2 heroes here on the side of Execration that it's just gonna be a bit more of a static lane?
I think it's gonna be a very static lane. It's like, you have Disruptor and Centaur who are very good laners, but Phoenix is kinda meh. And same thing with the Morph lane. So you're not really getting a whole lot from these two. I'd kind of be surprised if anyone really falls. I expect the action is going to be in the bottom lane. If someone's going to die, I'm putting money to the bottom lane here.
Okay. Well, we will keep an eye out to see how this one plays out. What do you think the risk comes from here in the bottom lane? You know, do you think it's just because of the amount of damage that the Snapfire Mars is going to be able to put out?
Level 2 Snapfire, once you have the cookie, should be able to do something. CML is probably going to be the target, unless we see Abed very much out of position. Oh, actually takes a little shredder, so might be later on here. Canyon goes in, God's Rebuke on 2. Nope, only 1. Look at the damage. CML really taking it to the face.
Yeah. And, I mean, he is going to have, you know, in case then Science gets in trouble, the Shadow Wave coming out. Do you expect an early point here in the Shallow Grave then, or do you just want to be maxing out?
No, you want to take 1 point in Grave. We often see if you don't take Grave, it's like on the core, where you want to farm up. You go for like 2-0-3 in the lane. It's kind of useful, 3-0-2. But if you're a support, levels are kind of a premium. You're not going to be getting a whole lot of them. Get that early Grave. Okay.
And I mean, we'll see. He's only level 2, you know, coming up to half a level here onto the 2. So, meanwhile, in the mid lane, I mean, you talked about it. The Earth Spirit shouldn't really have a bad time coming up against the Pangolier. Pango just keeps getting hit with that nerf stick now as well. In fact, Suki's going to be able to get the shield crash off, but some damage coming through here from Lewis, and it's a big creep stack coming through here as well. So Suki trying to use that bottle. He does have that swashbuckle to get a little bit of farm, and Lewis stands right in the middle of it there as well. Takes a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, I think Ice Rock sometimes he's like, oh, that's very good.
Tower shot, does that finish the job? Oh, it doesn't.
Almost gets him though. Suki, he has a swashbuckle. Is he gonna... He might be baiting. He's like, come here, my little friend. Nope, Lewis goes, fills up his bottle, and they saw it, right? Because he walks through the Watcher. So a little bit unfortunate for Suki over there. Still, he does get some free farm time. So it's not the biggest problem in the world.
Yeah, fairly even in terms of that farm trade, like you say, but the damage coming through, you know, it is just a little bit more onto Lewis here, so we'll see if, you know, in that lane. But meanwhile, on the top lane, a little bit of aggression coming out on KRY. KRY, how's he doing? He's not farming as well as the Centaur, so the Centaur, yeah, he's a big, you know, beefy dude. He's going to have a bit better of a time here in the lane, and yeah, the Morphlin maybe just a little bit shy coming up on to try and get those last hits out.
It's a bit scary to go, like, high morph in this, like high agility in this draft, right? There's like burst damage, and like, you know, the fire spirits don't really hurt you too much, but it's still a very annoying situation to be in. So KRY, the moment he sees the stun, he's like, I got a strength morph, which is not ideal.
Yeah, it just makes
he's
it
still
like
having
a little bit harder to get those last hits off.
He's having a better time than Abed, though. Oh, the bottom lane!
You talked about it, but it goes the other way here. CML going to be able to get the kill onto Candyloon. Taking a look at that full death summary coming out here. Was there anything else?
It's the poison used? Touch. Woo!
Time dilation being used there as well. Yeah, just looking at the big stack up of damage across the bar here. You know, all of it coming out of CML.
I mean, do you get that level? What's level 2 poison touch damage? Something like 40 per hit or something like that? Or it's a lot of damage. Sorry, 28, it's 48 level 3. So, and it lasts for a while. 6 seconds, you hit, you refresh. It's pretty painful. And that's just what happened. They slowly whittled him down.
Yeah,
and I don't...
Time dilation level 1 as well for that extra slow. Like, the CML is just always going to be able to keep on top of the Mars.
I always forget that, right? That every time you hit, the slow also increases, not just the damage refreshes. It's actually very nice to be a Dazzle in that situation.
Yeah, and
As a yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the Dazzle. It feels like a very strong hero if you know how to play him. Did you see recently? There was a guy who was like Irish 11k spamming just Dazzle. I'm like, yep, that's the hero who can do it.
No, but I might take a look at the game history, see how he actually did it here, and just maybe copy that. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll try and fit as many games in the next 3 or 4 days as possible before that big patch hits. But yeah. Might not be
I love when a player who reaches 11k and he's like, I just did one trick. He's like, well, I always buy blood grenade. Like, really? I think you're doing way more than that.
Yeah.
I buy blood grenade. I ain't hitting 11k this weekend.
It's like the the Reddit post. It's like, oh, I just hit we might actually see Chusan going down. He's gonna be able to get the TP away. No interrupt there. That's kind of the one weakness of the Dazzle, right? That there is no until he gets that shard out, there's no interrupt on the TPs. But yeah, so we'll see if. But it's going to leave the Mars solo for a lot longer in the lane because that's going to be the walk now. Does Chusheng even have boots? Okay, does have those brown boots at least.
And he's going all in on the stats as well, which I know Snapfire is a universal here, but that is a lot of stats. What's he going to be making those circlets into bracers? Probably. And wow, 2 points, Little Shredder. I've not seen this skill build on a support Snapfire in years. I remember when the hero first came out, some people were playing it like this, going like 1-1-4 on the Shredder. And I can understand 1 value point for the Phoenix. That 100% makes sense to me. But 2 points is very odd. No cookie.
Yeah, true. I suppose maybe just relying on Candyloon get those spears and then trying to finish the job as quickly as possible here. We see Shanks, he's going to be able to get that stack and pull. The Wisdom Room coming through now as well. It does mean that, Snapfire comes down and then goes immediately back for that Wisdom Room, so it's going to leave the Mars a little bit vulnerable, having to go right back underneath that tier 1 tower.
This was a lane I expected Nirvana to come out, to get some kills, to come out ahead a little bit here. And they're very even with the Abet right now for Candyloon. And remember, they get first blood here as well. So, yeah, I'm very surprised by this little Shredder build. As Abet, he can almost just time walk it away. It's very strange. He does get the cookie at level 4, but the damage has kind of been done. If you had taken cookie at level 2, you might have been able to secure some kills.
Yeah, maybe. There's going to be a TP coming down from Lewis now as well. They want to make a move onto this one. It's only level 5 on the Faces Void, so there is no Chronosphere. KOI does get the kill onto Tino in the top lane, though, while the Shanks is away. Phoenix not playing close, so feels like the two heroes on the side of Nirvana. And again, we've already talked about it here, that just the pure control power from the Disruptor. It means that the Centaur is going to struggle a little bit at getting away if he is in danger. Stack's coming through. CZY is going to scout them out, but do they have anyone that's going to be able to farm this one up and take it away from the side? Oh, CZY, he snipes the regen rune.
And CZY, he went for that aggressive build that I like to see, where you get the 2 points. Oh, we'll see him lose his life. That's not the biggest skill. He's going for the... Someone's to get speared.
Yeah, they might be able to get the kill. They will be able to get the kill. Insanity, the lockdown comes through. Good start here for Nirvana. 3 kills in about the space of a minute.
Nirvana, they're doing well. They're doing well against the best team in this group, for sure. All of their cores are in the top 3, particularly KRY, who's way ahead.
Look at this as well. CZY, he knows he can't contest. There's no one that can really take these stacks quick. So he just says, okay, cool. I'm going to share some of the experience.
It's always fun to do that. I want to say, he's got 2 points in Thunderstrike, so the damage is very nice for him.
Yeah, Tino. Going to be glimpsed back. Now he just throw out that Stampede after the glimpse comes through. So he's not going to be picked off here for a second time on the Centaur Warrior. Has the chainmail, has that helm with the Iron Will, so some good regen coming through. Some good protection here for the Centaur in the lane now as well. And the phase boot's not going to be too far away too.
CZY slightly messed up with the glimpse. This is one of those situations where when you have a stunned enemy has a TP, you don't stun until they TP. You never throw it until they use it. And that was kind of why he's like... And he didn't even get the full damage from the glimpse. He only moved him 2 inches. So maybe worried about losing vision, something like that. And still, it's fine. It's not the biggest deal.
Suki's up here. Shanks. Oh, they didn't even need the glimpse for that. He just straight up disappears. And yeah, the arena's going to be used here. Insanity level 6, but he's not going to throw out that Chronosphere. And now the kills are starting to fall the way of Nirvana's. And all of a sudden, Execration, it's a fairly good start for them. I really didn't think Tino, even being left solo, would be too much at risk in this lane. But yeah, all of a sudden, these kills starting to come out now for Nirvana.
I realized something, by the way, about this Shushang.
Shushang?
Yes, that's what I said. Maxing out Little Shredder. It's not bad against the Faceless Void because you can hit him, and if he doesn't time out, you can hit him again. Like you stagger it. You don't throw it all at once. You can't do that with the Scatter Blast Cookie combo because the damage is like it's a burst damage ability. Not saying I like it. I don't think it's good, but it does work in this particular situation.
We're going to see a smoke rotation coming out from Execration. They want the pressure onto KOY. KOY, how is he looking? He's going to be out. The rolling ball that comes in now. They're going to be able to get the kit back into the Storm, and the burst damage does come through. Poison Touch is going to be here. Waveform away now. Stampede to make sure they can catch up. Another rolling ball coming in. The Chronosphere, it catches onto them. Can he follow up with the damage onto this one now as well? He's going to go for the full strength morph, but the rolling ball that comes out once again. He's still taking the damage from the Poison Touch now as well. Static Storm will be used. Suki trying to do what he can with the Rolling Thunder, but everybody's still alive here on the side of Execration. They do get the kill onto the Morphlin, and now Suki's going to get really down low onto this one. Tino taking that little shredder to the face, but the damage, it is going to be way too much for Tino. They do get the return kill onto Suki. Suki will fall. Can they get themselves out now? Execration. Poison Touch onto the Snapfire. Snapfire Chushen is going to go down, and that is going to be a whole load of damage. Rolling ball that comes out. Lewis trying to get himself away, trying to break this vision, but he will still be picked up and picked off. But overall, good trade coming out for Execration. Yeah. Oh, the arena.
Happy. Oh, well. Alright, now it's
fine. But I mean,
right?
They got the pickup. The Faceless Void was able to get through the Twin Gate here as well. So, it's still. I think the Morphlin went down for about 30 seconds there. So it is still a good trade, I think, for Execration, losing what your the off lane, the mid laner, and your position 5 for the.
I mean, that's what they lost on Nirvana as well. So I think that both teams. You can see experienced the same, slightly more gold for Execution just because they killed the highest value target in the game. So that's nice for them. No egg on the Phoenix was available in that situation, but now, Shanks does have it. I do wonder how he's going to use it, because I think if you don't chrono the Snapfire's like, there it is, egg! My whole life, I've been training for this moment.
And yeah, we'll see if Chushen. I mean, who has? Oh, okay. I know there was a Spirit Vessel coming out. I wasn't sure who had it, but it is going to be the Earth Spirit here that goes for it, and then the Blade Mill to come out after.
And of course, fantastic item in general against Candy Lewin because he's a high health hero, and then generally just to counter the Morphling.
Yeah.
Who will probably get first item Manta, but you get it early enough, it will pay for itself. You get some value out of it if you can get like 1 or 2 kills. And we saw in the previous fight, right, how much health the Morphling got from the string, but they had to commit so much just to get it.
Yeah, and I mean, it was the full 5 fights, so we'll see. I mean, there's a smoke coming out here.
Do you see what Shanks is queued up on the Phoenix? Straight up Hex. I'm like,
okay.
I'm all for dreaming big, buddy, but that might be a little too big. Tino.
Yeah. Tino going to be in trouble now as well. The Glimpse comes out, starts to storm into the connected field. He's already used that Stampede, so it is going to be a lot of damage coming through here. The arena onto Shanks. Shanks, he's going to get caught out. Good return, Shanks. He's going to be able to get the Supernova off, and in fact, he's not going to be able to get her. In fact, I think he already used a little shot right here onto Chushen. So this might be a full, no, it's not going to be a full break. A second longer, maybe to get her off, but they're going to be able to turn this fight around here. 2 supports dead on the side of Nirvana, and it looks like it's going to be the really good Rolling Thunder coming through here, but the Morphin will still go down. And Suki, CML's going to be able to get away from this one. Suki, now that Rolling Thunder is going to end. Candy Loon, he's going to be able to take that Spirit Vessel now. The damage coming through. Is he going to be able to survive through the Spirit Vessel? Because you've got 2 Hero Suns in here. The Rolling Boulder comes in, and the damage through onto the Mars. The Mars will fall.
I bet a little hesitation with that Chronosphere during that fight. He wants to throw it on Suki to stop him from killing his support, but at the end he decides to save it. That was the wise decision, I think. You may not have been able to... it would have saved him, but so what? You'd rather get a bigger kill out of it. I thought Shanks was going to lose his egg in 2 seconds, but it almost popped. Very good use of the Fire Spirits before he ultied.
Yeah, and I think the Snapfire tried to get in range, but I think she'd already used the little Shredder. So, yeah, you can see just the slowdown on every attack here. And so close to getting it off.
And, of course, you can see the value of the Spirit Vessel, right? It's like, oh, you're strength morphing? You're taking percentage damage now, baby.
Yeah, you ain't getting nothing back here. As we see on live. Go on.
Look at this. He goes back for Suki to throw. Oh, well, we don't need to see that. He's thinking about throwing the Chrono, but decides not to. What does Tino have? He feels like he's been suffering this entire game. Yep, going to just go for the classic Veil.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got almost 1,800 gold. He might just skip the Veil and just go straight up for the Blink Dagger. I don't mind that, honestly. I think that's okay as well.
Yeah, the Raw Helm of Iron Will is just nice for him in the lane. You would say to have that regen. And he can always go back for that a little bit later on if he wants to. So, because there is enough damage, it feels like, coming out from the Rex of Execration that you don't need that damage boost just yet. So yeah, the Blink Dagger, mid lane. Suki silence, kick back. Storm's going to come out now as well. They have the damage and they have the kill onto the Pangolier.
Because you definitely want Shivas this game, you know? Way up against one. You want Shivas, but I agree with you. It's like you don't really need this very second, and Blink gives you so much more. Well,
Charge actually comes through here. They're going to use the Stampede, and yeah, it's going to be the kill onto Chu Shan. Tino, just I suppose, yeah, you commit the kill on him. It's not the biggest cooldown in the world here on the Stampede.
Oh yeah, 90 seconds is pretty short. You know, it's weird. 90 seconds on Stampede feels short, but like 90 seconds on some other spells feels kind of long. It doesn't work that way. Oh.
Insanity. There is going to be the Icarus dive away here from Shanks. Yeah, Shanks, he's going to be Thunderstruck. But for the most part, he's going to be able to shrug it off. He's got those regen boots anyway. Oh, it's Cobalt to the neutrals. Not going to be taken down. So yeah, okay, he's going to get that little bit of extra gold in there. Yeah, every little helps getting towards that first item hex, apparently.
You know, I've never thought about, but some other player was like, if you use the shovel to get a Cobalt, send it scouting. And I'm like, what? I've never thought of that in my entire time. As poor Shanks does lose his life. That's going to delay his first item hex, by the way.
I actually don't think he lost that much gold from that. I think it was only about 100 gold he lost from dying there.
I mean, like you mentioned, he needs the gold. CML, it's level 1, so it's not going to last too long, and there you go.
Yeah, back lines, are they going to be able to go into CZY? CZY is going to be the time walk forward and out from Densanity. Oh, the Mosmic is going to be rained down on Densanity. He'd already used that time walk to try and get himself up to get the kill into CZY. So they do get the kill into the Faceless Void now. And I wonder if they're going to try and fight this one out because you have no Void for the next 34 seconds. I don't think they want to go. I think they just give up this tier 1 tower.
I think it's very risky for them to go. You have no one to protect the egg. There's a Mars Arena. Oh, okay.
Actually, they get the jump in. They might be able to get the kill. They will. They blow up Suki so damn quickly here. But the return cry is going to be able to take that Centaur form, get the stomp out, gets that return damage. Supernova will break, gets that stun off. And maybe they're just trying to buy time here for the Faceless Void to respawn 10 seconds away from this one. Supernova coming, Sunray coming through as well as that.
Good hex.
Spirit Vessel and Shanks. Yeah, the damage, it's going to be more than enough. And CML doesn't want to get involved here. No Faceless Void still for another couple of seconds.
It was very risky to start that fight, despite the egg actually getting like hatching, which was huge for them. They kill the Pango, then they run out of steam. Great Arena keeping them in. I always forget that, you know, Arena is a great counter to the Stampede. You're in, you're like, all right, you're not leaving. So solid attempt by situation. I don't think they should have attempted that. It's just it shouldn't have gone that well as it is.
No. Yule Scepter coming out for Candyloon here as well. He's trying to get away from Densanity. Densanity with the chase. He's got that time walk forward. Do they have the vision here as well? He doesn't want to commit onto the Mars. But there's going to be the TP actually. They might still go for this one. Candyloon has a runaway, but he has no blink. So he's going to do that the old-fashioned way. Okay, just came in on the courier. Just perfect timing on that.
Tiara of Silamayane on Shanks. We're a go. We are a go for this... for this hex. I would have liked if he actually went Hand of Mice into hex. I think you would have actually benefited a lot from it, but I'll see how he's going to go for it. On the dire side, Candyloon, I love the Yule's pickup. It's one of those things on the Mars that I'm kind of iffy, but in games like this where you know you're going to get Wind Waker to counter the Chrono, it's so good.
Yeah. Tino could be in a little bit of trouble now as well. Chu Sheng will see him, and there's going to be the Thunder Strike stacking up. He's going to be able to get the Blink just before it comes up, but the glimpse right back into that static zone connecting field. Yeah, Tino is going to go down 1, 5, and 4. This Centaur, I mean, it's not been the day for Centaur here today so far.
No, and the safety bubble is why he was able to blink. I was like, he took a Thunder Strike. Yeah. There's no way. But he does get it. And look at the item that you have on Disruptor, the Eye of the Vizier. 125 cast range. Because sometimes the glimpse, it doesn't feel global enough. You know? Like, Eye of Vizier.
It doesn't feel full screen enough here. They're going to be able to make a move here onto Chu Shen. Chu Shen's going to be in a little bit of trouble. The rolling boulder comes in. Blade Mail going to be popped as well as a Spirit Vessel on him. And he should, he's going to go down. It's just going to be the matter of who actually gets the kill. Oh, Chronosphere now, yeah. He gets this rolling boulder in as well. He's going to try and get himself away from this one, but the damage, it stacks up. Lewis finds himself the double kill. Just makes sure to secure that one before the Chronosphere ends.
I don't think that's so bad for the dire side. They are able to take the bottom tier 2, which means that if they want, actually, it doesn't really matter. It's going to be Radiant Roche, so relevant. And oh, Candyl, what the hell was that?
What was that? And Tino, Oh, Lewis is going to be here now as well. Candy Loon, yeah, silenced up. He doesn't even have a TP if he wanted to try and pretend to get away from this one. The damage, it's going to be more than enough, and Lewis gets another kill.
That was interesting. He blinks in. He had like a full second to sort of hit him while God's rebuke, but no.
Oh, Densanity though, he's going to be in danger. The time dilation comes out from that Morphe, and the Morphling, yeah, the Morphe is rained down. He didn't have that time walk away again, and gets killed off. And big pickup here for the side of Nirvana.
Interesting, when he transform into the Faceless Void, you put on the time dilation on the Void himself, you're like, how does that now it feel? Well, and then Nirvana 7,000 gold. This has been the best game that they've played so far. Yeah. I haven't seen their one victory, but from my watching, they always try to rush it. In this game, they're taking it easy. There was someone in Twitch chat. He's like 2-0 for Nirvana. I thought this guy is crazy. I want what he's smoking. Not looking...
Cry gets the immediate blow up onto CML here. He's got that phylactery. And Lewis going to be able to pop that play mill. A lot of damage coming through. They're actually going to go for the kill onto CZY first now. Sunray coming through onto Cry. I think they get the kill here. Tino, he might be able to get off enough damage to get down Chu Sheng, but look at this one. Cry's going to be able to pop. No. Supernova's going to be used here now as on Cry. No way he gets himself away from this one. Backlines, there is going to be that arena jump in now as well. The Supernova comes through. Candy Loon can get himself away. It's going to be another blood grenade being popped out, but they get the kill onto the Centaur. And he looks at the Faceless Void, doesn't want to be involved in this one. He's just saying, maybe this is you dealing with yourself. Actually comes back into the spear stick, going to be down onto the low ground coming through, and Shanks, he's going to live. In fact, Tormentor helping out a little bit here now as well. The burn damage and Densanity with the assist of the Tormentor gets himself 2 kills from that.
Candy Loon kind of baited his team in a really bad spot. Firstly, you kind of didn't need to go for that kill. He gets it, but that doesn't mean it's a good idea to go for that. And then he spears the Phoenix into safety. The team is already committed in that situation. And you can see Nirvana, their advantage is slipping through their fingers very slowly here. And I feel like a lot of it kind of comes back to Candy Loon. Bottom lane dying for kind of no reason. This time forcing a fight that he didn't need to. And I do not want to see this game go late if I'm a Nirvana fan. Because I don't think you can counter the Phoenix double chrono. And
yeah, we'll see if how they are going to be able to play around it, because like you say that it feels like Execration, they're coming online now. There was a good couple of fights when Nirvana were ahead, but it just feels like as long as Execration, they get everybody in these fights, they are going to be able to answer back. And again, Chronosphere not even used though. He does have it up to throw out in the next fight that comes through.
Okay, alright. This Snapfire, he's going core. He's going core, by the way. He's going for the BKB. He's got the Dragon Lance. He wants to do damage. Oh, Lewis is taking damage.
Yeah, there's going to be a jump in at Lewis. Is he going to live through here? The multi-kisses come down now as well. The arena will be here, but he's going to be outside these multi-kisses. And Lewis, he's just going to roll through absolutely everything here. Going to be glimpsed back, but there's nobody waiting for him to do the damage now. Little Shroud does come through. But Lewis, how long is he going to live through this one? Will eventually go down. They might be able to go into Tino now as well. The Chronosphere comes out, and the Centaur, he's just on the edge of this one as well. They're going to be able to do the damage on Suki. Suki will fall. Supernova, it should break. It will break. Yeah, Chu Sheng's going to be able to get that kill, and now it will cost him his life, but he does take down before the Supernova pops, but so at least the Morphlin will be able to get out alive.
Yeah, so this is the value of like the Dragon. He's got the Blink Dagger on the Snapfire just so he can get on top of the egg. I've seen this a lot of times where it's like, I need to take care of the egg. Clearly, Lil Shredder's attack range is not enough, but again, it's another bad fight for Nirvana. And wait, Tino's losing his health, but he's gonna be fine. The problem is, maybe this is an opening for Nirvana just because there is no egg, there is no Chronosphere. And yeah, they might want to consider booking it to get an Aegis. You need it.
Yeah. Taking a look at this, just look at how long Lewis lives through this. Everything that gets committed for this now as well. He gets pushed out, not in the Static Storm, so he's just able to roll through everything there.
He's got Eternal Shroud, Blade Mail, 2.8k health. We mentioned Earth Spirit, I think he's got, what, 4 strength gain? So the man is just a tank. Good chrono, good egg. They do need to get the shard on the Phoenix, because without the shard, the Phoenix egg is not that impressive, to be honest with you.
Yeah, mid lane now, the Static Storm does come out here, so Suki's going to have some protection, but the BKB for Tino, they get the kill, and now the Stampede follow up, and it looks like CZY, he is going to be in danger now. And look at Tino, just getting all this damage off. CZY should fall, and Chu Sheng, he might be the next one to go down. Rolling Boulder, it won't connect, but they still get the kill. Jump forward now, Centaur onto the Morphlin. The Morphlin, he will fall, and Candy Loon, oh, he's just like, What the hell happened?
It's a disaster. Nirvana has been making kind of weird blunders time after time. I don't understand the Snapfire item build if he's really going to commit to this right click. And Candy Loon's been losing his life a lot. I don't really get what they're trying to do.
And this opens up all the windows here that, you know, by the time the Morphlin's back up, I mean, Supernova just came back up, you know, Chronosphere is going to be here, Stampede's not going to be too far away as well, so if they want to, Execration, they can, you know, try and group up for a Roche take now as well.
Yeah, if you're on Execration side, it's like you said, Roshan is the goal for you. You have BKBs that are going to be available as well, like 40 seconds, so you don't have to go right this second, but you want to go very soon while you have this advantage.
Yeah, full Mjolnir coming out as well for the Faceless Voids. He's going to have some great fight ability coming through inside those Chronospheres. You know, just the amount of damage that he's going to be output. I mean, inside, outside, and it looks like they might be able to get another jump onto Suki. Suki, he was just trying to find some farm, my dudes, but he does get picked up and killed off.
First item Hex, it works.
25 minutes in. Woo!
I mean, it got you a kill. Like, it's critical. Oh my. And Shaxi is going to go for the shot after, does recognize that I need it. This is not enough damage. KRY wants to go for it, but beautiful use of the Grave.
Yeah, going to be able to pop the Supernova now as well. Densanity's going to come into this one. It's going to try and take that Phoenix form here on Cry. And the Chronosphere, it comes out, it's catching onto two. But not onto the Morphin. They're still going to be able to do the damage through this now as well. Densanity, he pops that BKB. The arena comes out, but he's going to go onto CZY. CZY will fall. Cry trying to do what he can with his own Sunray. Lewis gets the kill onto Chu Sheng on the backline. CML still surviving for a little bit. He's even going to be able to survive long enough to get that Shell Grave off. And now Candy Loon, his BKB, it is nearly done. The Rolling Boulder comes in. Candy Loon can't even get the kill onto the Dazzle. CZY has to finish the job. Tino, though, takes down Candy Loon. Suki, he's respawned. He's coming back into this one. Is he just trying to clean up the creep waves, or do they want to go for more here? Morphlin might want to try and make a move as well. Lewis, though, he's got that Rolling Boulder. Should be able to get himself away. Yeah, Glimpse coming out. He pops that Blade Mill. Rolling Thunder is going to be here, but he's got that BKB going. In fact, he wants to get aggressive here onto the Disruptor. Rolling Boulders himself away to safety.
You would have loved to catch Abed after he's the BKB. And then now again, we're in another opening for Nirvana where there's no Egg, there's no Chrono, there's no BKBs. Will you be able to go for something aggressive? I'm very surprised because they looked so good. You know, like 7 minutes ago, but it's just like a bit of chain feeding here and there. And some interesting decisions. CZY puts a Thunder Strike there, can't find anyone. A little bit unfortunate for him.
Yeah, Tino was showing, but his spider senses were tingling there. Just clears off that one wave, realizes he's out too far and blinks himself away. Just immediately TP's out.
Let's see if there's any big items here coming out. Dazzle's got the Glimmers, got the Force Staffs, got the Shard. So this Dazzle, he's ready to go. You know, he has got all the items that he needs. Earth Spirit. Right.
Oh, they get another jump on Suki now as well. They have the control. There's going to be the Hex coming out again. Lewis gets the kill. And that's going to put the Centaur Warrener within about 500 gold of picking up the full Shiva's Guard now as well.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You were kind of like banking on shutting down Tina, but he looks really good at this stage of the game. Same as as Candy Loon. And Shiva's Guard, by the way, it is picked up.
Yeah, fully completed it, cleared off the creep wave, got a jungle stack, and yeah, it's going to be coming in, and they're even going to be able to catch out onto Candy Loon. Candy Loon, he is hexed up, silenced, he's dead. Did he pop the BKB before he died?
I think he did. He did.
Oh, my dude.
I like how you say my dude. It's like, you know, like he's right here, like, dude, come on, why would you do that? Oh dear, oh dear. It is all falling apart. It is. Yeah. It was looking good. I mean, several times I've been saying this is an opportunity for Nirvana to take the Aegis, but they never even try. Your Pangalier's got Basher and Diffusal, and that's it, by the way. That's all he's got. Morphling's coming out at the top. Oh, Morphling?
Lewis, he's getting on top of, gets a kill onto CZY, and now, yeah, the Morphin, though, he's going to get the quick blow up onto the Phoenix before the Phoenix can get that Supernova off, takes the Earth Spirit's form, and looking to roll himself away from this one, but Cry, I mean, he's got teammates behind him now as well, rolls himself back into this one. Chu Sheng is close, but it is only Chu Sheng, so Disanity's on the hunt, and it looks like it's just going to be Cry. He's trying to get himself away from this one as quickly as possible.
And he will. Meanwhile, Chu Sheng, is he going to be okay? He's thinking of Revenant's Brooch on the Snapfire.
Yeah, Suki could be in trouble now. He's going to go for the rope into the Rolling Thunder. Mars is keeping in. He might be able to get this turnaround to Tino. Tino's going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Back in.
He's already used that Stampede. The Glimmer Cape comes out. Protection here from CML. Oh, the Shellgrave now as well. Tino, he's going to try and slowly walk himself away. The arena just get thrown in. Backlines, though. There's going to be the dive in from Lewis, and you can see that Insanity, he's moving himself over to them now, and Cry's going to be able to get the kill onto CML. Tino's getting really done low. Never mind. Chronosphere comes out. Was that Supernova to follow up now as well? The damage coming through. Insanity pops that BKB, and you see that Lewis is just being an absolute pain in the arse on the backlines. Get himself a double kill. They might even be able to get the kill onto the Morphin. The Morphin, yeah, triple kill coming out. And now they're going to be able to go onto Candyloon. Candyloon's going to be able to get close to going down. Tino picks up that kill. A full 5-man wipe coming out.
I don't know. It might be entering a stage where it's like, I don't know how much longer Nirvana can handle this. They were so far ahead. They've been losing a lot of these fights. Most of them coming down to kind of bad decision making that you didn't really need to force. And from 77% to 20 on Nirvana's side. And again, this was not even the egg being used in that fight. They was just like, oh, Chrono, I'll just punch him in the face a few times.
Yeah, exactly how it happened here. That they're now losing they're being pressured on the base. They're losing objectives around the map here, and there's still the Aegis for the faces forward for another 3 minutes or so. And before anyone respawns, they are going to lose a tier 3, maybe even potentially a lane of rats.
I mean, I'm surprised. Again, I'm very surprised by what we saw from Shusheng on the Snapfire, going for these items rather than like the Greaves or a Vlad to help your team. He's like, I want to do damage. When your team is on the cusp of victory and defeat, getting yourself stuff that keeps you alive is better than damage. Like his damage is coming at level 25. I don't know what he was thinking on the Snapfire.
Yeah, Glimpse coming back here on the faces forward. He is going to have that Aegis when he respawns, so the Static Storm should be over here. Mars jumps himself in, but Mars jumps himself into death. That's all he's going to jump himself into now. Then Sanity comes in. It's going to be the roll-up for Suki now. No Chronosphere for the next 36 seconds here. Then Sanity trying to do what he can. It's going to be the Shallow Grave. They don't get the blow-up onto Dazzle. Supernova coming through. Suki just has to TP himself away from this one. He has that Aeon Disc. He's going to be stopped on the TP. They do finally get the kill onto Shanks, but while this is going on, there's going to be the chase into the base here. They get the blow-up onto KRY. He is dead. 80 seconds. Suki, he might be the next one to follow. Trying to do what he can with the shield crash, but the damage, it is just way too much. They're going to be able to go for more onto this one now as well. Chu Shenk, he's going to get low. He's going to get taken out, and they still don't even get the kill onto CML. GG is going to be called.
Nirvana, it was really looking so well for them. Like, they were looking so good. But then you look at the bottom kill, the death that happens to Candyloon, bleeds into the top lane, and they lost so much of their advantage. But you know what, guys? You could sign up for Advantage. If you there's a link below the stream. It takes you to the 1xBet website. Code is 1XLRGRLG SEA for
not even close.
So close. You correct me then, so everyone knows the right one.
The code is 1. We'll do it a little bit of time here, Otto. XRLGSEA.
There you go. I got the last three together. But yeah, for 130% bonus. But man, what a game! Like, I really enjoyed seeing Nirvana play that fast pace. It was looking really good. This was the one time where I was like, you're looking like you can make it. But a couple of really unfortunate feeds, not taking the Roshan when there were opportunities. Opportunities where it's like, I see the Chrono, I see the Egg, I see the BKB, and I don't go for it. I think they kind of need to work on that leadership, the decision making that comes in the end of the game.
Yeah, and 32-minute game here, Nirvana, like you say, for the first half. They looked really good. They looked in charge.
As usual.
Yeah, but Execration able to bring it back here. So that is going to be game number 1. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back with the second game right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here between Execration and Nirvana. And it was, Execration, they closed that one out, but Nirvana, they were in charge here, Otomo.
Yeah.
Do you want to see more of this? Because, what went wrong for them, do you think, that ended up costing them that game number one?
I think it comes down to like 3 main points where you look at them. The first one is that for some reason Canada was bottom, he died, and he made a mistake. Then they take a fight at the enemy outpost where they also just lost a lot of people, and Canada jumps in again to start a fight. I know I'm putting his name a lot. That doesn't mean he's a bad player. Just these are mistakes that happen, and there was like multiple points when Execration and Nirvana they fight. Execration uses the Chrono, uses the BKB, uses the Egg, and Nirvana they don't go for Roshan. When you're playing against these high cooldown teams, that's your opening. Every time these things are done, you go for objectives. Towers, Roshan, they just never went for it. So I do see it as like Nirvana, it's in your hand, and then it just slips through their fingers. Like water.
I'm starting to see a trend as well, It seems to be a lot of the hate going towards the off laners, Otomo. What have the off laners done to you? Why do you have such rage against these off laners?
Because I laid with them. I'm the position 4, and everything that's bad in the lane happens because of me, right? Anytime anything bad happens in the lane, they're like, you didn't pick up the Lotus and the Bounty Ruin, and then like, wait, one of them is over there, and the other one's over there, and I'm supposed to pick up both at the same time, and they're like, yes. So there's just off lanes. I actually, they're the worst. They're the worst.
Just play Meepo 4, and then you can get both at the same time. Yeah, no issues there. I can see no issues with that plan whatsoever. But yeah, we're going to be able to get started here with a second game coming into this one. Execration, again, maybe a little bit of a false start for them, but they were able to close it out in the end. So do you think that they just go for similar lanes? Because I know Tino... he struggled a little bit in lane, but he was able to come back, get his items on the board. So do you want him to kind of carry on playing like into that centaur, or do you think they actually go back if it gets through and pick up that Hoodwink here in the second game?
If it gets through, I'd rather honestly see him on the Hoodwink than the centaur, which is crazy words to say. But when you start off, your hero suffers, and you're like, we're going to be playing on the back foot for one of our lanes, that's not a good game plan going in. So... And to be fair, it's not really his fault. He had Phoenix with him, who's not a strong laner. He's good damage, but when people jump on you, you look at the Phoenix and he's like, hey, buddy, I'm just going to fly away. And that's kind of what the Phoenix does. So would have preferred if you go for the Centaur, pick a stronger 4. If you're not, just go for the Hoodwink. And it's planned.
Yeah, we see the Crystal Maiden again, that Hoodwink, like I said, being banned out. This time, they are actually going to ban out the Earth Spirit as well. And we'll see Disruptor ban out first, so no one will be able to pick it up.
The Mars! Alright, Nirvana, they go for the techies. Okay. They want to have that for Shu Chang.
Chu?
Chew.
Say it with me.
Okay,
chew. Like a train.
Chew, chew.
Like a train.
Okay.
Chew. And then sheng.
Shang. Yes, that's what I said.
Shang.
Shang. Yes, thank you.
SH.
Look, I talk
you
like
put it all
Marcy,
together.
all right? I just whistle most of the time. That's how I communicate. This is all very new to me. As Marcy does come out, I believe you can actually catch Techies mid-air and dispose him, by the way, but I'm not quite sure about that. Either way, it's not something you're going to be doing a whole lot of, but they pick the Marcy, they pick the Phoenix. There is a Faceless Void, there is a Mars, and we'll see what Nirvana wants to go for. I expect Snapfire Mars might be the idea here.
Well, Snapfire cannot be the idea. Snapfire is banned out by execration. Just to let you know, Disruptor, Timbersaw, Shadow Demon, Crystal Maiden, and the Snapfire all ban out from execration. Meanwhile, on the side of Nirvana, just in case you wanted to call it, the Puck is banned out. IO is also going to be banned out. The Hoodwink here, Earth Spirit, as well as the Doom, all going to be banned here from the side of Nirvana.
Thank you. I appreciate you telling me these things very much.
Oh, I like that. Grimstroke and Primal Beast, if that's going to be your off lane. I mean, even if it's attack is here, but the Grimstroke Primal Beast off lane, we've seen it before. It is absolutely amazing. It runs over a lot of heroes here, quite literally in terms of the Primal Beast being able to run over heroes. But yeah, the damage that it outputs, you get the the Stroke of Fate for the slowdown, and then you've got the Ink Swell for the stun there as well. It is a really nice combo to have.
This is scary. I do agree with your points on the positives, and I like the Grimstroke overall. The problem is that Primal Beast, when you trample, you cannot hit, like, in anything. So he's not really good against the egg, and the other two aren't good against the egg either. There is one positive, which is that you can always, like, soulbind the Phoenix or soulbind someone else. The Phoenix dives in, then he's like, oh shit, I'm connected to this guy.
Stuck.
Yeah, step bro, help me, that sort of thing. But other than that, I'm not the biggest fan of this Nirvana. The heroes are good, but none of them deal with the egg that effectively. And
Lifesteal is going to come out Clockwork here for execration, so that's one way to deal with that Primal Beast. It means that we are going to be seeing a Core Marcy here. Yeah. Now, do you run a? Go on.
I've seen mid Clockwork. I've seen it a bunch of times. It's you rush Aghanims and you do a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, I don't think so, because that kind of defeats the point of picking up the Clockwork up against the Primal Beast in the lane.
That's
but
fair.
Sure. Yeah, there's your egg hitter now as well. The Morphling coming out, you're good at attack animation, good attack speed. So if you can get on top of the egg, do you? Because this could be the mid Marcy here for Lewis, if he wants to play that one up, and maybe you do shift that Primal Beast into the mid lane now, seeing that the Clockwork does come out. Would you look back? Okay, they're actually banning out mid laners from both sides, so not thinking there is going to be this lane shift coming out from either of these two heroes.
I do think it's also going to be more likely to be the off-lane Marcia, to be frank with you. We'll have to wait and see what exactly the two teams go for, but I'm thinking mid, and they do ban out the Mars here on Execration's side. They need a hero that can lock people for the egg. Now, I would usually say Puck, but I can see it's banned because I have these things called eyes, and they can look at the banning things.
Yeah, that is a good shout out, Otomo. So, what would you be looking for instead? Maybe something like the Queen of Pain for the Nirvana here? Jumps to the back lines, can get on top of the Supernova, good at attack animation itself.
I wouldn't mind that, actually. That's a good point with the Queen of Pain. Wasn't an OD ban in the previous game as well? That might not be so bad for either side, honestly. Just it's a nice range hitter that you can use. For Execration, it's good against the Morph. It's good against these heroes, all of them. For Nirvana's side, it's also I can just hit the egg. I can astral anyone who's being gone on by the Lifestealer. Anyone who gets caught by the cogs as well is not so bad. Let's see. The Valid Invoker, who I would have said is also fairly good for the amount of team fight he brings for you. If you're Nirvana. Actually, maybe if you're more Execration. I think Execration is more likely to put the Marcy mid and pick an offlaner. Because you do need hold. A Magnus would be nice. Centaur. Someone who can just get on top of people.
Okay, well, I mean, they ban out the Mars themselves as well, so they could still potentially go for that Centaur if they wanted to here. And there's no Disruptor, shouldn't have as bad a time in the lane as well, coming into this one. So yeah, no, potentially. I mean, Lewis, he does like those kind of out-of-the-box mid lane as well. Like, say, the Earth Spirit already being banned out, and we saw it in that first game. So wouldn't be surprised to see the Marcy mid. And yeah, just shifting out, but the Wind Ranger comes out here for Nirvana.
Okay, another decent egg hitter. You can't focus fire the egg because it's a ward, but you're range.
Yeah.
You're still fine. And you can also be like, put her in the mid lane. I think she does well against Marcy or the Clockwork or whoever they pick right now. If we are sort of going with that, the Clockwork could be a mid.
Okay, so Execration, I mean, they have a minute and a half to think about this as well, so we'll see if they want to go back to that Centaur that they had in that last game here for Tino, or maybe they are thinking about putting that Marcy in the offlane.
I think maybe at this point you just take something like a Zeus, Coddle, or Sniper, and you do fairly well against the Wind Ranger. She's kind of not the easiest person to lane against. You don't want to take someone who's like melee could suffer. I would like to see something in range from a distance. And I've seen this a problem multiple times, that Life Sealer, we saw this yesterday, Execration versus Outcast. As the game goes on, it is harder and harder for the Life Sealer to get on top of people and deal his damage. So I want to see a big damage dealing mid. Zeus and Sniper would be my preferred too.
Okay. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that you do kind of have the Clockwork that you can engage with, like you say, the Infest maybe into the hookshot. But once that's down, you kind of don't want to drop the cogs straight away because you don't want to trap the lifesteal inside the cogs as well. So you might struggle for that anchor point coming out here on the side of Execration, but they are going to go for that Keeper of Light mid.
I want something like this, I want something that can deal well with the Wind Ranger and does decent damage. It's also going to be your very fast, Spirit Vessel buyer. So I like it. I would have, frankly, I would have preferred the Zeus and Sniper slightly more, but the Coddle is still very good. He's just that his scaling, there's a ceiling for this guy.
Yeah, and looking at the two lineups here, Nirvana with a good start in the last game. Do you think they're going to be able to replicate here with this lineup coming into game number 2?
Oh, by the way, look at that. It's going to be mid Primal, an off-lane Wind Ranger. That's different.
It's almost like somebody called that. I wonder who it was that said maybe they lane swap when the Clockwork came out.
I don't know.
And he was told, no, that wouldn't happen. No.
Crazy words are coming out of your mouth today, Rob. Do I think Nirvana is going to have a decent early game? A lot of it will come down to that 2-3 position. These two have very low cooldowns between them, the Primal Beast as well as the Wind Ranger. You have great setup. I think Nirvana is set up to have a good laning phase. Yes, I think they can actually absolutely roll over them if they play very well.
Okay, and we'll see if they're going to be able to replicate that here. Maybe force it through and get themselves a win on the board. But Execration, they want to climb that table. They want to get themselves at the top at the end of the day. So they need to win this one here and now. And Execration looking for that 2-0 out. And favouring either side, Nirvana, good lane stage. But do you think they're going to have enough to pull it through into a full game win?
No. Overall, I'll still favour Execration as taking the whole series, going 2-0. But I like what Nirvana has. And we'll see if they can go for it. And for the record, everyone, if you believe in Nirvana, you can go to our link down below for 1xbet and on the website, and you can put the promo code. Give me a second, I'll find it. It's 1XRLGSEA for extra 100% on your first deposit, or I think 130%. And
up to 130%, yes, bonus on your first deposit there.
And make sure you only, if you're gonna bet, only bet with what you're willing to lose. Think of it as a fun thing to do rather than a way to get yourself a second house.
And we'll see. There's going to be the sticky bomb connecting onto the Insanity there as well. He's immediately having to skill. Oh, that's... Okay, he's going to survive through. The lane stage is going to suffer a little bit because he has to go for that rage level 1. But we'll see if he's going to be able to turn it around. Dispose come out onto Suki. Suki going to go for that point blank onslaught now. And then Insanity trying to catch up. But CML is going to be taking a lot of damage. Has that damage coming through from the battery sub. Do they get the kill? Still they do. KOY is going to be able to pick it up. Shank slowed down here by the blood grenade. Nirvana, they might be able to pick up another kill. They do. Suki gets the credit for it, and a good start here for the side of Nirvana. Both cores here, again, kills on the board early on, even before the horn comes out. Should be able to get themselves 2 bounty runes here as well.
Do you have that problem as well, where you sometimes confuse rocket barrage and battery assault?
A rocket, exactly.
Same thing. And by the way, I love that he just goes for a straight up charge in. And that's that they get a slow, They kill CML, they kill Shanks. So very nice stuff. So who got the first blood, was it? KRY. Ooh.
KY, yeah.
Honestly, it's not good, but it would have been worse if Candy Loon or Suki got the first blood. Suki still gets the kill though, so he's very happy.
Yeah, he's still going to be about 10 gold away from it. In fact, that last hit now, he's got the bottle coming out, so that's going to be a 30-second bottle here for Suki in the mid lane.
Yeah, slower than usual, to be honest with you. But what can you do? It's going to be very... And he needs it, because you are going to be eating a lot of Illuminates. There's really no way around it. You have the biggest body in Dota 2. So if you Illuminates are going to land on you, unless you want to try to, like, onslaught away every time, it's just not going to work. Oh, wait, he dodges it this time.
You have the biggest body as the Primal Beast, but I'm pretty sure the tail doesn't count in the hitbox. Anything past the back legs, I'm pretty sure isn't actually counted here. So if you can move away in time, you know, it is a bit of a false... It's false like the shockwave, yeah, for Magnus, where you see it and it's a little bit like the hitbox is a little bit different. So, yeah, you might still suffer till those illuminates. But another thing as well that Suki, once he gets a couple of levels here, level 4, level 5, Lewis... You know, he's not really going to be able to... Because Blinding Light doesn't affect Suki, because Suki's just going to come right back in and trample you down.
Yeah. So it's one of those cases of, honey, it's bigger than it looks. You know, or in this case, it's smaller than it looks. One way or the other for the Primal Beast. He is going for the 2 points in trample. Oftentimes you see them...
Lewis...
You might go for
doesn't have an escape. That's what I'm saying, that yeah, you are going to be able to get on top and trample them down here, and yeah, it's gonna. I don't know how Keeper Light peels off from this Primal Beast.
I was thinking that sometimes we see them go for 1 point in uproar just because it gives you that extra stat, like attack damage, and easier for you to get denies, but not Suki. I imagine he's going to go for the 2-3-0 build, maximum damage, but not the best at the laning phase.
Yeah, he might go for it at level 4, just because obviously you get that that slow as well coming out, so it does mean that you can keep on top of Lewis and you know, be able to get the trample off. Meanwhile, TDY top lane is just going to go for the TP. Knows he's in a lot of danger. Dispose has already been used though, so he just TPs himself back to the tier 1.
Yeah, but he's going to have to go through all his tangos. I think even that will only get him to about like half health. Shanks tries to get that Fire Spirit to land, but it does not. And KRY... he's having a good time overall. Top lane is going well for Nirvana. I think all the lanes are looking fairly well for Nirvana.
Yeah, it's easier to start up there as well, you know, when you do come away with that first blood, so you get yourself some more on the board. How is it going for the lifesteal? Lifesteal only 12 last hits up against this Wind Ranger. So, yeah, it is. I mean, again, he did have to start off with the Rage level 1 to make sure he wasn't killed off. So, level 2, no Ghoul Frenzy coming out. He's only got that Feast on the board. You know, it's going to be a little bit of a catch-up game, it looks like, from Dansanity, but I mean, if there's going to be a hero that can do it, you know, just go in. Or CML, there's going to be the rotation coming through, and this is going to be the Inkswell now. CML will go down, and it's actually going to be Chusheng that picks up the damage to get the kill. Suki with a good rotation off the lane will be able to get his bounty rune here as well. Fill up that bottle and go right back to the mid.
Very nice rotation. And overall, this top lane, it's kind of a lifestealer's nightmare. I can't hit anyone. So Ghoul Frenzy does nothing. They're too ranged. My partner is a Clockwork who also... You're up against Wind Ranger and Grimstroke. Like a couple of the faster heroes you could be dealing with the Inkswell and the Wind Run. So they are struggling a little bit in Execration in the bottom lane. And there's no point where I'm like, oh yeah, it gets better until maybe Clockwork gets his hook shot. Until then, it's tough.
Yeah. I think the lifesteal, like I say, the catch-up, if he does go for this Radiance build, you know, he's going to have that catch-up attack. I think he needs to go for it anyway.
Yes.
But yeah, he should be able to, as long as there's some stacks made for him. He does have the potential to catch up Lewis here. Gonna stack this camp, try and get some damage from it here as well, because it looks like Suki was trying to farm it up with the 3 points in the trample.
Nice move by CML to go behind, get himself a courier kill. CML is actually losing his life. CML is dead. And
yeah, meanwhile on the bottom lane though, Densanity's popped that Rage. Inkswell comes up, it's going to be an instant pop here, but Densanity going to be able to get the chase down coming through. The 2 points now into the Ghoul Frenzy, kept on top, and yeah, that instant Inkswell, literally he used it and immediately popped here to try and break the aggression from Densanity, but the stun wasn't long enough here. Lifesteal just able to catch up and get the kill.
1-for-1 trade in that situation favors Execration. Right? You are the weaker lane, so you're able to get that. It's like, yeah, that's good for us. They do force Abed to go back a little bit. He's not able to get a couple of CS, but he's fine. He's right there right now, able to fight if he needs to.
Yeah, and he's going to take some. The power shot comes through here as well, but he has his salve being ferried in here by CML. So CML, not only the support, but acting, you know, as a courier here too for the lifesteal. But Suki, this is actually nice for because CML's going to scout this out. He is going to lose his life here, but then Sanity, it means he will survive through this one underneath the tier 1 tower because CML takes all of that aggression.
Pulverize comes out for like a millisecond, but it's not going to be, you know, it's more than you need apparently. They still get the kill overall. And mid lane, you can see Lewis is farming away, which is nice, but the space is being made by Suki. Suki's like, I don't need to lane against you. I know that you're a strong laner. What am I going to be doing mid? I love this adjustment by Suki. Just like, I'm going to go side to side. You know that Coddle's tower push is, he clears creeps, he doesn't clear buildings.
Yeah, I mean, this particular instance, there is a catapult, so the tier 1 will take a little bit of damage. But yeah, for the most part, like you say, that Suki feels comfortable leaving this lane and then just being able to come back and realizing that, hey, the tower is taking minimal damage because, well, really, what does the Keeper of the Light do?
Yeah, it's like
he wants to build like a meteor hammer, then, you know. But then he's got a meteor hammer.
Yeah, you just show up, you clear up a creep, you know, a couple of creep camps. Sorry, not creep camps, a couple of lane creeps, and you're like, all right, I'm gone.
Yeah.
As top lane, KRY is taking some damage, but he's strength morphin, he's gonna be okay. Oh, is Shanks...
Do you think that... Go on.
I was gonna say, do you think is Shanks going straight up Hex again on the Phoenix?
Hey, it worked the first time, you know. Might be able to get it off. Primal Beast, though, there is going to be that shield room coming through now as well. Tino's going to try and get that jump away. The Dispose comes out, but there is going to be that Pulverize coming through, and the damage. It's too much for Tino. Good kill here. CZY will get the credit.
Shanks is going to be, he just goes for the Wisdom Road, recognizing there's really nothing for me to do. He's going to get it, although Suki, he's like, I'm hungry and I want eggs.
Dire's middle tower.
Or,
well, I mean, Keeper of the Light's going to rotate over. Does he have... So, yeah, no Blinding Light again. So the stack's coming out. Suki, though, he might try and snipe this. That's a 4 points in the
he's going to get it.
Sees it. Yeah, it just says, cool, thank you very much for queuing these up. Now, Lewis, going to pop that ultimate, so there will be the Soul Bind coming through here, but you can't slow Suki down when he goes for that onslaught away. He just leaves here. CZY, Soul Bind coming out onto the techies now as well. Has that taser if he wants to use it. Will pop it. Dispose comes out, though, so CZY might not be as lucky as the Primal Beast. Tries to throw out the Sticky Bomb, but he will go down to Lewis.
I think you're overall still happy with that exchange for Nirvana. You managed to take a lot of the big creeps from the stack, and your mid survives. Oh, Candy Loon!
Shackle, how is that shackle in that direction though? Candy Loon's still going to go down. Lewis picks up the kill.
That's a good rotation by Lewis. And dude, shackle shots now are like 180 degrees or something. I don't know. It used to be very small. He's like, nah, I just shackle. I don't care.
Yeah, like, what?
You know what? Maybe we got overly impressed when Seb did it at Stockholm. You know, we're like, wow, he's landing all these shackles, and you're like, well, it seems like they're homing missiles anyway.
And I mean, Lewis, he has that spirit muscle on the board now. Do you want to see him move towards the top lane from the side of Execration to get the kill onto the Morphlin while this is up? You know, before he gets the Manta style up, put the pressure onto the Morph.
You don't really have a great team to help you with that, right? Like, if he waveforms away, who chases after him? It's pretty tough. As
true. Shackle this time won't latch onto Dan Sanity. Yeah, Candy Loon, there will be the Spirit Vessel onto the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger trying to do what he can. Focus Fire coming out, but Candy Loon's going to take so much damage. Dan Sanity gets the rundown. Suki trying to do what he can with the Trample now as well. There's going to be the TP in from that Phoenix. He isn't at level 6 just yet, so won't have the Supernova, but the Infest comes through. It's going to be 2 heroes, probably 3 heroes dead here. Battery Assault 2 seconds away, but the Illuminate damage will be more than enough, and Lewis gets the kill.
The Nirvana special. Right? You were doing so well in the laning phase and you dive for no reason. Led by Candy Loon, because he's an offlaner. And that, you get punished for it. So this is, we've seen it many times. Like Nirvana, they just get overly aggressive. And you can't really do this. You're going up against Lifestealer and a high-level Coddle. With a Battery Assault coming out from the Clockwork Keep. Again, we see the Pulverize come out, half a second, it's cancelled again.
And yeah, now, I mean, they're going to try and make a move here onto the lifesteal, but it's going to be a short ink spell once again. Rage comes out, Pulverize will be used. Tino's going to be here, taking a lot of stun damage from that Pulverize. Nice. The Shackle, they line it up, and now the rebound here. Tino with the Unleash, the hookshot on the backlines as well. There is going to be the Supernova coming through. Do they have a way to break it now? So Lewis going to try and do damage. Suki on the right clicks, so they will be able to take it down. Techies with the blast off. It does actually land onto CML. CML trying to run himself away, has the cogs if he needs to use it. Candy Loon on the backside now as well, but the cogs come out, it traps him in, and Tino,
Suki.
CML, Shanks Everybody getting credit for the kill. Lewis will go down. CML with the chase down. Just needs one more right click. It's going to be 4-on-4 action. And everybody but the Clockwork down for CML and the Morphling because he wasn't here. But yeah, trades all over the board.
Look at the goal. Look at what CML got on the Clockwork. He's like, I got all the experience. What level is he right now? He's level 8. He's ahead of KRY. Second highest level. And he, of course, he's like being tied with a couple of people, but he hit level 8 before the Morphling did that. That's how much experience he got from it.
And what was the kill? Okay, just the one actual kill on that one, but he was able to soak up a lot of XP there from the deaths. He's got that arcane rune coming out now. Had to pick it up to make sure the Wind Ranger didn't get towards it. So could look for some good hook shots. What's the hook shot cooldown? 45 seconds with the arcane rune.
Yeah, it's not long.
Yeah,
it's not long. I think it's it starts off at it's a minute 45, 30, something like that.
Yeah. Gonna be able to get it there. Now the cogs do get dropped now as well. Candyloon Sunray over the top, and Lewis just makes Candyloon disappear. And did you want to go for more onto this one now as well? There is going to be the blaster coming through, and the Morphling going to get involved in this one as well. But there is that Spirit Vessel to come out. Carrier going to be slowed down by that Solar Bind, and Lewis just needs one more Illuminate to finish the job here, even with that full strength Morph coming out. Only got 200-something health left. Solar Bind once again. Lewis trying to catch up, going to go for that point blank damage. It will be the Lewis gets the kill onto KRY.
Oh man, the Spirit Vessel is so good on the Morphling, and that's why we want to. You see the call mid, right? Like he comes out, you know, there's no way he's gonna get, first item Manta in 10 minutes. He's just, he's gonna need something else.
Yeah, and now they're going to be able to go into Suki now as well. The ultimate is up for the Keeper of the Light, but the Infest, trying to run himself away from this one, actually might be able to turn it around on the Lifestealer, because he is going to be getting a lot of life back. The hookshot will miss, but it looks like the Lifestealer wants to get on top of Chu Sheng. Was that Infest bomb going to come through? He does get that last little bit of damage through, and then Sanity gets the kill onto Chu Sheng. Suki with that Spirit Vessel on top of him. CML, he's already used that hook shot now as well. The Arcane Rune hand worn off top lane though. Tino going to be chased down by the Wind Ranger. Candyloon looking for the kill, but Tino going to be able to break that vision. Will be able to get himself away. Lewis gets the kill onto Suki with the help of the Clockwork, it looks like.
The impact between the difference between the call and the primal is getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Like, and a lot of it comes down to, I think, to CML. Every time they want to kill Abed, CML's there and he stops the Pulverize. But there's nothing to stop the Spirit Vessel Illuminate combination coming out from the Coddle. So there's these counters, like, no, what does Nirvana support? What do they do? Until you get the Dispel on the Grimstroke Shard, maybe you have something in, but they're not really protecting anyone. On the other side, they're doing a really good job. I think it's all CML, really. Doing a very good job keeping his allies alive.
And they might be able to go for more here now as well. The hookshot will be back up if they can find an opening. Nobody's going to show in this bottom lane here from the side of Nirvana here. So this might actually open up because then Sanity... Okay, again, Lifestealer not the quickest build and take. Tino, no way, dude. He just comes in, unleashes onto the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger just falls down here.
KRY, he's also taking some hits. He got hookshot in. Might lose his
Soul Bind coming through. Spirit Vessel, he's going to go down. The damage from the Illuminate isn't enough, but again with that, like you say, the Spirit Vessel coming through, it is going to be more than enough time to get that kill. Meanwhile, the top lane, you can see there is going to be the Pulverize here onto Tino. Tino going to be silenced out here. Blade Mail comes out for the Primal Beast, so Tino should... No! Do they get away? The rebound, it was just enough. Yeah, the Spirit coming through from the Grimstroke wasn't enough to get the lockdown, and now Suki in danger. Was at disposed a few seconds away. Should still be able to get the damage onto Suki. Suki will fall, and look at that rebound in. They want the kill onto Chu Sheng. Gonna bounce in the wrong direction though. Chu Sheng close to that gate, and they won't be able to hunt him down.
Dude, I was like, he's dead to rights. No way he makes it out, but he does. Rocket comes and gives them vision of the trees, but they aren't able to follow the Grimstroke in the end. And looks like KRY is able to at least get the Wisdom Rune here. And if you're scared here, you can just rage and escape. You're fine on the Lifestealer.
Yeah. He is A-OK back to base healing up. And yeah, with the armlet here now as well. In fact, oh damn, they get the kill onto CTY. And Lifestealer, he's going to have nearly 2k gold going towards that Radiance now as well. 14 minutes in. Really good timing. Dispose maybe on the Primal Beast. No, Suki turns it around. The Pulverize will come through. But there's going to be 4 heroes here for the side of Execration. Suki dives himself in. Inkswell will be used. Supernova comes out now as well, and they won't get the kill onto Tino. They're going to be able to take 2 from this one. Supernova pops, and the tower now should fall. Tino, though, got to be careful. Going to be healed up a little bit from that Illuminate, and that tower should fall. Don't even need the creeps to go onto this one. The Sunray heals everybody up.
Dude, I was like, okay, Suki, he survived because it looked like he was in trouble. He survived. Then he turns back around. You're like, wow, you are confident, my good man, and goes in, loses his life. The Grimstroke as well. There comes out, and as we mentioned, your egg hitting abilities on 3 of Nirvana's heroes are very lackluster. As ooh, Shiva's guard on Phoenix. I don't know. I like that.
Yeah, I suppose it's not something that Tino wants to build into. They're going to be able to get the chase down onto Candyloon. Candyloon, he tries to snatch his healing lotus before he goes down, but the hookshot will connect. And it looks like Candyloon, yeah, the wind run will wear off in just a second now. And if he wants to do it, the Infest comes through. CML actually gets that little bit of extra damage for the kill. But then Sanity was able to just get the Wind Ranger to a point where, yeah, Candyloon just couldn't get away. And now, the siege in the mid lane. Illuminate's going to come through, clean up this creep wave. Tino wants to come in. Doesn't want to commit, though. Kiawai here gets that Morphlin. Just a waveform away bottom lane, though. They might be able to come back onto this one. Chusheng chased down. There is going to be the Icarus dive, and Lewis gets the kill. And now Suki in the trees. They don't have the vision on this one, so won't be able to spot Suki. No, the wall goes down. They see Suki now. Suki in trouble. Solar bind. Suki trying to get that charge away, but it's not going to be enough. And Suki chased down. Lewis gets the kill.
Alright, you know what I'm very surprised by? Is that KRY went for the Vlads this game on the Morphling rather than straight up Manta. Because I was looking, I was like, you have some gold. I'm surprised you have Manta. Then you look at you like, you have Vlads. An interesting choice in this game. It's only died twice, so it's not like it's been like, you know, constant feeding, but if he had Manta on either of these occasions, I think he would have lived.
Yeah, and maybe I guess he just wants to trade it off in the fights, but yeah, like you said, that Manta style so important for things like just what he's going to be able to break and purge off. Yeah. And it has cost him maybe a death or two.
Can he look at Tino?
Unleash comes through. Yeah, the silence is there on to Tino, but Tino Yuri has that Unleash going. And again, instant Inkswell just for that mini sub. But Chusheng still going to be chased down and killed off. And now Suki disposed. It stops and pulverizes. It's going to be an instant rebound. And that Unleash, it just carries on going. He's going to be able to take the kill onto 3 from this one. Tino with the double kill, but that Unleash doing so much damage. And now rebound on. The hookshot comes out. Wind Ranger is going to be dead again.
I don't know what, by the way, you know what who did go for first item? Manta? Candyloon. He has no damage, no Maelstrom, no nothing. He's got Yasha, boots and power, and a couple of bracers. And you can see he's using his focus fire, and no one's taking any damage. Oh man, this has been an itemization nightmare from Nirvana's side, I gotta say. Okay, otherwise dead. I think
they have the ward. Yeah, they snipe him out when he was low health.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So I guess Lad's life's still not quite enough to survive in that situation. Alright, I'm seeing Nirvana calling it like within 5 minutes of this keeps on going because they are just getting massacred in every lane.
Clockwork has a level 1 Dagon, Keeper Light has a level 2 Dagon, and they're just coming in, they're just throwing the burst damage out on top of the Solar Bind, and heroes are just disappearing. Yeah,
you go and duck from the Dagons, they're like, wow, that... Alright, Nirvana, is there a comeback for you? If KRY had the Manta, he could split push a little bit, but it's not the easiest thing to split push against a Clockwork, you know? You waveform away, he still gets the hookshot off on you. It ain't easy.
And I mean, 18 minutes in now, you can see the pressure coming out, execration onto the tier 2. God, even Lifesteal's got Dagons queued up now as well. They are just going... Phoenix actually got a shard queued up, and Marcy gonna go for the BKB, but yeah, it's gonna be Dagons all over the shop here from the 3 heroes on the side of execration, it feels like.
You think that's viable in the pub to go Dagon on the Clockwork, or is it just like, oh dear?
Probably in one of my pubs. And CZY, the Unleash comes out, CZY is in danger. And again, the silence is here. The Infest, that's a great way to counter out.
What the hell?
He's spinning him around. Okay, and Suki, round and round he goes. Where it stops, only Suki knows, and it stops in his death. There's going to be another great pullback here. Yeah, the dive in tier 4s are 20 minutes into the game, and that's going to be a buyback, 2 buybacks coming out. That's how desperate Nirvana are here, 20 minutes into the game. It's going to be buybacks all over the shop. Candyloon, he's going to go down, he is dead, and this is going to be Suki. It's going to be the dieback here. It is the dieback on the Morphlin. Probably going to be the dieback here onto Suki as well, and GG's going to be called 19 minutes in.
And I mean, the way they buy it back and then you weren't able to get kills, you're like, this is so over. And I think Nirvana's chances of this tournament are also pretty over. They're like 1 and...
1xBet and EVA Healthy.
on a Marcy doing dispose. I don't know what was going on, but that was really cool.
I think it was because Densanity and Tino, you know, Densanity was inside Tino.
Yeah.
And technically they were still
Soulbound,
linked
yeah.
Soulbound from the Ultimate. So it's, just that kind of weird interaction
I've never
of...
seen that,
I don't know, dude.
He just spins around. I'm like, he just spins around two of them. That's super cool. What is not super cool is how that game went for Nirvana. You know, I mean, if you are Execration, you're loving that game. I love CML's clockwork. I love the way he was able to keep the lifesteal alive early on. He was able to just always, every time you see Lewis show up with the, no, sorry, not Lewis, Suki show up on the Primal Beast, he's like, hello, and he just ruins his game. It was super well done by CML.
Yeah, and you can see that here, scoreboard-wise, again, 37-14. What was the overall net worth lead coming out here as well from the two sides? Because
13, 14,000. I'm not sure. I think that was before the buybacks. I'm not sure what was after, but the buybacks. And Lewis he just gets for that first item, Spirit Vessel, runs at the Morphling. I'm very surprised that they didn't think about going for first item Mantle, instead of going for the Vlad. I think that was like quite a greedy, I don't want to say game losing, but definitely not game helping decision.
No, and that is going to close it out here in the second series. Once again, we are going to take about a 25-minute break, be back with the third and final series of the day. So we'll see you right after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
news in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome into the final game, the final series of the day. It is going to be Salvation Gaming coming up against the Outcasts, and this could matter a lot because, Bao, we were just talking about it right top of the table. This could be make or break for one of these teams here, and coming through into this one, you want to be playing at your best, and these two teams looking really good. So, have you got any favourites from either side coming into this Group B final match of the day?
I mean, this is a really close one. I think I didn't really give Salvation Gaming their worth when I first cast their game, and then they actually beat a lot of the teams that I didn't really expect them to. So I don't know. It is really close, and we have 4 teams kind of in contention here. It's super close in Group B. So if I had to give an edge to someone, it would probably be Outcast, but I still feel like it's anyone's game. It feels like whoever wakes up in the right side of the bed usually just takes the series, or at least just plays a bit better. So we'll see. This is it's probably one of my most anticipated games of the entire Group B.
Yeah, and it kind of is like that make or break, it feels like here, because it is the second to last day. Tomorrow you're going to have Execration coming up against Salvation, and then it's going to be Outcast versus IHC. So there is still that big mix-up that could come up at the top of the table, but here and now, you want to be rocking that 2-0. You want to be getting as far up, getting as many points as possible here to be comfortable in Group B. So we'll see how it is going to go. Seeing the Salvation lineup here on the board at the minute. And again, it's a fairly new lineup, I do believe, in terms of being as a team. So they do seem to be working well together. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to be able to play on and carry on from this. Not just in this event, but moving forward into other events you play, because they have looked really good. And I think this team, if they stick together, they're only going to grow as a team.
Yeah, for sure. I think they very... Like in a very short period of time, they are already looking really good, and I do hope that they continue to play together. I think Rupido and Young God, they were the most known players in that at least that I didn't know about. But I think Drake started surprising me a lot. He looks very consistent in a lot of their games, and Wonder Boy, their Malaysian player, is also quite on point.
Yeah, and on the other side, Outcast here as well. You can see that in terms of wins and losses, they are 4-2, so they're looking to pick up another one here today. And again, fairly young players, they're getting into it. They want to get rocking here, and I've been impressed with Poda. Poda's made some really good plays in that mid lane. You're being able to play the jumps, and the entire team really, he's made it comfortable for Dreamer Soul to be able to excel as that carry as well in the fight. So again, looking forward to seeing how they are going to be able to play it out today, and what surprises they've got in store. And in terms of how Dreamer Soul's been playing, like I say, he's just been able to play comfortably, just have this like 10-15 minute buffer time where he's been able to farm up and then come in as a team and fight it out. So yeah, Outcasts, I think they've got a game plan, they've been sticking to it, and it has been working for them. So I think we're going to be able to jump into the draft, and already we see a tiny ban actually that I've not seen for the past few days, but maybe Outcast, they have that tiny player on this side that they don't want to be putted to the, him picking that one up. But standard bans in the Shadow Demon and the Crystal Maiden. Is there any surprises that we should be looking out for in these bans lists in this first phase?
I feel like the meta here in SEA is quite different from what we're seeing. I think mostly from Elite League, which is the big tournament going on at the time. But if I had to guess bans that are high value there, I would say that Bane is a hero that started creeping up on me. Just like Disruptor, this hero seems to be very powerful. But yeah, I think Disruptor here is one of the heroes that we are actually seeing consistently. And it has been a first pick, first phase ban type hero, right? You either give it away right in the beginning or you pick it for yourself. So that hero is probably going to show up. And then as a response, usually what we see when the Disruptor shows up is, in general, either the Crystal Maiden, just because it's a good support, or something like a... honestly, what was it? I think we saw a fair amount of Rubik as well against that Disruptor, but it actually been the Pugna. Interesting. Yeah, very, very specific type bands, right? Definitely Pugna and Tiny, not heroes that we see a lot. Even Wind Ranger, I wouldn't say, but I think in SEA, it is played a bit more than other regions.
It does seem to be fairly popular. Me and Otomo were talking about this in the last years as well, that the mid lane heroes that we're seeing in other events, they don't seem to be as popular here in Southeast Asia. So we're not seeing the snipers, we're not seeing these Zeus come out. We're not seeing these big mid lane heroes that do dominate quite often in other regions. So Outcast, they are going to be able to get the Timbersaw on the board, and one of the heroes that we're seeing a little bit more consistently coming out in Southeast Asia. And we'll see how Salvation want to try and play around this first pick.
Yeah, do you want to guess the win rate for Wind Ranger in Elite League?
30
games.
Okay. I was going to say like 30-ish, 37.
No, I mean, yeah, it has 30 games.
Oh, right, 30 games. Yeah, I'd still say like maybe, let's bump it over. Let's say like 43%.
30% as well. So... Yeah, definitely a hero that not having a lot of success, but regions are funny because of that. Like you just get to see heroes that are played more. They do respawn that Timber with a Techies Ember. I do like the Techies. I'm not sure necessarily Ember is a great response, especially because you can actually play the Timber versus Ember in lane and you just trash that hero. Yeah. I think what Salvation is saying is that, all right, we know you're not going to play Timber mid, or else I think this Ember pick is very... reckless.
It's brave. Yeah, it's very brave. Yeah. I think it's brave to be picking it up this early anyway. You could have waited to maybe till the end of the phase unless you think Outcasts are going to steal it. But I know Pod has been playing like the Storm Spirits here. So yeah, to see that Ember Spirit come out second pick, bit of a surprise to me from Salvation.
Yeah, wouldn't expect that at all. I think it's a fine hero. Even now without Mirana, it felt like we had this Mirana Ember phase a couple of weeks ago and then kind of faded away again.
Yeah.
I wasn't that sold on the Ember. There's like one or two players that I think are exceptional with Ember that make it look good even when you don't have like any pairings or anything with it. But yeah, no shade to Salvation. I just feel like the Ember pick, especially against the Timber, feels very brave, as you said. Now, as a response here, I mean, there's so many things you can do. You can have this Timber in the mid lane and then just draft another offlaner. If you're going to do that, you probably want to wait it out so you can keep the flags.
Yeah.
Which means, yeah, we can pick both supports right now, and you're probably going to be pretty happy about it.
I mean, you could probably potentially pick up your carry here as well in this phase as well, because, pick up the second support on the carry, because potentially what this offlane will, off lane now, it's going to be at least the Timbersaw coming out, and maybe this Hoodwink 4 as well. So, yeah, and then Outcasts have one more pick to come before Salvation responds. So, yeah, I'd expect that to be... And do they have last pick as well? Salvation do have last pick, so they could potentially wait to see what cores Outcasts bring out before they pick up their offlaner.
I like Rubik here. I think having the catch for the Ember is nice. Stealing the mines is decent. If you want to go for something else... Probably Ench doesn't feel bad either, because you have the Dispel for the Flame Guard, you have the Strong Laner. They will actually steal the Mirana. Interesting, because, I like it. Maybe if they're aware the Salvation plays Mirana, this is fine, but they have no setup for the arrow. This would be weird.
Yeah, you're relying on the bushwhack to be good, to be able to land that, and...
10 seconds.
Okay, but I suppose in the trees and the fights, the bushwhack might be nice, you are going to be able to get those arrows off, but yeah, starting off, really, yeah, you don't have that setup for the arrow, and again, we saw one this morning, the Morana come out this morning, that it didn't really look that super impressive because of what the arrows were 50-50. The damage output wasn't great when the hero fell behind. So, and going for rotations as well. Yeah, it is a little bit rough, but Outcast, maybe they feel comfortable picking this one up. Well, obviously they feel comfortable picking up, and maybe practicing with the hero here as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty interesting conversation, right? Whether you have more to gain by letting them have the Morana or picking it yourself. I am not sure I know the answer for this, but I do feel like in general it's better to just draft for yourself rather than taking away heroes like that, especially when you have no setup. But regardless, now Salvation, they need another support here, probably alongside their offlaner, as you said. So out of the supports that are left, I think... Oh, Lion. I was definitely not expecting that one.
No, but makes sense,
Feels
right?
like we're playing an older patch, right? Feels like we're 3-4 weeks delayed in the patch here.
But it does make sense because you are going to see if you see the Honeywing, you see the Morana, they are low health heroes. You've got that magic damage, the control on the Timbersaw here as well. So it does make it wasn't going to be a hero that I would have thought of, like you say, because it is it's kind of fallen out of the meta again. But it does. If you look at the lineups, I do see why they have picked it up.
All right, I'm gonna go for a Void here. Good against the Timber because of time dilation.
Yeah.
They have pretty squishy supports as well, so the Chronosphere, even if you don't have that much damage into it, you can probably just kill them yourself, which is fine. And now for Outcast, Faceless Void responses. There are not that many. Meepo is one of them. Okay. SEA Dota right there.
Analyst, you want to take this one away?
I mean, I like this a lot, right? It's your arrow setup. It's very good against both Ember and Void. Tanky hero actually has the extra magic resistance, which means both Lion and Lion are not going to be doing that much damage to it. You pick 18 so you can bend the Elder Titan. It's a perfect 18 Meepo game. Can't really say anything else. Now you have to pick a mid. You actually have to pick an offlaner that counters this Meepo, which is really hard. ET is probably by far the best one, and after that, I'm not sure there's many.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's take a look. I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
It's not like you can shift the Faceless Void to a different role either. It isn't going to do well as an offlaner to pick up something like the Sven. What are you looking at here that could come out? Maybe like a Pudge?
I mean, the offlane's a bit... I guess you can shake her, right? You could shake her offlane. You can... Enigma offlane. I think Enigma is probably very good this game. The only cancel you have is actually the X. Everything else is pretty mediocre. And none of it goes through BKB. The question is whether you can play Enigma, because it's a very specific type hero here for Rapido. Honestly, I think that's the best one. Like when you look at the other options, like do you want to play Bloodseeker offlane? Maybe.
Yeah, do you... I don't know, Necro's a dead hero as well that's not really being picked up, and... Yeah... I mean, how bad we feel about trying to pick this last hero. I imagine how Salvation trying to go on this last pick as well. Just the surprise and the Conquer here as well, so it's going to offer some safety, being able to throw that boat over the torrent combination as well. So good lineup here for Outcast, and I genuinely don't know how Salvation answered back to this one. Offlane wise, maybe a Viper. No, they go for the Omni Knight. I guess sticking to the guns. And yeah, I've got to say here, I'm not impressed with the Rupido Omni Knight answer back to a Meepo pick.
What I like is, as you said, they're just playing something they like, and that's good dispatch, rather than trying to counter the Meepo, which honestly I don't think they could have. Anything that they could have picked to counter the Meepo would have been like a bad pick for the game or a bad pick in dispatch. So I actually like the direction. I just feel like they're gonna like damage for sure. Like unless Rapido pops off immensely, Ember and Void are just not gonna have enough damage for this Dreamwell Cell Meepo. So you have to make sure you play this lane well. If Dreamwell Cell gets away with a free lane, I think this game can end in 20 minutes for Outcast. Like their draft, like suddenly you actually have a hero for the Mirana to play. You actually have 2 heroes for the Mirana to play, both the Kunkung and the Meepo. This Timbersaw is actually gonna have a good lane because Void's a weak laner. Like you hold your own, but you don't really kill the Timber. Like it's almost impossible. So you already have 2 winning side lanes, and mid is like at best a tie. Like Ember is not supposed to beat the Kunk as well. But yeah, good luck Salvation Gaming. This is not gonna be easy. I feel like this game either takes 50 minutes and you kind of like outlast the Meepo power spike, or yeah, this is like a really quick game. This Meepo pick was very good for Outcast.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, if Salvation are going to be able to fight back on this one, I think I'm favouring Outcast in this specific game as well. I just think the lineup's a little bit better. And guys, if you want to get involved, you can head over to the 1xBet website, scan the QR code, get the mobile app, or use that banner below the stream and get yourself a free bonus up to 130% on your first deposit when you use the promo code 1XRLGSEA. And you see the odds on the screen here for that match. And again, that's the banner below the screen or the mobile app. You can get yourself over to the 1xBet website and use that promo code there to get yourself a bonus on your first deposit. But looking at this first game, we'll see how it is going to break down here. Smokes were coming through. It looks like it was just to try and get some wards down. You'll get some protection down early on in the lanes, but everybody moves away from each other apart from Young God, who's going to try and snipe this Watcher, at least shut that down for a little bit now. So, Salvation, are they going to look for this wraparound? They are grouping up as a team. Smoke's worn off, though, so it looks like they're just going to try and maybe protect these bounty runes. And, yeah, you look at either side from this one. Is there a first blood potential, do you think, you're level 1?
Pretty bad, honestly. Both sides kind of suck at it. Like, you don't really want to learn Earthbind on Meepo. You don't really want to learn Torrent on Kunkka. So... it all comes at a pretty hefty cost, and it's probably just not worth it for all sides.
Fair enough. And Rubido's going to get a little bit cheeky here. He's stepping out alone. Got to be careful. There is 2-3 heroes around here. It might be... Nah, Juju doesn't pick anything up just yet. Dreamer Cell will be able to get that bounty rune, so it looks like it will be that 2-for-2 trade. Yeah, Rubido, I mean, I suppose if he really got into danger, he could purify himself. Could have been able to turn it around and, yeah, just run himself away. So he's not skilled anything up just yet, but it is going to be the 2-for-2 on the bounty runes.
Yeah, I mean, something that's going to be interesting. It is the hero that will give you the get out of jail card from Poof, at least a couple of times. The cooldown is very prohibitive, so you can still like be punished in the cooldown of it. But yeah, very curious to see how this Zombie Knight's going to fare. I feel like this is a hero that is kind of... It either looks pretty bad or it looks amazing. So, very curious. I mean, at least they have like decent AoE, right? This Lion with the Earth Spike and the pure damage purification. They're all pretty decent-ish against Meepo.
And yeah, I'm interested to see what the Omni Knight build is going to be. It looks like he's going to go in for at least one Bracer here into the phase boots. So just item-wise, you know, he looks like he is going to try and tank up a whole lot. You just be fairly protective here in this lane. But what are you looking at spell-wise? Do you want to be maxing out this Hammer Purity, getting like that quick shard up here for the Omni Knight, or do you think he's going to need that purification a little bit more in this lane?
I think this is either a 2-on-2 or a 1-on-3 type game. In general, you... Like, if you can get away with it, Hammer of Purity is always better, right? It's just very low mana. This hero has very prohibitive mana costs, and the way you play the offlane Omni is you usually get... Sometimes you don't even get the Soul Ring, and when you do, it's after, like, 1 or 2 Bracers. They don't really have the mana to sustain casting early Purification in the lane. As they get that arrow... Oh, okay, this is a terrible pause.
That's, yeah...
I think he should be fine, but if he dies, that's a huge creep wave.
Yeah, he's still level 1 as well. Doesn't have that level 2 for the purification heal now. That stun, it's going to be, okay, really nice Earth Spike coming out. Rupido, though, is he going to be able to move himself away from this one underneath the tier 1 tower? Right click still coming in. It's going to be the leap. He's going to turn this one around. The Hammer to Purity comes through, and Juju does get that first blood here behind that tier 1 tower, but it doesn't matter. So it's going to be the soak coming out from Drake. And yeah, you were talking about the mana here for the Omni Knight. At least, I suppose, in this game, he's going to have the line behind him, so he's going to be able to give that mana back, right?
True. Yeah, this is awful. Very, I think, cocky from Rapido, the way he played. Like, he knew they were level 2, and he still played. Like, it was a gigantic creep wave. He was going to push to his tower anyway, so his positioning could have been a bit better. What about the mid lane here? How are we faring? 13 and 7, 6 and 1. I mean, this is definitely Kunkka favor, but not at this level. This is insane from Pota 2.
Yeah, you can see, he's finding the farm out. I mean, Wonderboy is going to be able to get a lot of harass here. You know, it's going to force the Kunkka to force out more regen to be ferried out here as well. So the damage is coming out from Wonderboy, but like you say, at the minute, it just feels like the Kunkka running over that lane with near double last hits here. Wonderboy trying to catch up a little bit, and again, if he wants to go for the roams, you know, he's going to be able to catch up in hero farms a little bit later on. But yeah, like I say, maybe the Salvation just going to lack a little bit of damage when it comes to the full 5-man team fights.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a game you can afford to lose the lanes as hard as they are right now. No. It's only the Void that's kind of holding his own, and even him is behind this Timbersaw. So they're going to have to step it up, maybe get some rotations here with the techies, or have the Lion rotate to the bottom lane. Honestly, I think it's better to kill the Meepo, so I would love to see Lloyd maybe during nighttime to pay a visit to the top lane. I think that's definitely the hero you have to shut down.
Yeah, and you can see that, again, on the health bar there, as we just take a look at this bottom lane, Pota taking a lot of damage on that Kunkka, but he's going to be able to find the denies. 23 last hits, 10 denies here, as the Timbersaw, doing the exact same thing. He's not getting the denies on the board, but he is just able to find this farm up, and in terms of the build, we've seen a lot of Timbersaw skip over that early reactive armor, but it is picked up here for that Timbersaw level 2, so he's going to have that protection being offered to him. And Blood Grenade actually coming out here onto Drick. Drick, it's going to be the leap forward. It looks like he's going to try and go. Arrow's going to be off the mark, though. Drick to be able to break some ankles, move himself away from this one, just giving it the old shimmy, but he might still lose his courier. He does.
And get the items at least, so should be at least slightly happy about it.
Yeah. Pota 2 is going to be forced to TP back here. Bottom lane, though, the techies, that's a lot of damage, and Young God will fall.
That is... Oof, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's the only hero that was farming, relatively okay, as they find Lloyd as well. Okay, he had a stick.
Going to be using all those charges here to keep himself from going down here, and the techies is being punished. And yeah, Pota 2, again, he's stacking up, he's taking a lot of damage here, but he's just able to TP back, X-Mark himself, get that regen coming through, but at least Wonderboy is getting the damage off, so maybe an early rotation from the support might be able to get a quick kill into Pota 2 here, with all the damage that Wonderboy's putting out.
Yeah, they are kind of recovering, I guess, CS-wise. The Omni Knights kind of close to the Meepo. Ember, did kind of recover a little bit as well, but it's still a pretty sizable advantage. 2k as they find... Oh, they changed their spells. This is
Drake's
going to
be coming into this one. Yeah, Pota 2 taking a lot of damage now as well. Chase down, Hex comes out. This Kunkka should go down here. He will go down. X marks a spot. Would he come through? It's going to be onto Wonderboy, so Wonderboy might actually know he's not in range of the tower, and Juju not going to be able to finish off the kill onto Wonderboy, so Wonderboy going to be safe, fine. There's a Hoodwink rotating in. Wasn't able to get off that bushwhack here, so the Ember Spirit, still level 5, doesn't have a remnant to drop, has to walk himself back to base, only has those brown boots here as well, but at least he will have that kill on the Kunkka on the board.
Yeah, I didn't notice the Kunkka didn't have boots, so that's why he ended up dying. They changed the Earth Spike and the Change together, so I was like, oh, there's no way this Kunkka dies. He's super tanky. But yeah, no boots. Ended up allowing them to chase him down. He does get his 6 first, though, so this rune fight...
He's going to come back into this one. The boat will come over the top now as well. And yeah, like you said, the Kunkka gets a 6. So I'm surprised that there's going to be the leap forward. He even steals away this shield rune here, Juju, away from the Lion. The Lion will fall. And while this is going on, you've got this Meepo. He's rocking the top of the last hits here. 40-5 in terms of last hits and denies. And yeah, this Omni Knight not able to get close because his support left the lane.
Yeah, I mean, Lloyd never attended that fight, even though he has a TP, and that goes back to Young God dying once, so now you're afraid of this Void, like, needing the backup. And, I mean, look at that tower. Kunkka taking tower by himself, minute 7, that's just not something that happens very often.
Yeah, he's got a quick way to clear off the creep wave, so he can let the creeps do a lot of the business here. And we might actually see a fight around this Wisdom Rune as well. Dreamer Cell's going to move down for this one. You've got DB and Juju as well. Unless the TPs come in from Salvation Gaming, they might have to give this one up. There's going to be a really good blast off here, but Dreamer Cell, he still gets that Wisdom Rune. They're going to get the kill onto Drake Lois. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Has to back himself away. Earthbind now as well onto the Omni Knight. Omni Knight using that purification, but there's just way too much damage. And even the Kunkka rotating down here. 4 heroes move through, get the Wisdom Rune, get a couple of kills, and all of a sudden Outcasts are in so great control of this game.
They really are. They kind of surpassed my expectations of how bad the laning stage was going to be. They're just outplaying them in every single fight, in every single lane. Their moves are crisp, they understand the objectives, and they're just taking it all. Like, it's rare to see a team get away with so much aggression, but like the heroes on Salvation, like they just need more time.
Yeah. And how did he buy this time here? Because it feels like Outcast, like you say, that they're aiming for like this 20-minute end here on their side. So how, Salvation, how do you delay this game out a little bit longer to get that Faceless Void to where he needs to be?
You need to bring the numbers, right? That's the only thing they can try and use right now. And, you know, that Rune fight, for instance, Lloyd wasn't there. Now they have 3 heroes here, but they're afraid of going for this Kunkka. He's way too tanky with the boat available. Maybe, I mean, I think you have to rotate to Dreamocell, but look at him. He has 65 CS, his level 8 is already a pretty hard kill.
Yeah. He is higher than the Ember Spirit in terms of experience and levels, and this is your solo mid laner here. Rupido moving back in. Rupido doesn't even have his 6 just yet, so he doesn't even have the Guardian Angel. He's looking to pick it up now, you know, get himself close to that level 6. But yeah, like you said, Dreamer Cell just having a perfect game here at the minute.
Yeah. Does have Repel now, so way harder to die in the lane, but the Meepo just farms faster than everyone, and that's the problem. Like, he got more than a free lane, and he is just gonna get that eggs really fast. This Void, we kind of talked about it. In a good game, he's supposed to kill the supports inside the Chronosphere, but because it's a bad game, they don't have damage inside the Chrono, so even if he rotates, can they actually kill this Meepo? I'm not sure they can.
No, probably not. As, you know, like you say, that he's going to have the rest of his team outside that Chronosphere as well to protect him. The Bushwhacks coming through, you know, Moonlight Shadows as well. You've got these boats to make that Meepo extra tanky. So it is a very hard job for Young God and the rest of his team to kind of out-damage the sustain that Outcast are going to be able to put inside that Chronosphere, unless you get something massive like that 5-man Chronosphere coming through. And Womi even going to be able to bully back onto Young God. Yeah, Young God going to be forced away from this creep wave here underneath the tier 1 tower. Meepo rotates in. They're going to be able to get the lockdown. Chronosphere does come through now. What damage can they do? Wonderboy rotates into this one, but the Chronosphere is already worn off. They might be able to get the blast off damage onto Womi. Womi, he might fall here as we see the odds on the screen, but yeah, chase down now. Okay, they do get the kill onto the Timbersaw. Can they get any more from this one? The Meepo is already away, it looks like.
All right, finally they use the numbers. They bring everyone, and they're going to get a DB as well, just as a consolation prize. Oh, unless she gets away?
Does DB have a TP? Bushwhack comes through. Another remnant is going to be dropped out now as well. The Acorn shot for the slowdown. DB, even if he goes down here, DB, he's wasting 3 heroes' time, and that's your Ember Spirit that he's wasting here as well.
At least he gets the kill, but as you said, this is going to be a mid-tier 1 tower, so you're definitely happy trading your position for a full mid-tier 1 tower, uncontested.
Yeah.
You know, the Void survives. It's okay, but look at that net worth difference already. This is a 4k goal at 85% win probability for Outcast, and it's just as the draft kind of alluded to. They just have better lanes. They just have better heroes. For them to come back here, you're going to need to punish some mistakes just like they did now, but you need to do that like 2 or 3 more times.
And yeah, this is a big thing as well, that Chronosphere was used in the fight as well, so you're not really going to have the backup of the Faceless Void that does just want to be farming out. In fact, Pota2 is hunting this one inside the smoke. They're looking for this, and he's going to be on the low ground here, the Faceless. Ooh. They take away this Watcher, so he's going to have an early one as Drake gets the kill onto Juju.
Yeah, nice cancel on the leap there with the air spike. Yeah. He actually stuns them around a mid-leap, and for some reason he cancels it, and they get the kill.
And yeah, he's going to be able to get a finger stack off that, so it's just a nice little bonus coming through for the line as well, as he does get that kill. But yeah, Faceless being forced away from his corridor here in the bottom of the map, and meanwhile the Meepo is farming up. Young God, he's not even on that Maelstrom just yet, and wants to go through to the full Mjolnir, but it's going to take him time to get to it, and time that maybe Salvation don't have.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at time, just look at all tier 1 towers on the dire side. They are all like 80+% HP. And as that happens, Timber is just getting a tower for free because Salvation, they know that without the Chronosphere, is a waste of time to move resources bottom to try and stop that. So it looks like they're grouping up to the top side. Not to get a tower, but still a stack. You know, it's okay. You need level 6 on the techies.
And Potter moves in. Actually not going to catch anyone out with the torrent, but the X-Mark will be here onto Lloyd. Do you have this follow damage coming through now as well? Yeah, the arrow, it won't actually fly out to connect. Lamrana wasn't close enough to get that off, it doesn't look like. And the D-Ward will be here at least. Yeah, Potter 2, yeah, he knew something was up and everyone started to run away before he revealed himself. And getting in on these stacks as well, so he is going to be able to get himself close to the Aghanim Scepter fairly soon. And Meepo doing the exact same thing, it looks like, in the Dire Triangle.
Oh, look at those juicers. He's gonna get another stack before it as well. Oh, let's watch it. Does he get both? Oh no, the Moonlight Shadow. The creeps are gonna de-aggro. No!
Well, he gets that ancient stack at least, but yeah, just the Moonlight Shadow maybe coming out a second too early here for the Meepo, but he's still gonna be able to farm these up, and DB even getting some Radiant jungle stacks here as well.
Chrono is back up, and the Timber is relatively aggressively positioned, so maybe they can try and rotate towards the Twin Gate. But because the Team Win is there, it's so obvious. It's still, like, the gold advantage keeps increasing. And Salvation Gaming, they have to do something about this. Like, once Ags is completed on the Meepo, like, they already cannot kill him as it is.
Yeah.
The Ags just makes it literally impossible, even with all their spells. Like, even with Chrono, I don't think he dies. They don't have the heroes to throw stuff on top of the Chrono.
No, and he's going to be just the... Okay, so he's got the gold now for the Staff of Wizardry, so he's going to be the point booster away here, Dream Soul, from being able to pick up that... just be able to pick up Zag Scepter and get himself through into that Mega Meepo form. And like you say, that they really, Salvation, don't think they have the damage to get the kill into the Mega. Never mind the rest of the team. But yeah, trying to focus down the Mega Meepo, I don't think they have it in them this early on.
Yeah. Rapido is going for a Blink Dagger here. Very interesting with the Phylactery. I guess it does allow him to blink out of Earthbind or to try and blink and save someone. You'll see how powerful this is gonna feel like. But he's actually pretty farmed. It's just that none of their heroes do any pressure to the tower, so they're just stuck in their base while Outcast is slowly choking them. Like, this Timber can play so aggressively, no one can punish him. And this opens up space for both the Meepo and the Kunkka to farm just as fast.
Yeah, Amber, gotta be careful here. There is a few heroes around. He has teammates around himself, so they might be able to save him if he did get gone on here. They might actually see the Hoodwink. Do they want to go for the blast? If they don't, they just leave the Hoodwink to scurry away. But yeah, so, I mean, kill-wise, it's not a massive difference, but it's an 8k net worth lead here for Outcast. And we're only 15 minutes into the game, so Salvation, what's the plan to drag it back? Are they just trying to make this game go as long as possible?
I think they are. I just not sure if that's the right way to go about this. The thing is, if, like, their plan probably is to abuse numbers when a fight happens close to their tower, right? Because if you have to move everyone, it's gonna be obvious because every tower is up. They don't even have the wars to go for these moves. So I can see why they're not making a move, but what happens is the fattest they're gonna be on the side of Outcast, the harder it is to punish those aggressions, as they will find a Hoodwink, and with a blink on the Lion, nicely done. They get at least one kill.
And yeah, just be able to stack up with another one now as well. But yeah, you see already that Outcasts are grouping up. Yeah, they're looking for these objectives. You've got the Meepo on both sides of the map here, but you've got the Meepos around with the cores. They might try and look for a jump onto Rupido now as well. The Earthbind into the arrow will come out, and it just misses on the arrow here. Repel used by the Omni Knight, but the X-Mark drag back coming out into the boat. This might actually should be the Omni Knight going down. Even with the Guardian Angel coming through, they're still going to have the damage, and yeah, they get the kill into this one. Womi even rotates. Do you... I mean, how far is the Meepo away from this Acceptor now? I think he's actually got the gold for it. He's got it picked up.
This is a Roche.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that what you want to be going for on the side of Outcasts?
Oh, for sure. They're so fat. Like, they can easily pick this one up. They know that contesting this is going to be hard. No tier 1, so the Omni is not going to be there in time. They can go through the Twin Gates, but you should expect Wars to be there. Indeed, they are. So you're just going to watch. Honestly, I think the best move for them would have been to pressure a tower. I think they're just playing way too passive here on the side of Salvation Gaming. I don't know how you come back if you just keep trying to trade farm. You just don't farm fast enough. Just you try to outgreed the Meepo.
One of the greediest heroes in the game here, and you think you're going to trade it off? Dreamcell, was he TPing? He's actually going to go down towards the bottom lane. And then with this Aegis now, what do you expect from Outcast? Do they want to look for objectives, or are they more leaning towards these team fights here?
Yeah, you can group up and take tier 2 towers. Because you have the Kunkka, as long as you have both and the Meepo hitting a tower, it's pretty much impossible for them to win a fight against you. So you're either going to rotate towards the Meepo so he can select a tower to fight, or he will rotate towards the rest of the team, which I think that's what's going to happen. There's one Meepo in the top side, the real one. So as the other ones farm the triangle, he will join the team, and they're going to start peel at these tier 2 towers.
Okay, Marana's disconnected. Hopefully it won't be too long as we take a look at the items coming out here. Dream Assault, yeah, Diffusal Blade as well as the Aegis, the Ags is up. Womi, how's he looking on the Timbersaw going towards that Eternal Shard? Not too far away from it now, about 80 gold from completing it. DB, it's going to be the Gleipnir, I assume, but the Maelstrom to come out first, you know, because all supports, you know, you need to farm that Maelstrom. That makes sense. Juju, is that going to be full Greaves for the Marana?
Yeah, I think so. They don't have that much physical damage, but I think dispelling the time dilation, dispelling the chains is really what he is about this game.
Yeah.
Like some Maranas decide to go for the Youth Scepter, but honestly, I feel like if you can get away with Greaves, it's probably just a better item.
Okay. And yeah, I mean,
you already have damage issues, right? And if you because you have a Meepo in your team, Mac just gives you extra value because you're healing more units.
And yeah, going to be just over 500 gold away from picking that one up there as well. So that's not too far or all away for Juju. Kunkka has the Ags, so going towards the team is just going to be able to run in, throw out that Torrent Storm, and yeah, it's going to be a big disruption. And again, if you don't get caught inside the Chronosphere, you can basically nullify that here with the Torrent Storm as well as the boat being thrown in. What can the Faceless Void do against that?
Well, not much. Like maybe you can chrono the Marana, but then you're chronoing the Marana. It just gives them such an easy fight as well. Like the best way for them to take this fight is you bait the Omni. He just casts a lot of shit, forces a lot of spells, puts heroes out of position. Somehow this allows the Void to get like a 4 or 5 man Chronosphere. Like it's not even about having all 5 heroes in the Chronosphere do damage to them, is about them not doing any damage to you as everyone kind of positions to fight after the Chrono is over. So I think that's the only way they can take an advantageous fight. You're going to have to bait Rupido in, and Omni is a deceptively hard to kill hero with Repel and the Guardian Angel and everything, so that's honestly the only way.
Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, Rubido, he's out here on his own here, just trying to force back the pressure onto the tier 2. Like I say, Flagtree is up. He's going to go for that Blink Dagger first, then it looks like back into the Kanda, and BKB to follow up. But in terms of what he's actually getting, like, net worth-wise, he is, okay, he's having a good time. He's above the Faceless Void, at least, but all 3 cores, the big cores on the side of Outcast, they're going to be the ones at the top of the table. So, Rubido, he's got a little bit of catching up to. Speaking about catching up, they're going to be able to catch up to Wonderboy here. X-Mark, is the arrow going to connect? No, he's going to be able to get the Remnant. He remnants himself right into that Timbersaw, waiting on the high ground here with the Chakram. And Wonderboy, he's just going to have to run himself away the old-fashioned way.
They have good minds, but that's already pinged out here by Outcast, as if the Ember was trying to bait a fight there. So they are aware. They are probably not going to go up the high ground. But, this is... Okay, they're going to solo chrono the Kunkka. They're pretty far away.
Moonlight Shadow, do they have the reveal? They do, and Drake's going to be able to get it with finger. So, look at this Womi. He works himself through all of those mines, takes so much damage, and he's just... Oh, it should have been so much damage, but he just shrugs it off here on the Timbersaur. He's got himself that Eternal Shroud, and now the damage coming through. Arrow not going to be on the mark. It won't connect onto the line. Backlines now as well. Womi just keeps walking through. Going to be able to get the kill onto Techies. Drake will eventually fall here. Wonder Boy, he's just moving around. Again, no Chronosphere, so you've lost 2 for 2. What else are you going to try and trade off to this one? Womi's going to be in the middle of 2 heroes now as well. Juju going to try and do what he can with the Greaves, and the arrow comes out as well. The Faceless Void not going to be able to time-lapse off the damage. Wonder Boy will get the kill with a Sleight of Fist, but Wonder Boy, he might fall here to the Blood Grenade. It's not going to be enough. And yeah, the Starstorm, it's Dreamer Cell getting the kill onto Rupido. Starstorm not up for a couple of seconds, won't be able to turn it back around onto Wonder Boy, and Lloyd, he takes down Juju in the end.
Okay, I mean, this is the best case scenario. Like, when you look at the actual gold exchange here, this is favoring Salvation. Like, they got... I'm not even sure they got extremely lucky. The Chronosphere was great on the Kunkka, and then Outcast made the decision to fight 4 versus 5, or 5 versus 5, you consider the ages. And, you know, it is going to be an easier fight for Salvation. Is it going to be enough to stop the Meepo? The question it is no, because he still has 2 minutes on the ages. He still has a push wave. But, you know, it was a decent attempt. I think, like, I don't think you can ask for a better fight than the one they got.
No, and yeah, now they just have to do that 2 or 3 more times. You know, easy peasy.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, they get a big gold benefit from that there as well, so that is going to be nice for them. They're going to be able to take over the Tormentor. While this is happening, though, they might lose their tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, so that is something that they have to be aware of when they're trading off these objectives. You know, the Meepo will be able to just kind of solo these towers, so they do have to be aware of that. And again, just trying to play around these cooldowns of the Finger as well as the Chronosphere. Chrono's still down for another 35 seconds, so this does open up a window for Outcasts to do stuff like this.
What I do like about this game is that because they have this Omni Knight, the Faceless Void can go for a greedier build of the Mjolnir rather than getting a BKB, and this does help with the damage problem they have. So as long as this Omni is playing with the Blink Dagger close to the Faceless Void, they can still kind of try to fight. But the biggest problem in this game is actually experience. Look at the Meepo, he's level 17, the Void is 12. He just got 13.
Well, he just got 13.
But,
so.
yeah. He got a Wisdom Rune, but, you know, point stands.
And yeah, you see the Dreamer Cell, he's not stopping that, it's not slowing down. The Chronosphere is back up. There's going to be the TP coming in from the Faceless Void if they want to try and fight into this one, but he has to go back to the fountain first and heal up, so the Moonlight Shadow will be used. And now, do they even have the ability to get the jump off? Because everybody on the side of Outcasts have backed themselves away, and like you say, that age is still here on the Meepo, so for 20 seconds or so, so that might not even been the target they wanted to jump on, even though Dreamer Cell was the furthest one forwards.
This is a really hard fight. Even if the age expires, the only reason they killed that Kunkka was he was by himself, and now there's going to be literally everyone here. So I don't like the smoke. I think this is wishful thinking. This is going to be a really hard fight regardless of what happens.
Drake jumps in. He's going to be able to get the Hex off onto Womi, but it's going to cost him his life here. Double Impale is going to be nice here. Chase down onto Drake, though. High ground, that is going to be a mine coming through. X marks the spot onto Rupido. Jump comes in. Bow over onto 3 of them, or 2 of them now as well, because Juju works himself away from this one. But again, that's just going to be a defensive one. And now Young God, the sharpshooter is going to miss. But that's the Chronosphere down, and you get nothing from that. It was used defensively, and they weren't able to capitalize.
The only way this play actually works is the Ember has a Remnant close to that fight, he's pushing a lane, he forces a TP, and then you go for that. Like, sure, the age is expiring, but, like, they are obscenely ahead of you. If you try to take the fight, it's still gonna be really hard, and the Chrono after the bolt just kind of seals the deal, right? You're just not gonna be able to kill anyone if that bolt buff is on them.
And you can see, moving in here, Outcast, they want to go straight onto the tier 3s, even without the Aegis coming in. Sticky bombs will rain from the skies here, but Dreamer Cell, he's going to be happy to send the Meepo clones in. Blastoff gets onto one of them. He might be able to get this kill now. Do they know?
So close.
He gets pulled away into the Mega Meepo form, and that was, like you say, that was super close here. Wonderboy does get the kill onto DB. What can they do from this one now as well? Listen, Wonderboy just wants to back himself away. They forced out the Mega Meepo. They got the kill onto DB, and now they defended the hang ground here as well. Tier 3 tower does still stand, so they're going to be happy with this one, not trying to push that fight too far.
Alright, I'll say this. I did not expect them to output that much damage. I mean, this Omni Knight, he doesn't even have the counter and does like a lot of damage. So kudos to them. That was impressive. I think Outcast didn't expect them to even try to put up a fight because the Chronosphere was down. So nicely done. Maybe if they farm a bit more, they could potentially kill the Meepo if he is not careful.
Yeah, I mean, that one Meepo got close there on the high ground. If it wasn't for the pullback, you know, if there was maybe a quicker line finger on there, then it would have been the death of the Meepo. And Salvation, they might have been able to chase for more, but because that Mega Meepo came out, yeah, it was rough trying to find the kill into the Meepo, and they weren't able to do it in the end. And this Meepo now, Disperser comes out for him. He's got the Blink Dagger going towards a Nullify here for the Meepo.
You know what? Can I rant about something here?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Hover over the Meepo. Hover over his Mega Meepo ability. Like, why in the actual Gaben this ability costs no mana? Like,
yeah,
hero has 1100 mana. Like, this should cost, like, it has no cast point. It doesn't cost any mana. This skill is so dumb. Speaking of dumb, looks like Drake might be, yep, he's gonna be killed by the dumb hero.
Yep, and anyone who says this hero is dead now after the recent changes from 7.3C, yo, they're just straight up wrong. This hero is still really strong, and yeah, if you can get it out like this, what was it, like the 18th pick coming out, that you spring it as a surprise on a team that's not prepared for it. And yeah, just look at how well, I mean, 25 minutes in, they're forcing down tier 3s into racks, and they might even be able to go for the second Roshan at about 27 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Like, you get the kill, you force some stuff, you don't want to fight into the Chronosphere when Rosh is this close, so this is really the timing for the Meepo. All tier 2s down, you get his Aegis, you win the game. In general, not that many mistakes being made by Outcast. Honestly, all of the times they died, it was actually Salvation playing way better. We'll see if they are going to be able to contest this Rosh, because they are smoked up. The problem is that tier 1 tower, man. Like, it makes this fight... How many buybacks do we have here? Because that's going to influence this a lot. Not a lot, actually. On the Dire side, they have 0 buybacks. Only the Meepo.
Yeah, they are all loads of gold away here from actually being able to get that buyback. So, I mean, if the fight goes their way, initially they might be able to get the gold for those buybacks out. But at the minute, yeah, it's not as big an advantage as you think it would be, having this tier 1 tower still up. But yeah, Roshan 15 seconds from respawning, and I think this is where Outcast, they're just going to camp it out here. You know, they're not going to give up this ground. Kunkka went for a Bloodstone.
Yeah, just having those thicker torrents, right? When you get away with it, like, it's either Octarine or the Bloodstone in general, unless you really need a BKB. It's pretty good, you know. Not like they already lack damage, and if you can heal, that's why, you know, the Mac, the Bloodstone, they don't really have a Skadi hero or an early Skadi hero or an early Shiva's hero, which means that Mac and the Bloodstone feel really good.
Okay, well, Techies got to be careful here. The Meepos were close. They back themselves off to the other side of the map, and again, just trying to put this lane pressure in, while Salvation are away from this one. And Salvation, they might have to commit TPs if they want to get in, you know, save some of the racks, because the creeps are going to be pushing out of the base here as well. So it looks like Outcast just testing the borders here, you know, just poking at Salvation, saying, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? You let us push this top lane in. Roshan has respawned. So it is going to move in about just under 2.5 minutes. We'll see if Outcasts are going to check the pit before Roshan does move down to the Radiant side of the map.
I sure hope they do, because it's 2 minutes. But yeah, they were unlucky. They were checking the pit, and they left with like 5 seconds before the Roshan spawn. This is going to delay their timing a little bit, but they want to steal this Wisdom Rune. So no, it's okay. And they did steal on the other side with Rupido. Let's see. I don't think it's going to be punished either.
No, you can see that the scan came out here from Outcast just to make sure that if anyone was going to go for that, it was going to be safe. And as soon as that turns around, they're just like, okay, you know, we leave it. We stay in this top lane. You'll potentially look for this next Roshan, which is up now. They are going to be moving themselves into the pit, and it doesn't look like Salvation are in any position here to contest.
Yeah, they really aren't. It's going to be a very easy one here. I'm surprised they don't have drums on Outcast. I really like drums or bearing when you have Meepo on your team. But this Hoodwink is playing her own little game with Gleipnir first item. And, you know, it is a lot of damage, so I'm not going to blame her. It doesn't feel like a game where you necessarily need to enable this Meepo. He's more than enabled.
Yeah, the Ember Spirit does. I was going to say, you know, it's good control against the Ember Spirit as well, but the Ember Spirit does have that early BKB coming out, so you are going to be able to, you know, dodge off some of this control here. And again, Outcast, 29 minutes into the game, they have this Aegis now. Do they just want to try and force down other lanes, or do you think they should focus down and try to break this first lane of racks here in the top lane?
I honestly don't think it matters. I think if you want to go for another lane, you probably go mid because you can tie that up with top. I just would dislike if they go bottom, because then you're really far away from that other lane that you already broke. But you know, it really depends on where the fights actually start. You know, if a fight starts bottom, you're gonna go bottom because it's just the closest lane that you can kind of close it out.
Okay, and yeah, you can see that, yeah, you know, Salvation, they're not taking any risks, they're just backing themselves away. Ember Spirit could be the furthest one forward here, but he will have rounds to jump to if he gets caught out right back onto that high ground, so yeah. And now, you can see that Outcasts, they might be moving down. I get the idea, you know, if you break this bottom base here as well, once you start to put pressure on the rest of the base, it splits you between the top and the bottom lane if you're on Salvation. So it is the, you know, the furthest distance in the base that you are going to make these heroes travel. So I get why you can put the pressure onto the two side lanes like this and kind of make it work.
Yeah, I mean, they have full control of the map. Like, every tier 1 tower is still more than half its HP. I guess bottom is slightly lower than half. But
yeah,
this makes it so hard for any waves to be further away from Salvation's base, and they can do whatever they want. Like, they can actually control all 3 lanes, which is very hard, but Meepo is one of those heroes that kind of allow this to happen. And when every tier 1 is up on top of it, it's just... like, this is really Outcast games to lose. And they're being very cautious, so it's gonna take either a miracle or Salvation playing out of their minds.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not off the table just yet. You can take a look farm-wise that, okay, the Meepo is so far ahead, but that's what you expect from a Meepo, right? You know, the net worth-wise, 19k gold, excuse me, but Young God, he is going to be getting a few items on the board. Got his BKB, got that Mjolnir out, going to go back for a Manta style now. And the shard comes out from Wonderboy. That's a really nice shard to pick up on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and they're being very cautious here, just out farming Salvation, just looking for openings, looking for cracks in their armor. And because they're not really showing any weakness, what happens is they farm less. So that gold advantage keeps on snowballing further and further. The burst of this Omni Knight, we saw it kind of looking promising, but if you just keep farming, getting more HP, the Omni Knight's just not going to scale at that level when he's getting pretty mediocre farm. He was the highest net worth core, but now he's, you know, almost below the Hoodwink.
Yeah, and Meepo is going to step in. Dreamer Cell comes soon now as well. There is going to be that time walk out by the Young God as the dive comes out, and the Glen is going to be able to get the lockdown chakram, just not on top of Rupido. So Rupido is going to be fine with this one. A lot of damage coming through onto one of the Meepos, but that Meepo just going to dig itself into the ground now, and that Mega Meepo not used just yet. Time dilation going to be used once again. The Mega Meepo does come through now, and he's still got the Aegis for a minute and a half. What's Dreamer Cell going to be able to do with this one? Young God just diving himself in, out, shaking it all about. The blast off comes in, and Dreamer Cell just going to be able to walk himself away. They do get a range rack from this one. Oh, Lloyd, he gets super low as the blink comes in. It's going to be the mana drain coming out now onto the Meepo, but again, that dig here onto the Meepo, it's just so dumb. It is so dumb how survivable this hero is at the minute. They get the kill onto the Omni Knight. Rupido is down, and I wonder if they want to go for more now. BKB comes out. They're going to be able to pop this Aegis. Wonderboy trying to work himself away. The Chronosphere does actually catch onto 2 heroes. They might be able to get the kill onto DB, but DB, though, it's going to take a long time. Now Moonlight Shadow will be used. Meepo is back up. Gets the kill onto Lloyd. They want to look for more now as well. Wonderboy, Lloyd is going to be right back, and Wonderboy gets the kill onto DB now. Chakram comes through. Young God could be forced right back into his fountain as it looks like that time relation into the Hex comes out to Womi, but Womi, Lotus Orb will be here, and they're going to get at least one lane of racks for this one. Have the Moonlight Shadow to retreat if they want to, but I think Dreamer Cells is saying, cool, we have this base, we have, you know, a lot of damage coming through, let's just carry on going here. Womi, he's going to play that bodyguard, you know, he's playing the bouncer here to the access to the damage onto the Meepo, but the Meepo just wants to carry on going onto the tier 3 tower. Spike comes out, Drick with that mana drain. The shard comes out, so he's going to have that magic community coming through. Wonder Boy, he's not going to be having a great time here in this Chakram. Slatted Fist comes through, dives himself away to the Remnant now as well. Young God comes in. They get the kill onto the Meepo, and now they might be able to go into Womi now as well. Womi's going to be able to get the cheats, gets that Timber Chain down to the low ground. They want to carry on, go for more onto this one. The Kunka's going to be locked down. The Bash is coming through. They have the damage. They get the kill onto the Kunka, and now Womi, he is going to be the target. Do they have the Bash to get himself down? Timber Chain away, Womi, but there's going to be the time walk forward now as well, coming out from that face. They might be able to get the kill. Will be able to get the kill onto Young God and Wonder Boy, and now it looks like even without the Meepo, the buybacks are coming out from Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy dives himself to the backline. They want to get this kill onto Juju. Juju, though, he's going to have enough life to sustain from this. The buybacks coming through from absolutely everybody. Juju will finally fall. DB, he's going to be the next target coming through, and the line with that long range mana drain coming out now. They're going to have that lockdown coming out, but can they get the kill? Lotus Orb once again, the Hex onto the Lion. The Lion trying to get himself away from this one, but the Timber Sword just wants to carry on chasing Drake, trying to get himself out, but that Timber Chain, he blinks himself out of danger. BKB comes out from Wonder Boy. It's so long, it's gone for a second time now. Gets that TP back to base. Can they get any more from this one? And Womi, he looks like he's going to try and 1 versus 3 this one, jump himself into the base, but no follow-up coming out from the side of Salvation.
What an absurdly long fight. It starts
You're telling me.
in the top tier one, in the barracks, and they transition. I mean, even though they killed this Meepo, the price they have to pay is still very big. They lose all their cores. That was how many buybacks? 3 buybacks on the side of Salvation. Outcast didn't really burn a single one. It was like they are defending this way better than I even thought it was possible. The Omni Knight is actually doing a lot of damage. Like, imagine if they were slightly further ahead in net worth. Like, they could have actually made this game look easy for Salvation, but they're just so far behind that these fights are really like they actually solo kill the Mirana away from that top melee barracks, and even then the fight is really hard. Then they actually get the chrono once the Meepo dies. Beautiful chrono. They get the blast off right as the Meepo spawns. They control of the Meepos, and even with doing like pretty much everything perfectly, they barely. I mean, did they even win the fight? I guess they didn't lose, but that's not enough when the Meepo is this big.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You've committed, what was that, 3 buybacks coming out from the side of Salvation now as well. The Ember Spirit, the Techies, as well as the Lion, all throwing their buybacks into this one. So if that fight, repeats, Outcast, they might just have a little bit of better time because there isn't going to be these second lives to come through to get those pickoffs when the heroes on the side of Outcast are low. And I can see them grouping up again. I mean, potentially a minute and a half until Roshan respawns, but I could see them looking to just, poke at the base here from Salvation still. Maybe even try and find a pickoff or 2 and look to end the game before Roshan even comes back up.
Yeah, that's the thing. All it takes for them is 1 pickoff on the Ember.
Yeah.
1 pickoff on any hero that doesn't have a buyback, and you're going to be feeling really, really happy. It's Ember and both supports. But, considering Merchant's so close, honestly, maybe Outcast just going to wait it out. They were playing pretty patiently up until the point where the Aegis duration was getting low and you just had to go for it. So I'm assuming they're going to chill here and wait for this Roshan.
Yeah, it could be a quick Roshan here, 50 seconds before the respawn, and it is only just gone nighttime, so it's going to be that dire respawn. Like you say, they have this tier 1 tower up at the top lane, so if a fight does break out and they start to lose heroes, I mean, they have 3 buybacks available, so yeah, you can see that they do have a way back into this one, and sure, 33 seconds at least before the Roshan respawn. Let's see how long that clock is going to be, as the Meepo on the bottom lane, just keeping that pressure in on the lane here as well, because the other 2 lanes will push in just because of these missing racks in the Salvation base.
Yeah, and look at this Kanka. He actually has gold for his side of Vice now, and this is going to be one of those items that will really make these fights harder now. If you find Yummy, get a Vice on him, the game is... you're going to have to chrono to defend him. There's no other save. There's like a mech on the techies, but that's definitely not enough.
No, it's going to be a quick-ish respawn on the Rosh as well. 30-second clock here for that Roshan respawn. So we'll see again if Outcast, they're probably just going to posture around this top part of the map and make sure that it will be a freer Roshan, that Salvation might just have a trouble contesting into this one. Womi is fairly far forward though, so got to watch out. Just make sure that he doesn't get caught out and killed off before Roshan respawns.
They're posturing here. Rosh 3 seconds away, so... we'll see how much they're going to try and pressure this. They do have Shivas on the Timber now, so all of those healings from the Mac, from the Omni, are going to feel a bit weaker.
Yeah, it's... I mean, the chase is here, it looks like, because the push is coming in on the bottom lane. So Salvation, they've got this, they've been pulled towards this bottom lane, and Outcast will be able to move through into the Roshan pit. Roshan has respawned, so, and... What do you swap out? I mean, yeah, you swap out your boots, right? If you're in the Meepo, you pick up this Aegis.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Definitely swap up the boots.
Who do you give the blessing to?
So we have a Mirana, Timber, Hoodwink. I think the Timber, probably. I like the Timber.
Yeah, it is going to be Timber that picks it up, gets that cheese there as well. So another Aegis on the board, and I think they immediately just move to the bottom.
Anything that makes them harder to kill is going to be better. Like, kind of the summary of this game is, if Salvation Army doesn't have enough damage, once they're down with their cooldowns, they're useless. Just make sure you build tanky items. So that's why, the Shivas, the Kaya Sanj, the pipe on this Mirana, like, the damage, the only damage he actually goes through is the pure damage of the Omni Knight, and he is, unfortunately, kind of poor.
Yeah. And we see the Moonlight Shadow coming out now. They are hunting here. We've got 3 heroes. Well, there's going to be the TP back from the Ember Spirit and Rupido. He's the furthest one forward. Do they have vision onto Rupido? Rupido has that TP. Will be able to get himself out, and we might see another fight just about to break out here as Outcast. Are they going to push in straight away? This bottom lane is pushed out just a little bit as the Omni Knight TP's back in. So they might just be looking purely for this bottom lane here, not bothered about that mid lane racks. And the mines, they are going to start to pop up all over the Salvation base.
One thing that is coming, though, that's quite powerful is the Omni Knight level 20 talent. So getting that Hammer of Purity cooldown makes his burst damage so much stronger. If they can get a couple of heals before this Omni falls and he gets that 20, it could honestly make or break this fight. Still, gonna be incredibly hard, though. They're wrapping around here with the Omni and the Lion. You want to find no support, so that's not a bad move.
No. Meanwhile, Timbersaw just throws himself right into the enemy base here. Lotus Orb at the ready. He's got that reactive armor active now.
He gets found. Side of eyes.
Yeah, there's going to be the jump out on the back lines now as well. They get that blow up on Omni Knight. He doesn't have the buyback. He's bought out. Young God. BKB's going to be activated, but he needs to back himself away from this one. The MKB's active now as well. They cannot lose any more heroes here on the side of Salvation because those buybacks, they are still down for a little bit longer. Techie's the closest with a 38-second recoil down, excuse me. And yeah, a minute and 40 here on the Ember Spirit. So the Ember Spirit just needs to dive himself away, and it looks like there's going to be this base dive coming through from Outcast. They want to be ending this game here and now. They're going to be going for the mega creeps as well. One of the Meepo's walking himself through the minefield. He does not care about this one. Lloyd, put this one forward here, but look at this one, Womi. He's already used that reactive armor. Backlines jumped in. They might be able to get on top of the Mirana, but it's going to cost the Lion a life. And the Mirana's still not down into this one. Wonder Boy, what's he going to be able to do? The Moonlight Shadow comes through. They're trying to scout him out. He's trying to do himself around in the remnants. BKB comes out for Wonder Boy. Juju could actually go down here, but the damage comes through onto Wonder Boy already. Even through that BKB, it's just so much here. He will be able to get that dive away back into the base, but no. He gets called. The damage is just way too much. He gets killed off. And now they're even going to be able to go for more on this one. Pota 2. Yeah, that X marks the spot was absolutely deadly. Chronosphere comes out. Oh, going to be tower shots coming through. Fountain shots, excuse me, onto the Timbersaw inside that Chronosphere. But while this is going on, the Meepo is just like, cool, I'm going to end the game right here, right now. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. Dreamer Cell turning it around. He still has that Aegis. So Mega Meepo comes out, chases on once again. Young God. Does he have enough damage?
So fast.
Does he have the stuns? The dig comes out here. The regen. This is just ridiculous here. Dreamer Cell going to try and turn it around. Young God going to take a lot of damage from the Meepos coming through. The Bushwhack, the lockdown, the Sharpshooter. DB gets the kill. Lloyd Glepnir comes out. It's going to be the buyback coming out from Young God. But they've already got the kill onto Lloyd. And it looks like, well, Aegis gets popped. What else can he get from this? It's going to be that clone Sharpshooter coming out. DB with the Bushwhack lockdown. Sharpshooter onto the Faceless Void. And backlines. The Meepos already in. It looks like it's going to be another buyback for Lloyd. But the kills, they are just stacking up and up and up here for the Dreamer Cell.
I mean, they really are trying their hardest here on Salvation, despite...
The creeps are ending the game.
Yeah, they are. There we go.
Rough game here for the side of Salvation, and yeah, that 18th pick Meepo, it just threw them through a loop, and it took a little bit longer, I think, than we both expected, but 43k net worth lead, 24 kills to 19 at 42 minutes. It will be closed out here by Outcasts.
Yeah, I'll say that though. I think it showed a lot of resilience from Salvation, and this was not a game where they're like just holding and yeah, eventually they lose. I think they made some pretty decent moves to try and offset the advantage, and that's why the game took so long. Like if you just wait and turn on the base, eventually you just get overpowered. But in a lot of those fights, they were even despite the gold disadvantage, which gives me hope to game number 2. I don't think they're gonna give away that Meepo, and I think it's gonna be much closer. So maybe we can actually get a 1-1 in this series.
Yeah, it might be a draw coming out today in this final series of the day. But first, we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. So we'll see you after this for the last game of the day, actually. We'll see you after this break. Oh, maybe not.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It's going to be Salvation Gaming coming up against Outcast, and Outcast, they are 1-0 up here. So Salvation playing for that draw, trying to get as much out of this as they can. You're trying to get into those top 3 spots, but Outcast here with the advantage. And Bowie, no more Meepo, do you reckon? Not going to be seeing that here in this second game?
Yeah, I would be very impressed if the Meepo goes through again. It can probably ban a third phase, and I think there were some indications about the Meepo. We just didn't really think it through. Like the Marana specifically, like sure they're stealing it from the Ember, but at the same time, having Moonlight Shadow on the clones or on the Meepos is so strong because you get the move speed buff. They're obviously going to be harder to kill because of the invis. They honestly drafted really well here in Outcast. And yeah, hopefully they're going to be more prepared here because I think Salvation put up a really good fight despite the fact their draft to me looked like, honestly, so much weaker. They made it look competitive.
Yeah. And yeah, there was some that last the second last base fight, I guess it was, where they held, there was a couple of buybacks in there, but they went for the full wipe, and they were able to, they weren't able to get any objectives from it. But if they'd have been able to do that again, maybe they would have been able to push down a tier 1, tier 2, and that game might have been a little bit more competitive there. But yeah, as it stood, Outcast, they got, 3 Aegis on the board. They got the Ag's Blessing as well coming through from the Timbersaw, and it didn't work out for them. So Salvation, coming into the second game, hopefully they've got a game plan up the sleeve because Outcast, they really rocked it there in that first game.
Oh yeah, and I mean, if Outcast takes this 2-0, they're going to be at 6 points, putting Salvation in kind of a weird position because it means that the IHC Salvation game becomes even... I'm sorry, the Outcast IHC game becomes even more important to them.
Yeah, and you can see that, through that table, like you said, the top 4 are very, very close. Nirvana, Grill Gaming, already been eliminated here after today, but we are going to be able to get ourselves into the draft to see how this one is going to break down. And yeah, let's see what the bans are going to be. Whether Salvation, they just say, you know what, straight away, we want to be getting rid of that Meepo, actually taking out the Tiny again. Bit of a surprise that's been the first ban. For me, a bit of a surprise that's been the first ban here both times here for Salvation, but obviously don't want to be seeing that picked up. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shadow Demon and Disruptor, absolutely no surprises there whatsoever in terms of the bans. Wind Ranger, going to be the next one for Salvation Gaming. I wonder if Outcast take away that Crystal Maiden again.
Yeah, I gotta say, the Tiny definitely seems a bit weird. Obviously, like, they have way more intel than us. Maybe they scrim, they understand that these players are very good with those respective heroes. But all I want to see is that the Meepo gets addressed, whether in the second phase or the third one, because I don't think you can really draft Meepo before that in this patch, right? Because when Meepo was broken, you could literally first pick the hero, and it didn't really seem to be a single response that made sense. Right now, it has to be like an 18, even 17 feels quite forced, honestly. There's a pretty decent chance you can counter it.
Well, we'll see. We are coming through this next. I mean, still on the first phase of bans. The next ban coming out here for the side of Outcast. What do they want to be removing? They take away the gyrocopter again. I think they banned that one out in the first game, which again could have been a good answer to the Meepo pickup. But yeah, this time around they are going to be taking it away. It will be Salvation Gaming with the first pick as well, so they're going to be able to answer back. And now, do you give the Chen away? Because I don't think it got touched in the last game. I wonder if Salvation even have a Chen player. Is that something? I mean,
think he
would
got
you even
banned
risk?
third phase,
Did it?
right? Wasn't he banned by Salvation? Or was it the Crystal Maiden?
I think it was the CM.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if both teams don't want to play it, I guess it's fine. That's why, you know, SCA is so weird sometimes, because there's definitely some priority heroes that it doesn't seem we have a lot of Chen players in SCA. At least in my memory, like when you think of Chen, you definitely think of Western European players. You know, those position 5s, your Celeries and Puppies, and I guess Europe in general does love playing Chen. Those really OG players that played it from Dota 1. But yeah, regardless, that Timbersaw is going to be snatched, yoinked by Salvation. The response is going to be the Luna.
Okay. Yeah, looking through, the only match I've seen it get through this Chen here and be played is against IHC. So I guess the rest of the teams, checking through, yeah, that was only the one match. The rest of the teams don't really favor that Chen pickup, it doesn't seem like. So maybe you are going to see now, the last day, the only ban it's going to be coming out is up against IHC here, as Salvation, like I say, picking up the Timber, going to ban out that Pugna Crystal Maiden on the other side. That it's going to be the TA that gets taken away. How much do you like this first pick, Luna? Does it not leave the hero super vulnerable here, from Outcast being that, the very, very first pick?
It's just the best response you have against Timber if the gyro is banned. It's one of those magic damage type carries that can actually kill the Timber in lane, prevent him from playing too aggressively. So I'm fine with it. I think at the end of the day, you didn't really have a better response. And the later you draft your carry, you actually just get slimmer and slimmer. Like, there are other responses, but they're not first phase heroes, right? Your Morphling, you don't really want to first phase that. So yeah, I'm okay with it. I think Tekis is a really good lane partner because of the extra attack range, so he benefits from the aura very well. He trades quite nicely. For Salvation, what is left here? The Disruptor is banned, no Crystal Maiden, no Pugna Tiny Shadow Demon. Huh, we're already kind of low on supports here.
Yeah. They're going to go in for the Bat Rider, so some good control. What do you reckon? Good lane partner as well for the Timbersaw?
Yeah, he's decent. You do have that. You can displace heroes. You have to be careful about breaking trees that Timbersaw possibly wants to kind of latch into. But in general, it's definitely a good choice. Now looking at other possible heroes for Salvation here. Position 5s. They're probably not going to play Bane, Marcy, or Io. So they're going to go Rubik.
Okay. Both the sticky bombs as well as the proxy mines, nice to steal. Lucent Beam, not too bad to pick up here as well for the Rubik, so there is already some spell targets that he might be looking out for. And we'll see how Outcast respond to this one, because we have seen some enigmas into the Rubik. Yesterday it didn't pay off. There was some great Rubik steals on the black holes, but let's see if Outcast maybe feel confident with that this time around. But yeah, no, the Rubik, we are seeing it a little bit here. Again, doesn't seem to be as popular as other regions, but from time to time, especially when you have so many supports ban out early on, teams are starting to pick him up.
Yeah, they could go for the aggressive type lanes with, a Centaur or Mars and Hoodwink. But they actually pick their mid hero instead. So you probably pick your 4 and you're gonna hold on to your offlaner? Is that what they're gonna do here?
Yeah.
It's a very early Storm reveal.
Outcast do have the final pick as well, so
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. They kind of respond with their offlane.
Point of the Storm is to dissuade this Timber from being mid.
Yeah.
I think you kind of force it into the offlane. You did first phase that Luna, so you don't want to kind of lose that to another matchup that could be disadvantageous for her. I guess I like this aspect of it, and you can also just kill the Batrider and the Rubik. They're very squishy. You don't have that much disable combined between them.
Well, let's see what's going to be. It's going to be the Tusk coming out. Do you... Do you run this Tusk as the 5 then, and put the techies as the 4?
I think it depends. I think if you want to play some sort of Darkseer type hero on Outcast, you would probably play the Tusk 4.
Yeah.
If you want to play... Like, if you're playing this Tusk 4, you need to have something that can abuse the shards, right? So I think that's a big one. I think, you know, Magnus, Timbersaw, they all kind of utilize shards very well. So it kind of depends on what type of hero you want to pick. I don't think it's necessarily going to be a 5, even though, you know, his melee and Luna is range. There is an argument for double range when you have Luna, just because they benefit from the aura, especially a hero like Tekis that has like 700 attack range.
Okay, well, we'll see if that... I mean, I suppose you are going to be able to do a lot of burst damage as well with the techies and the Luna. You're just early on. You could play it around that way. You know, you've got that the slow as well coming through, though, if the Tusk is there. So, yeah, I can see it being played either way. Puck does come out from Salvation Gaming here, and how's that matchup go? Because the Puck does feel like one of the stronger mid lanes in the game, and again, we're not seeing these snipers, we're not seeing the Zeus come out. Obviously, the Storm Threat already here for Outcast. So, how do you think this lane plays around in the mid lane? You know, is there any clear winner either side?
Storm wins the lane, but Puck's the better matchup against Storm, I think. At least they have the save on the Tusk to deal with the coil a little bit. But when you add everything like coil plus Rubik Lift plus lasso, there's a lot of potential here to kill the Storm, and the Tusk really, like his blink timing and just his positioning to try and kind of play around the Storm is going to be very important. But Storm should win the lane, I think. I would be very impressed if somehow he loses.
Okay, well, they ban out the lifesteal and the Naga Siren here as well, so we'll see what Salvation want to go for. And I mean, that was a lot of reserve time burnt out through for Outcast. They're down to just 17 seconds now. On the other side, Salvation can do the same. You know, they've got themselves the base time, but almost 2 minutes here worth of ban time in the reserve, so they can really think about what they want to be taking away, what they don't want to be playing against here, and then what that next carry is going to be for them. Because Salvation, what is left in terms of carries that they can pick up? Because there has been a few bans coming through. Is there anything in particular? Again, they are picking in blind as well to the Outcast potential offlane too.
I like Sven. I think it farms just as fast as the Luna. You get some burst damage that maybe you're lacking. You have a fair amount of control with the heroes that they have. So I do like the Sven. And it's also kind of a open-ended type hero that doesn't care too much about the lanes. I guess Alchemist is also an option. I can match the Luna farm. We'll have that early blink to play with everyone else. You have lockdown on the Storm. So I do like... I want something with another reliable stun, plus just here it gets blink and can get on top of people. Any gap closer, the Luna is going to feel good. And some of those, you know, the Void and the Lifestealer are banned. So to me, those are the ones that jump to mind. Maybe... what else could be picked up here? I think those are the two big ones for me. Ursa is kind of a dead hero. Yeah. Maybe you can play PA if you really want to, but yeah, I think PA is fine.
Okay, so again, a bit of a niche hero. Do you not think that hero, you know, completely died when they changed the how the brooch works? You know, is that still? I suppose you can't pick that one up anymore, but you're still going to be able to throw out a lot of burst damage, I guess, as a Salvation. Yeah, just taking the time as well. Thinking about, because I'm not sure what Outcast... I mean, obviously, again, Outcast are going to have time to respond, because Salvation, they've got to think about what matches up well and what carry they're going to be picking up next. So yeah, they're really taking the time here. Coming through, again, almost 2 minutes worth of reserve time here for this ban into the pick.
Yeah, I would ban Darkseer. To me, that's the hero that... even though there's like no illusion hero or anything... yeah, I'm gonna go for the Sven. Do you... Darkseer's kind of meh here. Like,
yeah,
it's not that great.
What could you... I mean, against the Sven, maybe something... again, that might add some kiteability as well. The Mars might not be too bad, I don't think, but they're gonna go for the Omni-Knight.
I like this more. Yeah, like both Centaur and Mars feel a bit weak, right? Like you don't really lock down any of those heroes that well. The Ruby can steal so many good spells. Not that he can't steal Omnis, but
Yeah.
I like this. Outcast actually kind of stealing some of their heroes and Salvation stealing the Timber. So both offlaners are mirrored in this game, whereas I think everything else but the techies has changed. But this is a very interesting draft. If I had to pick someone, I like Salvation's draft a bit better. I feel like this Omni Knight will have to struggle a lot against the Rubik. He's going to be struggling against the Silences of Wonder Boy. This doesn't strike me as like his lane is okay, but the games is kind of hard for him to play.
Okay, and yeah, everybody just picking up their heroes here, getting ready for it. Yeah, and I think you needed something like that, Sven, that could flash farm as well as the Luna does, because otherwise Outcast, we've already seen what happens when they get ahead. They get a real boost behind them, they take this momentum in. So, yeah, but having that Sven in, going to be able to, like you say, if he goes for the Aghanim Scepter and a Blink as well, going to be able to keep up with Dream Assault on the Luna. So, yeah, I don't mind this pick. I still think I'm leaning towards Outcast, though, in terms of the just between the two teams.
Yeah, I think it really depends on how the fights are going to play out. Like, if they can kill Wami in the beginning, to me, the game feels really easy, because the Omni OT is what makes this game hard for the Sven. He doesn't want to buy Nullifier. He's not really... No one else actually wants to buy Nullifier this game, and that's what counters the Guardian Angel. And yeah, it's on Puck and Drake to try and find Wami. Kind of, at least, if you don't kill him, at least put him away of everyone else, so that the young god can kill the other heroes.
Yeah, and this is, again, really important for Salvation to be able to pull this one back. They want to be keeping up with Outcast. They want to be keeping up with IHC as well as Execration. So, as we get ourselves into the final game of the day, we'll see how this one is going to play out. And again, it might be Salvation on the line here for Salvation, making sure they can get into that top 3 at least here. You want to be moving through in that top spot, get yourself straight into the semi-finals. But top 3 will do at a point. And Outcast, they were, before this series started, they were behind Salvation. They were 4-2. Salvation were 5-1. We do have a pause, which is why we're still on the screen. But yeah, Salvation now, it will be even up on both sides. So this one will separate the two teams out no matter who wins it, and one will jump above the other. So Salvation, they want to get that win on the board, but Outcast, they want to be climbing out from 4th into potentially 2nd place here. And yeah, I think they've got all the skills to do it.
Yeah, I think they definitely do. Game 1 definitely impressed me, but they had the way better draft. Now, with an even draft, or slightly more even, can they do the same, right? Because to me, that's what's going to kind of decide this game. It's going to be a way more... a game that's going to be decided on skill and team... team synergy, way more than like just pure sheer draft. I don't think Salvation had too many things they could have done that better in that game, and they still looked very good. So that's why I think I'm leaning towards Salvation. Like, they looked very competitive despite being absolutely outdrafted in game number 1.
Okay, yeah, and they do have, like you say, a better draft coming out now. The Timbersaw as well as the Perk can be considered the top of their respective lanes. The damage that they're going to be able to put out as well. You really do have to get on top of Wonder Boy to shut him down here on this perk. We are still in the pause. Don't worry, guys. You're not missing out on anything. We are still waiting for the players. Looks like there's a couple of Discord issues going on, and Womi's just saying, please wait a minute. We'll get ourselves into that one soon. And just to look through how that is going to break down, if Outcast get themselves on that win, it will put them on 6-2. So it will put them in 2nd place here, and it's all to play for tomorrow, especially with Execration and Salvation playing up against each other, Outcast and IHC. We will be going into that final day with a load of question marks on this final Group B table and how it is going to break down.
As you said, this game, very, very important. Both sides, we are yet to really decide who's going to be top 3, and honestly, it's only going to be up until tomorrow, and we'll really be sure. But if for some reason Outcast can 2-0 this, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the IHC versus Salvation IHC Outcast match that we have tomorrow, because then IHC they're going to be tied 3rd, 4th place with Salvation, which means Outcast, like if they take one game, they're already going to be pretty chill with their position. But yeah, there's also the Execration Salvation game. So, there's a lot of things that can happen there. Like, nothing's decided up until the literally I guess not the last game because it's going to be Grills versus Nirvana, but the second to last game is going to be what really decides tomorrow and Group E.
Yeah, those two games to start off with incredibly important. You can see that, like you say, if we look at that table, you can see that, yeah, already Nirvana and Grills are out, so there's no pressure on them in that final game. They're going to be having a nice, relaxing final series, while Execration, Salvation, Outcast, IHC, no matter what happens here in this match, will be going into tomorrow, you know, maybe sweating it a little bit, maybe just a little bit of nerves building up, and then, like I say, Grills and Nirvana will be able to close out that day with no pressure among them. And again, we're still waiting for this pause. No major updates coming out from anybody just yet. Just a little bit of all chatting going on, but it's just a bit of friendly all chatting, it seems like.
Yep. No. He did say Discord, so maybe just reconnecting his. Sometimes like you try to fix Discord and it doesn't work, and you have to close it out or like restart your internet or something like that. We do get that as casters sometimes, right? Like you're casting from Europe, I'm from SA. You get some weird delays depending on where the server is, and you know, we actually have the luxury of just starting a call between ourselves if we get that problem, whereas the players, like, you have to be all in the same room. So
yeah,
if you do have some server issues, it is a bit harder to fix.
And yeah, it's going to be, just hopefully it's just a computer reset, you know, no major issues here, and we will be able to get inside soon. And yeah, we'll see what's going to be going on, you know, in terms of like item builds, and, you know, see what actually happens, you know, what's happening in the game, just so we can see how it's going to start off with, you know, if we're going to see any smokes coming out, whether you want to try and ward out as well. And you're even going to be able to see the scribbles on the map, you know, just be able to get ourselves into it. And don't forget, guys, if you want to get involved, you can use the mobile app, or you can go to the 1xBet website using that banner below the stream. You know, you can use the promo code 1XRLG and then SEA at the end of that to get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is the banner below the stream, and it's in Twitch chat there as well. You know, there's links all over the place, so you can benefit from that one. Odds on the screen there as well. Outcast coming in as the favorites. And yeah, looking at these items, it's a lot of branches. You know, we don't see anything else really at the minute. The branch is really the strongest item in the game. And yeah, you can't see it. Well, you can see the chat now, but it's just a PC crash. So we are looking for that reset. Hopefully, again, not too far away from getting ourselves into this final game of the day.
Yep. Looks like there was some issues here with the PC of Mr. Juju, but I think everything's gonna be okay. So hopefully, as soon as he is back, we should, you know, get started with the match. Yeah, looking at the, we can maybe look at the couriers here. What about some courier, sommelier action going on?
Yeah,
let's start. What do we have here on the Radiant side?
Some
Give me
unique
all the
couriers.
couriers. So that's a Pudge one, right? Well, is that a Pudge one?
Is it just a Scarecrow? It's
wait.
like a demon thing, like an Oni.
Okay. Oh, okay. I have never seen that one. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's behind the Storm Spirit's legs. Yeah,
Storm Spirit's crotch is right in front of our courier here. What about the other ones? What else do we have? We have a
the gold Roshan.
That's a really cool one. Oh, it's not even. Is it gold or is it black? It's kind of greenish hue. It's kind of dark gold with green, right?
Yeah. I think from one of like the Diatides or something there like that. So we just get a little bit of fashion show while this is going on. And we have.
What about the dire side here? Let's see.
They've got a few of just the, you know, it's no thrills for them. A couple of just the normal donkeys coming out here on the dire side.
The shark one's cool. The Puck's courier. You know, that's a pretty cool one.
Yeah. It's got like a little bar. I was going to say, how does the shark get around? And well, I assume it's going to get some balloons when it gets to that flying courier stage as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think he gets a balloon, and then we have the courier Bat Rider is pretty cool as well. It's kind of a little bit of a ghost, sort of a creature. I don't know.
It looks like a Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy though.
Yeah, it's a little bit creepy.
Is it smiling? Like, what's up with that?
Techies has reconnected. Juju's back. He's just saying 1 sec. They're setting up again. looking at how this laning stage is going to go, are you expecting any kill lanes to come out? Is there anywhere we should be keeping an eye on to see, oh, this lane, it might get run over. We might see a few deaths here and there. Is there anywhere that we should be paying attention to?
Let's see. Do we have an actual lane? I think Luna's lane is really the most important one, because when we look at every other lane, there's not really a lot of kill potential. I think this Omni Tusk maybe can kill the Rubik with a really good shard or something like that, but I would say in general, Outcast lanes are a bit stronger.
Yeah.
Because they can definitely kill the Rubik in the top lane, and they can possibly also kill either Timber or the Batrider once you get level 3 with the Tekis and the Luna. Whereas for Salvation, it's mostly if they make a mistake on the side of Outcast, they can get a kill. So I think the side lanes are... Oh, okay, they're just going up the high ground here. All right.
Yeah, Outcast really want to kick this one off. The sticky bomb into the shards will connect him to Young God. He's going to be taking a lot of damage here now as well. Stormhammer will fly through, but it looks like Young God is he going to be able to get himself away from those. Lucid Beam goes out. Rubido actually turns it around. Young God will fall here. Poda 2 going to get low. They have enough damage on Lloyd to get the kill onto Poda 2, and the chase is on now for Juju. So this is completely backfired here for Outcast. They are going to lose 3 heroes. They did get the kill onto the Sven, but it's going to cost them so much here. And Wonder Boy, he's going to be able to get that final last hit, which is going to be able to, again, boost up the speed of him getting towards that bottle, and he's only going to be, he's going to be a bounty rune away from picking up this bottle once the bounty runes do come up in the next 18 seconds. We are not even at the whistle. We've already had 4 kills on the board.
That was, they actually lost so much. They lost the 3 kills. They lose the mid ward. Look at this Lloyd Rubik. He's actually halfway towards level 2 right now because of all that experience in the ward he got. So, yeah, this is huge. 1k goal lead. This they actually had kind of a draft advantage according to Gaben, and now it's a 50-50. So, maybe Outcast is like, we got kind of a really good draft, so let's make sure this is even because we are fair players.
And Wonder Boy actually bought up for the full wand as well, so he didn't actually go for that early bottle. Yeah, just fully buying out for this one here onto the puck. So he's still going to be about 200-300 gold away from that bottle, but it means he's going to have that advantage in the lane against Poda 2, and the bottle timing should be, as long as you keep this trade even, should be about the same time as the Storm Spirit here as well. Yeah,
a lot of the times getting the bottle early kind of feels bad. Like you level 1, you only have a spell. You don't really trade that much HP at the beginning, so getting the 1 kind of makes things a bit easier for you. What about the side lanes here? So far it looks like the Omni Knight's getting decent farm. He's gonna shove a huge wave on Salvation, and on the bottom side, also pretty chill lane. I think you only really get aggression here past level 2, level 3.
And Rubido is going to be taking a lot of damage on this Timber Saw here as well, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this build that we've been seeing. Actually, no, he did go for that 1 point in the reactive armor. I thought he might have just missed this one because of all that magic damage coming through here, but Juju going to be able to get the blast off. Was that Lucid Beam Sticky Bomb combo going to come out? Juju's going to be taking a lot of damage here, but it's not going to be thrown out. Dreamer Cell, he holds the Lucent Beam, and it's going to be another kill and another death on Juju.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah,
I felt like if he used that and they just kept right-clicking, they could have actually had enough damage. That's unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, didn't want to spend the mana, I guess, here. It's not important to save the support, it feels like, from Dreamer Cell.
Yeah, I don't think that kill should happen. Like, they actually go aggressive and then they just stop attacking. This is gonna punish their lane a lot, and this is already a game where they have the advantage from all of those first bloods and early kills.
Yeah, and you don't want to be giving anything more away like that. Like I said, Juju, after the blast off being so far forward here, it did put him at risk. And Rupido, he's fine to hang around at half health now because he is going to be building up. He's got those reactive armor stacks that he can build up. And the Whirling Death damage now as well. Sticky Bomb onto Drake. No real follow-up from that one. You're not really going to do right close to that tier 1 tower for the Dire. Oh, Flame Break actually comes back into the Whirling Death now as well. Dreamer Cell takes a big burst of damage there and has to get a tangle passed over. But yeah, mid lane, Poda 2 taking a lot of punishment coming out from Wonder Boy.
Yeah, pretty even in the mid lane. Obviously, network-wise, the puck's ahead, but Starsphere is supposed to win this lane, so it's kind of amazing for Wonder Boy to just get those early kills as well. And in the top lane, it is, both cores are actually struggling. Both Omni and Sven a bit, further down the core CS there.
Yeah, it's the stoppable force meets the movable object here, and like you say, both cores not having the greatest of times, but they will be able to get a bit of a pullback here on the Omni Knight. And, well, DB's freezing that lane out because he keeps going out to harass the so good deny here. Lloyd takes the bounty rune away from Poda 2. The Blood Grenade comes out now as well. They're going to be able to get the kill into this one. He wandered into the wrong side of the map here, Stormspirit, and it's going to cost him his life.
Yeah, really good move from the Rubik. I mean, he had vision of him leaving the lane, so he just felt like it was going to be slightly faster. Very unfortunate. They get punished, and I mean, Salvation, they come back so strong this game.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this laning stage now, 2k ahead, you got 4 kills ahead of Outcast as well. What are the moves that you want to be making? What's your game plan for the next 5-10 minutes here on the side of Salvation?
I mean, your plan is to give Sven as much time as possible and rotate this puck either to the Timber lane or rotate the Timber to the Sven lane so you can get those kills, as the Sven is so low. I think he might die, has a stick, but shouldn't be enough. It is, actually.
Fade Bolt. Yeah, it's going to really delay that damage coming out, and the Hammer Purity was used, was on cooldown. Couldn't close the gap to get the kill, so Sven, he is going to live to fight another day here. And Young God, yeah, the Salve comes through here as well. He's going to have some regen coming out. Telekinesis, not available for the Rubik, it looks like. Doesn't want to use it, actually. He didn't want to stop the TP, yeah, but it looks like mid lane, and it's going to be a lot of damage coming through here, but Wonderboy, and like I say, they're not cancelling that TP out. It might just be the death. Phase Shift comes through here from the puck, so going to dive back towards that tier 1 tower as well. Won't be able to get the kill onto either side, and Lloyd, now that they know that he's missing, they might be able to get aggressive here onto the Omni Knight as well.
What?
But yeah,
okay, he does get the bottom refill. Batrider was TPing in, and he like almost lost the refill because he dove in like that. And I mean, that's awful for Outcast. You TP 2 supports mid, you don't get a kill, you have to walk back to the side lanes having no resources.
And they might lose the Luna here now, so low on health. Timber Chain is up. Yeah, gonna close the gap. And Whirling Death just to be able to make sure you lock it down. They even lose Poda 2 here as well. Wonderboy, we're 5 minutes in, 5.5 minutes in. He's already on a killing spree on this puck.
And that's a catapult wave, both bottom and mid. So that's the worst time possible for you to lose all of those kills. Look at how much pressure they're putting. Like, this is almost a dead tower. This is way too, like, Luna usually doesn't care about losing the lane. Yeah. Level 4 is not when you want to start jungling.
No, level 6, level 7, it's not the worst. It's not. In fact, it's usually the time that you do see the Lunas move into the jungle. But yeah, level 4, that is just, it's so rough that you have to be, you're being forced out effectively out of your lane from this one. Sticky Bomb, it's going to stop the Rubik from chasing too much here. But Rupido wants to come in. It's got all these mana boots now as well. Yes, it's going to be the chase down onto Juju. Juju trying to go for that blast off, but Chakram will connect on the edge of that blast off. And Juju, he is going to go down once more here. Rupido picking up another kill.
So much pressure in the early stages, and all kind of comes back to the first blood, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's mostly Salvation making no mistakes in the lane stage, whereas Outcast unable to restabilize this game.
And yeah, so the Timber is going to be able to roam around here because he's going to be able to get this tier 1 tower really done quickly. Dreamer Cell, again level 5. He's got the 3 points into the aura here and only 1 into the glaive bounce. So Rupido, he takes his tower. Is this just the game plan now? You move to the Sven's lane, you help him out, and you just get a little bit mobile on this Timber Sword, or do you want to be stacking this up and maybe just again starting to chip away at that tier 2 tower in the bottom lane?
I think you rotate if like a fight's about to happen. I don't think you just go now for the sake of it, because Sven does want the lane farm when he pushes to his tower. It's mostly about like, okay, the Timber should be fine, or is he?
Snowball going to be coming in. It's going to be 3-4 heroes stacking up onto this one. Timbersaw, though, the 3-man Chakram coming out here, and Juju can't catch up. There's going to be the TP coming in from the puck. They get that kill onto DB. Poda 2's going to go down. They do eventually take down the Timbersaw, but again, it's going to cost them another 3 heroes on the end of this. Taser, it will stop the disarm coming out onto Wonderboy, but the orb flies through. One more right click in the end. Wonderboy, again, he's going mental here on the dominating spree on that puck.
Yeah, that's such a hard move for Outcast. They have no vision. The Luna does have a little bit of extra night vision, but she was coming from the lane, so much easier for the Timbersaw to react to that snowball. They will also lose the rune. Oh my god, Outcast, they cannot catch a break.
Yeah, it is all leaning towards Salvation here in this game. In fact, look at this one. With the double damage rune coming out, he wants to steal away some of the stack. He wants to get the Flamebreak Firefly combo coming through. And yeah, it's going to be a big pickup here for the support Bite Rider just to take the stack away from the Storm Spirit.
To see, I mean, everyone's having an amazing time. If like Puck, the only hero a little bit lower on CS, is actually the second in net worth. Sven is struggling a little bit, but he's a Sven. Like when he's level 7, he can actually jungle no problem. Whereas this Luna still struggling a little bit more.
Yeah, you say he's struggling, but he is keeping pace with the Luna in terms of farm. It's just that the Puck and the Timbersaw, they've been involved in, what's that, 404, 414. So they've been involved in most of the kills here in this game, and they're just picking up the net worth from the hero. So I don't think it's because the Sven's struggling. He's behind on net worth. I just think that the Puck and Timbersaw have been involved so much. They're just so far ahead of everybody else. In fact, they're going to get involved a little bit more now. So Timber chain into the Chakram, and the Juju just disappears from the screen.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. He breaks the initial tree of the Chakram so that the Timber chain latches further, and he gets that insta-kill on the tech is pretty much.
And yeah, Outcasts, how comfortably they were. Maybe it was just because of that Meepo pick, catching Salvation off guard. Because Salvation in the second game, they've just been in control from the get-go.
Yeah, they are really playing flawlessly here. We'll see. Still kind of early into the game, but if they can keep it up, it's gonna take a lot out of Outcast to even this game out. The Sven. Sure, he's behind in net worth, but his levels are also very, very high. And Sven, I think, is just a hero that, he's harder to kill. So when you have Sven on one side with more net worth and low net worth on the killing heroes on Outcast, it's much harder for them to hunt the Sven than it is for Salvation to hunt the Luna when they're even in net worth.
Yeah, and again, the Timbersaw trying to get on top of the Luna might have actually caught her out here. Just actually trying to clear that wave, it looks like. And Dreamercell going to be able to move him. Got the safety ball here on the Luna as well. The Mask of Man is coming out, so he's going to have that extra protection, that extra move as well for the Luna. So Timbersaw not wanting to chase out here, and again, not overcommitting as well, because he has been involved so much that if he dies, the gold that he's going to give away just doesn't want to overstay his welcome, it doesn't feel like.
Smoke here on Salvation. Surprisingly, only 3 points in Wanting Rift. I would expect that 4th point and maybe one less on Illusory Orb so you can kill the Omni. We'll see if the 3 points in Silence is going to be enough.
And smoke coming in now. They might be able to smoke breaks. Rupido, was that Dream Call going to be committed? No, we'll get Storm as well. It's going to be the Hammer Purity, and now the lasso through the Dream Call, so that will snap, and it gives Drake the kill there. Really good combo up, and YoungGod didn't even need to get involved in this one. He's going to be able to push the lane in, coming in with a Warcry onto that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean, that Omni was stacked. He had double bracer, max sticks, raindrops, and he still falls regardless. Just very nicely executed play here from Salvation. As you said, they will pressure the tower, but they actually kind of give it up, not having enough vision of the other heroes, I guess, but they're all farming. There's no move towards the top lane. They are all trying to recover.
Yeah, and you can see, oh god, Tusk, he's going to come in. He's being so, I don't know, brave? Is brave the word here? Because the Stormhammer's going to commit onto him, and Tusk could be run down once again. The Warcry comes out. They have so much damage, even popping the God Strength for this new YoungGod, and he might even go for more onto this one. Yeah, they see the stacks. They're just going to come through and try and cleave these out, even taking the Watcher away. And YoungGod, I mean, Rupido is here. What's Rupido going to be able to do? He's going to take Stormhammer to the face, but he did have that repel up, so they're going to try and push back this Sven here with his God Strength, stop the stacks from being taken, but in the end, they're still going to lose heroes here. The Puck going to be controlled out, still not dead. Jump out. Storm Spirit needs to leave here, committing all of his mana for this jump away. So underneath the tier 2 tower, Dream Call gets committed. They're going to be able to dive tier 2s. We're 12 minutes into the game, and they're just diving tier 2 towers. Look at this one. Going to be able to go for more on this one now as well. God Strength has worn off, but they get 2 more kills from this one, and they're even going to get a tier 1 tower out of this as well, it feels like.
The stolen Hammer of Purity on the Rubik is actually bonkers. He gets the extra cast range. Sure, he doesn't have a lot of base damage himself, but just because it's pure, it does a lot to the Outcast heroes early on into the game.
Radiant's middle tower.
And I mean, Sven has stacks for himself as well. He's gonna stack. Oh my. god, bro. This man is the happiest hero in this game. And, you know, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of net worth, but look at the combined gold advantage. It's 8,000. Like, it's only the Luna that's getting even a semblance of farm on the side of Outcast.
Yeah, and okay, the Luna's taken over the puck now, but still got a ways away to catch up here with the Timbersaw as well. And like you say, Young God, he's going to be happy just to find this farm, find these stacks, and not going to be too far away from this Luna. One more good fight, and they probably even this one up once again, Sven to Luna. So, yeah, Dreamercell, it feels like the weight of the game is resting squarely, on this Luna's shoulders.
Yeah, and this is already not a great matchup for the Luna, I would say.
Yeah.
It's not like the Meeple versus Void that we were watching game number 1. This is a game where if the net worth's even, the Sven is ahead, and Juju, goodbye.
They might be able to get the kill onto Rupido here. Do they have enough? Lucent Beam coming through. And he is running himself away on the Timbersaw, so Timber Chain out. And I realize now that I've been calling Omni Knight, I think, Rupido for like the past couple of minutes because it was swapped around in the last game. But yeah, Womi on the Omni Knight, he's building towards the phylactery here. But he's just been, 0-1-1, not had the impact you would have expected from the Omni Knight, that wanted to get aggressive in this lineup. It's just not come out for Womi.
Yeah, they were kind of struggling from the start, as they will smoke here. The mines will reveal Drake's position. Didn't get pinged out, but I'm assuming they know. So, yeah, finally, they ping it out.
And, I mean, look at this, man. Again, 14, not even 15 minutes into the game, and Salvation, they're just hunting as a pack, and the Luna has to do so much, dodging of this jump in the Storm Spirit as well. It's, you have, the map is so big, but it feels like there's such a narrow farm area for the side of Outcasts, and they're stepping over each other's toes just to try and find this farm already in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very similar Omni game where the Omni can stay in the lane, but he just doesn't farm fast enough and he cannot make any aggressive moves. Whereas the Stingber just runs at them, and there you go. That could be another pickoff.
Yeah, should be able to get it now. There's going to be the Stormhammer coming through. It's going to be the death of DB, and Drake does pick it up with the Firefly, and they're starting to put pressure onto Tier 2 Towers 15 minutes into the game on this one. Phylactery will be up for the Omni Knight. It's a nice pickup, but do they really have it in them outside of a Tier 2 tower defense? Because, fighting around the Tier 2 towers might be a step too far for Salvation, but can he actually fight this one out? Rupido TPs himself up to the top lane, stops this push coming onto his own Tier 1, while his teammates here just trying to put a little bit of pressure onto the Tier 2. I don't think they're going to overcommit to take it down, and the TP should come in to defend this, but yeah, they just start to get this chip damage onto the Tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I mean, they defend Tier 1, they chip Tier 2, as you said. They're trying to use these mines here, so Rupido should be just a little bit careful. But thankfully, he has that Eternal Shroud, so it does protect him quite a bit.
Yeah, Eternal Shroud, and he's going to have that reactive armor as well, even if it's only 2 points, so he's going to get some regen from that here as well. And yeah, for the most part, he is that Minesweeper coming through. He's not super fussed about, as long as he doesn't walk through like a dozen mines or so, he doesn't mind clearing out 2 or 3 like this, just walking through them or timber chaining across them.
Sven still keeping up with the Luna, but then all of the other cores here on Salvation having amazing performances. The Blink already done for Wonder Boy. They're gonna get a Tier 1 tower for free here, pretty much. No response. And what is the actual timing for Outcast? I'm assuming it's gonna be this Orchid on Pota 2. And it really gotta make it count, or else just not sure they're gonna have it in them.
Who would be jumping on with that? Because, I mean, the puck is going to be building into the Yule Scepter next, it feels like. So, not straight into the Plasma. Doesn't want to go purely greed right-click. So, who do you... The support?
It's either the Batrider or the Rubik. You definitely don't kill anyone else, I think. Unless it's like a 5 versus 1.
Well, we might see that in the mid lane here. Techie's a little bit too close to the dire creep, so we'll be backing himself up to the Tier 2. Sven not ready to come in just yet. I think it is going to be the Aghanim Scepter to come out. He's already got himself the BKB on the board. Is that going to be... It's going to be the Echo Saber as well here. He's not too far away gold-wise. He can split that up for the Aghanim Scepter a little bit later on.
Yeah, they do have Blink on the Tusk now, and it looks like they're going to smoke with that Blink and the Orchid ready. So hopefully If you just find Lloyd, for instance, you can definitely burst him down. They don't have vision, but now they will. Oh, this is weird, though. The Puck is nearby.
Yeah, jump comes in, Snowball and Shards are going to be here, and Puck was backing up. He was farming through the Raging Jungle, sounds here onto the Rubik dragback now, but there's going to be the haste coming through from the Puck, so he's going to try and chase down Storm Spirit. Dream Call comes out, Lasso once again. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Poda too, and they might even be able to go for more onto this one, because DB, the Timber Chain chase down, the Charcum slow, the Puck on top of him. Snowball, it's going to buy some time, but that's about all it is going to do. The chase down now, Rupido, he is going to be able to get another kill on the board, and DB will fall.
Yeah, very, very costly. Smoke you. You build your arcade, you kill a support, but you lose 2 heroes. All of the tier 1 towers. I mean, this game is so similar to game number 1, but just inverse, right?
Yeah.
Every tier 1 tower up on the Dire side. A huge lead. And we actually get a 420 on top of it, so that's cool.
Damn.
And yeah, it's just... I don't know. This game looks really hard. Like, what is the win probability? Okay, it's actually slightly more than what Salvation had against the Meepo, but barely.
Yeah, there is always that chance of comeback here, especially when you do have a Luna in your team that gets a lot of damage out. The Shard comes through as well, so she can frontline herself. But it just feels like at the minute, like you say, Salvation, they are in control of the map, and it's going to take a big ask here for Outcast to get themselves back into this one.
I wonder if this is going to be a sneak Roshan type play from Outcast. Like, sure, the tier 1 is up, but if you just... Okay, no, they will show. So, they want to get the tower first, but this means they will trade tier 1 for tier 2.
Yeah, I was going to say here, because if they wanted to sneak that Roshan in, it's going to be moving to the Radiant side in the next 30 seconds, so they are moving in. Do they do it quick enough? Okay, there is a decent chunk of damage coming through here.
They ulting the Rosh.
Yeah. I don't know about that one there, Chief, but they are, I mean, 15 seconds, it looks like they are going to be able to pull it off, and Salvation are responding, but they're not going to be able to get here in time, and just leaving it to Dreamercell to finish the job. He does pick up that Aegis now, but can they fight their way out of this one? Yeah.
It's on cooldown here. He's going to be found. Oh, he's so lucky, actually.
And they want to fight through this one. Rupido taking damage from Momi coming through. With that Hammer of Purity, the Lasso drag back though, they are going to be getting right on top of that Luna. It might just be an instant Aegis pop now as well. He's going to try and do what he can with the Mask of Madness. Damage coming through. They get the kill onto Poda 2. Drake will fall. Aegis gets popped here. Juju, he might be the next one to go down. Damage on the back lines. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Rupido finally now. And Young God, he's already used that God Strength here to take down the tier 2 tower. So he is just on the retreat. And now Luna, the chase down comes through. Snowball with that tag team coming through. Young God has that BKB going. Going to be able to get that Stormhammer off now as well. Turns himself around into danger though. Stormhammer, it's not going to be enough to get the kill, and they do take down Young God. Chase down Wonderboy, doesn't want to give the gold he would give away for dying, because Rupido's already gone down here, giving away over 1,000 gold for his death. What was that, 1,400 gold nearly for going down?
Yeah, that was. Alright, so surprisingly that became a decent fight. They lassoed the Luna, but they didn't have any follow-up damage. I think they just jumped the gun a little bit of Salvation. They didn't really use their spells together correctly, because when you think about it, there's not a lot of mana on the Storm, no OT on the Luna. They don't really have any like team fighting items, right? No mech, no pipe, nothing, no drums. They just didn't target select properly. That was like the only reason that fight is even remotely close to Outcast. And when the Sven mans up with the BKB, Puck was nearby, so the Glaives were just bouncing back and forth, doing a lot of damage. Really early shard purchased by Dreamcell as well, making him tank here. Overall, clutch play from Outcast. I did not expect that to be remotely close.
No, and that fight maybe goes a little bit different here, because Dreamcell goes down really quickly on, the Aegis gets popped out, and maybe that fight goes a little bit differently if the Luna's not here. So Salvation shouldn't be disheartened from that. Lloyd gets the deny on the Amplify damage, because, yeah, if they take another fight like that now without the Aegis, they might be able to take a couple of tier 2s out of this one. But yeah, Outcast, really great Aegis snatch there as well, and just able to stand out through that fight, so they do get something back from that.
I mean, they got a lot out of it. I thought, all right, they're gonna get Aegis and get 5 men wiped and the game's over. But instead, what happens is they deny the Aegis from Salvation. They're still like in a pretty decent spot. The Luna killing the Sven means that she's now like 2k goldish ahead of him as well. It's all decent. The big problem is the Storm is actually going to be surprised by a Bat Rider. This is really bad.
Yeah, maybe that's it. If he's got the the quickest fingers in the world, he might be able to get the Orchid off before that lasso comes out from the Batrider. But he does seem to be struggling just a little bit from Drake.
Yeah, really is. All right, so Omni is pretty decently farmed considering how the state of this game is.
Yeah.
Gonna go for that. Kanda has the Blink Dagger. He's definitely like the big priority, I believe. You have to shut him down. We kind of talked about it during the draft, and they are pinging him out. They have vision.
Yeah, Omni though, just gonna go for that TP. It just straight out, yeah, lasso won't be there.
Very close.
So yeah, and yeah, I didn't want to commit too much for that, so they are just gonna let the Omni Knight TP away. I guess, you know, just throw the warning shots over the bow, and let's say, oh, next time, Omni, you won't be so lucky.
Looks like they're gonna control the triangle here, and I wonder if they feel like the right place to push tier 2s, because I think it's not that easy to do that. Like, you probably want to take a fight before that. Luna is a hero that loves when everyone's clumped up and she gets to use her glaives. I feel like even though you were ahead of Salvation, you have to like choke them, but you cannot poke a tier 2 tower right now. Like, you can let the creeps poke, but not your heroes.
Yeah, smoke's gonna come out, so they are looking for a rotation here. Tusk gonna be the closest one. Did he get a jump off here? Because he's gonna turn back here. DB Smoke might break. He's in the trees, so the blink forward wind rift will be here. Yeah, they might have saw him though. They might have had some. Did they actually have any vision? I don't know if they actually did see him, or if that was just a lucky check.
They literally pinged him, and
I guess
just got the kill.
Yeah, Wonderboy jumps in and the smoke breaks, right? So you are like, okay, someone's here, and yeah, just be able to check those trees.
They know exactly where these high MMR players love to hide. And yeah, it looks like that one kill is enough to make them poke the tower. They force the glyph, but I think this is still going to be a tower unless they get a really good initiation, which they... Whoa.
No, it's actually going to be the counter initiation here onto Juju, and this tech is going to be controlled. The taser does come through, but Young God does still get the kill from that one. But again, this God Strength has been used. It's about 2/3 of the way through here. And I don't know if they want to carry on going on to this one. I mean, how they might just push out another lane. It looks like the perk already starting to push out the top lane. And yeah, Young God, he's got himself that Aghanim Scepter. He's got the Superman with that Stormhammer coming out.
Yeah, dispelling the Guardian Angel. I guess I didn't mention the dispel on Ags. That's kind of an item that was being bought every game for Sven when he got reintroduced into the meta. Then people just forgot it exists. But yeah, against the Omni Knight, you definitely want to get that Ags as they
Dream Coil comes out, the snowball. It might have been a little bit of a mistake here. The Storm Spirit is going to be shut down, killed off. Eclipse going to be used by Dream himself, but he's going to try and use that shard to run himself away from this one. And again, Dream Coil did get used. Timber Chain, they'll catch up. Yule Scepter comes out onto the Luna. The Luna already used that ultimate. It's going to be a big cost if this Luna goes down with the Storm Spirit now as well. With the Walrus Punch coming through, they're going to try and buy some time for this Luna, but the Luna eventually will go down here, and DB's going to get caught out again. The Rubik doesn't even die from that, and they take down 3 heroes.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, this Storm just doesn't have a game. He's going for a Kaya Sanji. There you go. Omni.
That's what comes through. Yeah. Omni's gonna gut in. It doesn't matter because the Stormhammer was there. Like you say, Young God could be able to get the kill. It's gonna be a 4-5-man wipe.
Yep, it will be. They still have tier 2 towers, so it doesn't mean the base is gonna be in any threat, but they are back into this game. And they are back hard. Luna had the BKB the entire fight, by the way. Never popped it. Like, she could have popped once the Sven initiated with Stormhammer. I guess she felt like she was dead anyways. Didn't want to burn through the charge.
Yeah.
But,
Stormhammer comes in onto that.
What?
So what? It chases through the ball line, and yeah, it doesn't disconnect.
I mean, I know it chip. Like, he could have ball lighting again. Like, he just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Could have took the Sven into the fountain there, I feel like.
I'm pretty sure he could. Like, if you just move in slight increments, you can actually drag him to the base and there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, and that is going to be the tier 3 tower being broken here by the side of Salvation. So we're looking at this one 26 minutes in. And again, Roshan going to be up in at least a minute and 12 seconds here. But it feels like Salvation, they're doing exactly back to Outcast, what Outcast did in this first game. Looking to close Outcast right back into their base. And yeah, Salvation... they've taken an 18k net worth lead here in 27 minutes. They're looking really good. In fact, they might even be able to get more out of this one. The jump comes in. They're going to be able to get another kill onto the techies.
Oh, Oh, they have vision of Dream Cell.
Yeah, Jump comes out. They're going to be able to go for this one. The Dream Coil comes through now as well. The Omniac trying to fight this one around. And Dream Missile just immediately breaks this one. The Storm Spirit taking so much damage. Womi comes in, and it looks like he's going to be able to get himself out. Guardian Angel, but the lasso, the lockdown onto the Luna. Snowball might save it for a little bit longer here, but Dream Missile, he's taking all of this damage in the world. Pops that BKB. The Eclipse comes out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Drake, who buys back here. It's going to be the Omni Knight here. Young God, they'll go onto the Storm Hammer with that Storm Spirit, and he get 2 more out of this one. It's going to be the dieback here onto Womi, and GG is just going to be called here. It is going to be the 1-for-1, and look at that one, 27 minutes in. Salvation, they just clean up in game number 2.
Huh. That was fast, huh? I didn't expect the game to be this fast. It felt like at some point Outcast were really holding on, but I mean, this Puck just out of control. This is why this hero is often banned in the second phase. If you can get an 18 Puck like that, it can look disastrous. The first bloods they gave away were just kind of the cherry on top, but I still felt like they had the slightly better draft.
8, 0, and 20 on Puck. 16, 2, and 10 onto the Timbersaw. It was just, that early momentum that these two heroes had. They got ahead and never really give up the lead here. 35-8 in terms of kills. And, if you're looking at Outcast, having such a good game in that first game, but all of a sudden Salvation even it up. What are you thinking here? Because you're going to be coming into that last day. You're going to be sweating here. And you're going to be, I think, 3rd place in the table, if we can take a look at that in just a second here and see how that one's going to break down. So, yeah, you're going to be at the bottom with IHC. And you have that final match coming up against IHC. It is all to play for here in that final game between the two teams.
Yeah, this is crazy because everyone's tied. I guess Salvation is slightly behind Execration. Wait, shouldn't they? Oh, no, yeah. They are 1 point behind. So let's think of the possibilities here. There's literally infinite possibilities because Outcast could lose and then IHC ties with Execration. And maybe Salvation wins. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. Nothing is decided.
I think that's an elimination match here between IHC and Outcast. If the draw comes out in that match, they might just be playing tiebreakers for 3rd place because Salvation's going to get points. Even if Salvation lose, they're going to get points on the board. And yeah, it's going to be... I'm pretty sure... I'd have to check my math, but I think that's an elimination game here between IHC and Outcast for that 2nd series tomorrow.
But as you said, if they won one, it means Salvation needs to at least win a game, or else they could be eliminated, right? Even though they're 2nd place.
No. Because if IHC win... Because it's IHC Outcast matching up here. So if IHC win or Outcast win, Salvation will still be in that top 3 because the other one should go down, right? Because Salvation will get points on the board for losing.
If they win, but if they tie, what is the head-to-head? It's 2-2 and 2. Yeah, I mean, if Outcast and IHC ties, it's actually tiebreakers because they have the same head-to-head.
Yeah. So that is going to be it. That is all going to be coming up tomorrow. So an exciting way to end the Group B series here. And Grills Nirvana are going to be closing out that day. But that is going to be it for now. Barry, thank you for joining me here for this last series. We are going to be calling it for a close here. And we will see you tomorrow for more Southeast Asian action to see just how Group B is going to end. We will see you then. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.